Good morning, good afternoon and good evening to you wherever you are in the world. Thanks for joining us here in Sussex County Croquet Club. We're on day 2 of the second series of the MacRobertson Shield, Tier 1 of the Association Croquet World Team Championship. We're going to be watching Court 1, who will be Logan McCorkindale versus Dwayne McCormick, and I will be handing over shortly to your commentators, who will be Keith Ayton and Andrew Gregory. Huge thanks to all the volunteers, all the supporters, and have a great croquet watching day.
No, that's wrong. England and America, hopeless state. England and the USA are playing doubles. They're up on lawns 7, 8 and 9, so I'm afraid
miles away.
It's a long way away, so what we might try and do is we get a spare chap, or I can wander up and see what's happening at some point. But anyway, so the other test match, which I should be able to work out now, New Zealand v Australia. It's too early in the morning. I haven't finished my second coffee. Right, New Zealand and Australia are playing singles, and on lawns 1 to 6, but not in that order. Shall we just read out the order of play?
Well, I know which game we're covering.
I know which game we're covering.
We're covering Logan McCorkindale for New Zealand. They're number 1, and he is playing Dwayne McCormick from Australia. They're number 2.
Yes, so the way the singles works, let's say, first singles day, 1 plays 2, 2 plays 1, 3 plays 4, 4 plays 3, blah blah. And then on the second singles day, 1v1, 2v2, as you'd expect. Right. Here we go. So yeah, so the order of play today. On lawn 7, Mark Avery and Jamie Birch, the Stephen Morgan and Kyle Maloof. Lawn 8, James Death and Samir Patel, the Matt Essick and Ben Rothman. And lawn 9, Rob Fulford and Jack Good against Tom Boulding and Zach Watson. Right, before I read out the second, I'm not quite pleased with this, Keith, you'll hate it, but there we are.
Go on.
So, I've forgotten, hang on, sorry, I've lost again. So, McCorkindale and McCormick. So, the question I first ask is this the first time 2 players with the same first 5 letters of their surname have played? And now the follow-up is I've actually thought it's not. So here you go, you be thinking of that. I'll read out the order of play. So on lawn 1, as we've said, Logan McCorkindale v Dwayne McCormick. Lawn 4, so this is New Zealand number 2 against Australia number 1. That's Paddy Chapman against Greg Hill. And we're on to the 3-4s. So Felix Webby against Stephen Pearce. That's on lawn 3. Edmund Fordyce and Stephen Forster. That's on lawn 6. And then the 5-6 matches. Aaron Westerby and Trevor Bassett. They're on lawn 2, so we might be able to keep an eye on that one. And lawn 5, Jenny Clark and Lachlan Berryman.
Well read out, Andrew.
I can read. My reading's really coming on.
I think the players are going to start warming up soon.
Okay.
Play isn't actually due to start until 10. So
Right.
They get 10 minutes to warm up,
Okay.
stretch muscles, get the
Other players?
tempo. Yes, not us.
I mean, we're straight in. We should have been
We're
warming up.
straight in, yes.
Right.
I'm actually, I'm going to try and make a phone call because I missed a call for somebody who wants to hear back from
Don't
me.
leave me on my own.
I'll
He'll
be
back.
back.
He'll be back. Okay. So, quite often when I do my text commentary, especially on the Opens, I look on the head-to-head records of the players who played. And I did do this research last night. Unfortunately, it's in my bag over there, but there's not as many as many previous head-to-heads because, of course, obviously everybody's from different countries. So I was just saying that I looked at the heads-to-heads for these singles last night, but of course there aren't many because they're all from different countries by definition. So
That's
you don't,
right.
Yeah. You don't get, if it's Fulford, Bamford, right, whatever it is. 70 games, probably more than that, I don't know. But, so I think I discovered that Logan and Dwayne have played a match at the, you see, now I'm trying to remember it. It's in my bag over there, but I'll try and remember it. I think it was the 2020 World Championships, one of the consolation events, the bowl. And I think Dwayne beat Logan there, but I'm just going to get my bag, because and I'll check all that out.
Right. Do you mind if I swap seats?
Okay. I'll be better able to spill my coffee over the laptop from there. Right. Right, so, here we are. Right. So I can remember what I wrote.
Make notes.
Yeah, I made notes.
Listener.
So only 2 games, 1 match between McCorkindale and McCormick, and Dwayne won in 2020. That was fairly early on in Logan's career, isn't it? Because he hasn't been around that long. So the next 2 matches, Chapman and Hill and Webby and Pearce have played 0 games against each other, so no history there. Fordyce, Edmund Fordyce and Stephen Forster, they played in the last MAC, 2022, and Stephen Forster won that one 2-0. And then, as you might expect, the big one is Aaron Westerby against Trevor Bassett, because they've both been playing for many years. So they've played 7 games. Bassett leads 4-3 at the moment. Their last, now I'm going to ask Keith about this. So their last match was at the 2007 Resort at the Mountain in America.
I've never been.
You've never been. Where is it? Do you know? We don't know.
Which state would that be in? I don't know.
Okay, we don't know. Here's an invitation. We can. Right.
Have we got any comments?
Not yet, but
Not yet.
If anybody's been to the Resort at the Mountain, let us know where it is. And just to finish off, Jenny Clark and Lachlan Berryman have played 3 games over the years. Jenny leads 2-1. They played in both the 2020 and 2023 World Championships in the block stage. And Jenny won both of those, and then she lost a game at the Aussie Open at some point. So yes, this warming up
Yes.
didn't happen back in the day, did it? When we started, well, I don't know when you started. I started in the 80s.
The good old days.
The good old days.
Shall we
old
reminisce?
school.
Shall we reminisce like 2 old codgers about how things were a lot better in our time?
That
No,
sort
you're
of-
right. They didn't. But
And there's a good
I
argument
think-
on it in stretching the muscles and so on.
yes, there is. But you don't actually need to be on the lawn to do that.
Exactly, that's the thing. And it used to be called practice. And I think it changed from practice to warm up because of a certain incident at the Opens, if you remember. Shall we go into this? Shall we go into this? Shall I get in trouble?
Okay.
I rather fulminated against what happened, but it's no longer called practice, it is warming up. But they are practicing, they're testing the boundaries, they're seeing how wide the hoops are.
Yes. Well, I think the origin of it in this country, at least partly, was motivated by the possibility of local players
having an unfair advantage.
having access to their own club on the way to playing in a tournament, and therefore if they went there early, they could hit some balls around on the day of a match and turn up having warmed up.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see what you mean.
That's my memory of what.
Well, the amusing thing was, at about the same time, this is somewhere in the mid-90s, early 90s, I think, there was another debate saying play in this country usually starts at 9:30. It's 10 o'clock today, but usually 9:30. But people would turn up at 9:30 or 9:35, and they haven't changed and what have you. Oh, what are we going to do about this? What sanctions do we do? But obviously, as soon as you say, right, you can warm up, but you can't warm up after 9:30, so everybody now turns up on time. Otherwise, they know they lose their warm up. So we killed two birds with one stone there.
Cunning.
There's
probably a word for that effect.
Well, it's called killing two birds with one stone. I
Yeah,
told you. You want a single word or something.
Some sort of in psychology.
Excuse me.
Just interesting.
Well, we've got an answer. It's in Oregon. Resort in the mountain is in Oregon.
There we go. Somebody was there listening.
Good. Well, there we are. Thank you. I have very little idea where Oregon is. Somewhere in the middle?
No.
Towards the left?
No, left.
Towards the left? Thank you. Oh, lunch. I thought that was a badge. No badge. Right. Okay. So thank you, Nina Mayard.
Nina who lives in New Zealand, but originally from England.
Right, but she knows where the resort in the mountain is.
Yeah, well,
there we go.
Better at geography than we are.
Okay. So who are you supporting, Nina?
She'll be supporting New Zealand, I imagine.
Right.
So I wonder if Mike Town will be blowing his whistle at 10 o'clock this
Ooh.
morning.
Did we have it yesterday? We had it yesterday.
I don't remember it yesterday, but
I prefer a bell.
We had it. A bell's good, yes. We had it earlier.
Oh, didn't Bilalis, the county, he's got one of those air horns?
Oh yes.
That was quite impressive. Yeah, they should have one of those. That would wake people up, blimey. Yeah, it's a dodgy business. This. People just keep practicing forever, and the Opens final never starts at 10 a.m, does it? They're still practicing, and the manager can't really be bothered because it's the last day. And
further management.
Yeah.
Further management. Anyway.
So how are we doing? 9:58. So we're okay. Right. In the long term, that's a bad place to stand. Sorry. You're okay for now, but...
This isn't broadcast what you were talking
about. We are now. We're on live.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, you're a door, not a window, when it comes... Anyway, right.
Looks like Logan's ready.
Okay, yeah, and
looks like
Dwayne is knocking the balls towards A-Bog.
Practicing missing.
You think, yes. Missing. Is there some psychology there?
Oh, lots. There's always
Yeah, but
psychology,
you
I think.
deliberately miss 6 inches on the right, and the opponent thinks, "Oh, he's a bad shot." Do you do that sort of thing, Keith?
No,
Surely not. Surely not. Such gamesmanship.
I
Right.
think we've got some interesting matchups today,
Okay.
don't you?
Yeah.
I think this will be interesting. The one we're mainly focusing on now, but we're also in the next lawn along. We've got Aaron Westerby and Trevor Bassett, two very experienced players. Probably not as good as they used to be.
Yeah, we can see Aaron practicing blobbing hoops.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, he's pretty good at it.
yeah.
Ah,
So,
right, are we off?
we're pretty nearly. Yes, I think we're off.
Right, so
Logan's going in.
presumably he's won the toss, we don't know, but presumably. He's playing yellow and he's looking at the east boundary, so no super shot, just the conventional 10, 12 yards north of corner 4.
Yeah, there is a position, isn't there, that if you get it just right, you can put that ball wide from the end of A bolt. Don't know if
Indeed.
you want to do that, but you can do.
Yeah. I try that sort of thing. I tend to hit hoop 4, which is a bit embarrassing
Yeah.
and not very good tactically. So here comes
Dwayne now,
Dwayne
he's
to
coming.
B-bulk.
Is he going to be corner 2 or a duffer? What do you reckon?
I reckon corner 2,
I
but
reckon corner 2 as well. So.
it's I don't like it really, but
It's
it's a
going to
duffer.
be a
It's
duffer.
a duffer. So
Here we go.
0 out of 1 on predictions so far.
Maintaining my record.
So there we
So
go.
it's a long duffer.
It's gone.
Oh,
it's
no,
hit
it's
the hoop.
not.
Interesting, right?
I don't know if he
you
actually
can
aimed at the hoop, but if
You
he did,
can
it was
see
a good
that
shot.
the blue hit the hoop and certainly won't rush anywhere near 1. Not in the same half of the lawn, I would have thought. Right, so Logan's thinking. No, I like a duffer. I think that's.
Yeah, I used to hate facing a duffer.
Well, exactly.
Probably means it's a good idea.
Exactly. So I think Wiley recommends either sometimes shooting at yellow from B bulk or just wide joining, because he says if you black then hits blue at this next go, blue's somewhere in the middle of the lawn, the opponent's a wide join, a bit awkward to scoop blue to some sort of boundary and get a leave out of it. But anyway, so Logan's come down to B bulk and he's looking at blue. So, I mean, the reason for the duffer tie is obviously if Logan hits this hard and misses, red's going to end up in or near A bulk. So that's the point of it. You can leave a 9-yarder and the opponent will think, ooh, better not take that. So Logan's now coming to third corner.
Which is kind of a definition of a tice, isn't it?
Absolutely. You've got to tempt. Tice isn't in the dictionary, it's just a croquet word. It's
Yes.
Not, yeah. Entice, of course.
Entice.
But tice.
Right.
Words, so he's taking the long shot down the east boundary, as I suggested, as an option. Missed to the right, I think. But yeah, so now, okay, now Dwayne's got a 9-yarder, but if he hits it, it's still quite tricky to get a break going from there, because you've got to, presumably you have to play some sort of takeoff, 10-yard takeoff to get a rush or something. So anyway, we shall see. Maybe he won't hit it.
See where
And the advantage of having blue where it is that you can line it up and there's no danger of hitting hoop 6, because it's or penalt, I suppose. You see us poor shots, Keith, we worry, oh dear.
Oh yeah.
There's a
There's
hoop.
a hoop.
If I miss this a foot to the right, that's the hoop. If I miss this a foot to the left, I'm going to peg myself out inadvertently. And then you think, oh no, I'm a better shot than that, and of course you aren't. And then you rush it. Anyway, here we go. Fourth turn.
So they both use a Solomon grip.
Okay.
Hands together at the top.
Yep, so
Nice loose,
knuckles facing outwards.
quite similar swings in some ways.
And he's hit it.
Okay, and
I mean,
he's
I think
rushed it.
He's rushed it
towards
quite well.
yellow.
I think it flicked off the wire, didn't it?
I didn't notice, but possibly.
I think it may have flicked off the wire. I don't know whether we can see it on the camera here. Is this a... Oh, this is... Oh. Yeah, I think it did. Anyway, so that's handy. So I think now taking off to yellow to try and get a rush to red, to try and rush red to 1. So yeah, I think that was a good result. So he's taken off to yellow. That's good. Gone a couple of inches too far, but he should be able to cut that very near red. Right. Now we can't see, is it?
No, he's rushed yellow into the corner, and red is about 6 inches or 9 inches.
Right. So no cannon, but
west of the corner.
Should be able to get a dolly rush to hoop 1. Well, there's lots of chat. Now.
Go on.
There's a big clue for you to my question about common surnames. So my answer is, in 2000, Chris Clark of England, or probably Great Britain, played Martin Clark of Australia. And presuming this is the Australian Martin Clark, the resort at the mountain was a great event. Okay. Somebody called XXMDQ says, hi there from Victoria. Is that one of Elon Musk's children, do you think? XXMDQ? Good morning from Cumbria, Chris Williamson, hello. Heather Tuke.
Simon Tuke.
Well, yes, probably. The handle's Heather Tuke, but yes, it will be Simon Tuke. Talking about practicing, I well remember the days when one's first croquet stroke of the day, and possibly the only chance of the game, might be a take-off across the lawn with no idea of the speed. Yours, another old codger. There we are. Oh, it is Simon Tuke. He admitted it. And then Miranda, is that Miranda Chapman from Melbourne? No, they're in New Zealand, aren't they now? Hang on. Hello from Melbourne.
Okay.
That's a different Miranda, isn't it?
It is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Right, so Dwayne's... He made hoop 1 with a forward rush, so...
Oh, right.
I'm not sure... No,
Is he
he's
just
going
going
straight to hoop 2.
Straight to hoop 2. So you've got yellow still somewhere near 4th corner, blue sort of peg high, 3 or 4 yards in from the east boundary. So he'll be putting red to the, I'm going to say east.
Correct. He'll get,
so
if he runs this to the boundary, he'll get some sort of rush.
Some sort of rush which you can just hit hard and hope to end up somewhere near blue or yellow.
Or yellow. He's got to run the hoop first, though.
A 1 yard hoop here. Yeah, and he has run it to the boundary. So now a 3 yard rush coming back. So this is where you, I say, hit it hard. If you're being brave, you aim slightly on the right hand side as he looks to cut it over towards the eastern half of the lawn. And he has cut it. That's
Trickler.
Yeah, he didn't
really
hit it as hard
give
as he
that
might.
full hammer, did he?
No,
he's got quite a good outcome though.
Yeah, that's good. So we're predicting now what, a little sort of half.
Well, I think
2/3 rule to get a rush on blue
suspect
to 3, or is he going to rush blue to yellow and no, or what's your line here, Keith?
Well, both of those are good.
Right.
Rushing blue to yellow seems possibly counterintuitive because
it's a lot further from the hoop. And
Yes.
that's why he's chosen option A. That looks pretty good as well. Where's he pointing? So he needs to cut this a bit. Obviously he had to avoid hitting blue in the croquet stroke, otherwise he'd have no rush at all. But that looks good for direction. But it's gone good 4 yards past the hoop, so another long approach at the start of this turn as he picks up the break. But if he negotiates this, you'd think it's... and black's gone on. Is he in front?
Can't tell.
Can't tell from here, but he looks happy. He looks happy.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
And it's only very close to the hoop, but
Yeah, he wouldn't
in
have been,
front.
He wouldn't have been trying to get that
No,
close,
I
would
mean,
he?
well, that sort, you just need to fall an inch or two one side or the other, and it's an unrunnable hoop. So he's run it to level with blue. So I presume take off to yellow here, and
Well, I think he can split blue to 5.
going to yellow. I can't see how far yellow. I can't see yellow, but okay, you think a split here? I think I might be doing a thickish takeoff, but.
And he can take advantage of what
the
we've
rug.
been calling the rug.
The rug.
There's a sort of three or maybe 4 yard wide lush green area to the south of lawns 1, 2 and 3. So I heard him hit yellow, so
So he must have done that, yeah.
yeah.
So this is now first break.
It is.
So we'll be very shocked if he doesn't make 9.
Will we be shocked? We should be shocked.
I'll be shocked. Well, I'll be shocked if he deliberately didn't make 9.
Yes.
And I'll be surprised if he doesn't make 9, if you see what I mean.
If he breaks down, you'd be shocked. Or surprised.
I think I'll be surprised, not
Would he be
shocked.
taken aback?
Maybe.
Nonplussed.
Goodness me. And he hasn't even got a thesaurus, chaps. He's just, it's just coming off the top of his head.
Well, had to do some research.
Right, you've researched. Right, I've got to come up with some more words now.
Okay,
I
well,
shall
that was
coming
a
up
nice
to
shot.
a
That
nice
was
little cut rush in front of
Yeah, he
4.
didn't get the straight rush to position at 4, but he did a nice cut.
Yeah.
So, okay, so
Yellow by the peg, so this is absolutely classic.
one of you
Know the game, 4-ball break.
think
Classic position.
I suspect we're a bit beyond know the game for these chaps.
Yeah.
But
Oh, and
He's-
that's left
you
an
see
angled hoop
that's just wandered a little bit
again.
to his right. Angled hoops are no joke.
Not with these Atkins, definitely not.
He's-
But he's coped.
Yeah.
He's coped.
So, red to hoop 6, we think.
Yeah. Well, he looks like he's got a rush on red. So rush red
We'll
somewhere
see
near
whether-
yellow, and
see
then
whether he's an early 2-back pioneer man.
oh, we will see that in a minute. Yeah.
I think this is the first time we've had Dwayne on the broadcast lawn, so I don't actually know what leaving makes.
Indeed.
So we've got that to look forward to,
Right.
as well as everything else. But he's playing pretty well so far.
So I think in the player biographies, as well as, I took up croquet then, I do that. And my preferred leave is the NSL.
That's giving too much away.
Oh.
Isn't it? Now, I've decided today I'm going to be a bit picky.
Picky.
I've let these players, I've cut them too much slack.
Oh, right.
So-
You're going to be more trenchant in your observations
Well, I'm just
of
going
the...
to be. We'll see what reaction we get.
A
From
bit like
them.
Mr. Clark. Mr. Clark got here and he
What,
was
yesterday?
slating Zach
was he?
Watson.
Oh dear. Well, I don't want to do that.
Well, slating's overstating it, but he's saying
But hoop 6
you're the
pioneer.
number 5 in the world. You should be doing some pops here and all that sort
okay,
of.
well,
Anyway,
that's
sorry.
ball
you-
position.
Ball position. Red's
Oh.
not good enough.
Well, it's fine, but
Well, it's good
perfect
enough, but it's
would
not
be,
ideal.
Would be a bit more north and a bit west of 6.
No, so you don't want it dead in front.
No.
Right. Okay.
Because what I think he's going to do in a minute is
Have an early 2-back pioneer.
put blue as an early 2-back pioneer, rush yellow up and put it to 1-back. And
Right.
he can do that from much closer to 1-back if red's on the west side of hoop 6.
Okay.
So,
Okay. So there we are.
and if red's on the east side of hoop 6, you have to come a lot further east to have the room to position yellow. Whereas I'm going to give him marks for blue, because blue's on the east side, which is on the 3-back side of 2-back.
Okay.
So if later on he's going to send the ball to 3-back going to that blue, he can do that from closer to 3-back.
Right.
So if you imagine red was a yard and a half west of where it is now, he could be 4 or 5 yards closer to 1-back. He's played that well.
Yeah. But and these nuances, I mean, they probably reduces the chance of making the next hoop or making the break from 99 point something to 99%. So, and I mean, well, 99%, that's 1%. So,
Yeah, well,
in a tournament like this, how many hoops are you going to run? I can't even begin to calculate it, but, you're going to be end up failing a hoop that you should never have failed, because
yeah, you see,
bit careless.
this is...
You don't like this? Do you
Well,
oh no, this is
I'd
okay.
like to have got a forward rush out of 6. If you get a forward, if you're intending to make a daggers on spread, which he's not, I'll look at that.
Oh right, so he's rolling red over to
But
2.
either way,
so
I'd prefer to be doing this from
somewhere near yellow.
somewhere near yellow,
Yeah.
because he's now
And then
lost.
look at that, you see.
Well, you see, he's lost red a bit. He's
And
lost
black.
black a bit. So
Yeah, hit that too hard,
Yeah.
basically. But, so now he's, so he's,
that's what I,
he's still going to make 9.
that's what I
But
call,
I'm no longer,
that's what I call attention to detail. Andy.
indeed, very important. So, somebody from Cape Town, Sylvia, is there a daily schedule of play? Yes, there is. CroquetScores.com. So you have a whole list of tournaments there. You look for MacRobertson Shield, and once you've found that, it should come up with the recent games, but there should be a button commentary, and on that commentary the manager Mike Town posts the order of play. I mean, so far it's usually quite late the evening before the day.
Well, the lawn allocation.
The lawn allocation.
The order of play is there.
And the order of plays for all 5 days is
Yeah.
there for both tests as well.
right.
But
Yeah.
clearly the lawn allocation hasn't been done yet. Well, I don't see why it hasn't been in a way, but because... anyway, he knows who's playing who. But right, so Dwayne has made 1-back, but he wasn't in a position to leave a ball at or near 2. So yellow's gone quite close to the west boundary. Oh. And he's just rushed red into yellow. He didn't want to do that. Not a disaster, but he's now playing quite a big croquet stroke, isn't it? For a full ball break, you shouldn't be leaving yourself big croquet strokes
Well,
like this.
I'm going to say the seeds of this were sown when he didn't get a rush out of hoop 6.
Exactly. But again, I mean, I dare say he'll cope, but, you don't want to give yourself, a chance of things going wrong. But anyway, red's about 4 feet west of 3-back, so that's pretty good. Right, so yellow looks to be now about peg high, a yard or 2 in from the west boundary.
I've got a question from XXMDQ.
Ah, right.
Has there been an injury for the Kiwis? No, there hasn't. There's a short answer to that question.
Indeed.
There's been a Sports Tribunal of New Zealand ruling that Jenny Clark has to play in place of Greg Bryan.
Right. Well, I suspect the ruling was Jenny Clark has to play, and then they decided Drop Greg, or not? I don't know. We don't know. We don't know the full gory details of this.
She has to
viewer.
play, and the player who has dropped out is Greg Bryant.
So it was, yes, it was a surprising omission when the original selection came out. I was surprised Jenny wasn't picked, but whether you should then go to whatever the appeals procedure is, it's somewhat lengthy and clearly wasn't resolved till. Well, we don't know when it was resolved, but clearly after the first test had started. So, anyway, I'm sure we might end up hearing more about that. I think some Kiwis may be a bit upset.
Yeah,
probably especially Greg Bryant.
The Sports Tribunal directed that she had to play in place of Greg Bryant.
Is that right? Yeah. Okay, Keith. So, what site are you looking at here, Keith?
Well, I've seen a letter from Croquet New Zealand to
Have you?
The WCF on the subject.
Right. Okay. Anywho, so yeah, there were two major selection controversies: the Jenny Clark omission and also the fleshlessness of the Australian team. And I don't know all the details of that.
Oh, anyway. Well, you can read the Sports Tribunal of Australia.
Oh, it's more.
Yeah.
So, reassure me, does England or Great Britain or UK have a sports tribunal?
Probably, I don't know.
But we don't know, so that's good. We haven't had to recourse.
We haven't tested it, no.
Yeah.
Right, what's
you
he
didn't
up
fancy,
to? What's he up to?
86, was it, appealing against your non-selection for the Mac? No? He's made 9 hoops.
So
he seems to be, he left red. I think it's red. He's left red there, I think. Is he rushing red or yellow? No. So he's left yellow there.
Ah.
Right. So, can we see where yellow actually
I
is?
can see where the yellow is. It's clearly open from 8 ball.
It does look to be.
It's a mess up.
It's a mess up.
Yes. Yeah. What happened was in roquing red, he dislodged yellow.
Ah. I've done that quite recently. Set up a perfect cross peg, rushed the ball into it. So no longer a perfect cross. So, so we think there's some unwanted technical.
Adjusting his leave, perhaps. So it was going to be a sort of.
So red's on the west boundary.
Leave.
So we think a wide join on the east boundary, sort of defending.
Well, he's going
red at yellow from
He's
going
to assume that red is going to fire at yellow. So
yes, so blue in the corner maybe, or maybe blue.
Maybe blue guarding the shot.
Blue guarding the shot and black in the corner. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? Because blue's the hoop 1 ball. Right. Ola from Florida Croquet Girl. I don't know who Florida Croquet Girl is, but Ola to you. Right. Any chance for the scoreboard? Oh, we got the scoreboard now. Did we not have it earlier? Maybe not, but I think you've got a scoreboard now. Who was that? Oh, Jim Nichols. Hello, Jim. XXMDQ suggests that Chris Clark may have been involved in appealing his wife's non-selection. At least I assume that's what they mean.
Well,
that's what I mean. Right. Jim Nichols says thanks. So there we are.
So Dwayne is.
Oh, Miranda.
Sending black to corner 200.
Right. So very defensive.
Right through.
Oh, trying to injure a referee. Right. So it's very defensive. He thinks. Right.
Well, it's defensive. Yeah.
Yeah. And Miranda seems to be a Lachlan fan. We've got a green heart and a yellow heart. Oh, Miss Lizzie Bassett. Is that Trevor's
mum?
Mum, right.
Well, stepmom maybe.
Stepmom. Anyway, she's in Hobart, so hello to you. And Paul somebody, evening all, clearly a policeman. Well, clearly somewhere in the southern hemisphere, we can say that, can't we? Or somewhere in the antipodes if it's evening. But I don't recognise the surname.
Right, Logan has lifted res and he's taking his 9-yarder at
Yeah.
low.
Yeah. It's possible there's a fraction of a hoop in play.
Unperturbed by presence of blue in the distance.
Well, indeed, but
I think that's,
with Dwayne being so
I think it's a
defensive,
correct decision. Just hit the 9-yarder.
yes, just hit the 9-yarder, and if you miss it, Dwayne's unlikely to pick up a break because he's put black in second corner. So anyway,
If you do.
we're
I'm sure
expecting.
if yellow rushes to 1. Anyway,
So he's hit it, and he's rushed it.
north of blue. Well, a few 5-6 yards
Yeah.
north of blue.
Okay, so right. So presumably now take off from yellow to blue to try and get a rush to hoop 1, or I suppose if you overhit that, you might take a rush towards black in second corner. Okay.
I wonder how often these chaps think about making a leave as opposed to trying to make hoops.
Right, okay. But
Not saying
even
it's
if you're making a leave,
not
surely you're
easy here.
not easy here, but
No.
surely your first shot anyway is probably taking off to blue. So,
Yes.
and then whether you get the chance to dig out black
Well, it's a
as well.
take-off if you want to leave yellow here.
Well, you do, don't you?
I think it's not a bad place.
So, yellow here, blue somewhere near hoop 1, black. If you can get black a bit out of the corner, that. But, you know, so you're leaving a 25-yarder or something.
Yeah.
Though you are, if blue's at hoop 1, obviously you're
But
sort
like
of
you say, he'll
forcing blue to play, which is the wrong ball. You want to force black to play, if anything. But right.
It's been. That's very good. That looked like it curled.
It did seem to be heading towards that boundary.
Well,
I think
it
I've
was
fallen
heading-
off that
it was
boundary
heading-
in my
Looked
time.
like it was heading to the right of blue, and it's curled to the left of blue as he was
so-
looking at it. So he's,
Maybe he's discovered the hill in his warm-up routine, and that's what some of these good chaps do, isn't it? Test the boundaries,
of course.
especially the eastern boundary, because often your lift shot will be along from third corner to fourth corner. Probably the commonest lift shot. Right, and he looks to rush blue nicely. He's missed hoop 4.
That's pretty
Coming
good.
up a bit
Little
short,
bit
but pretty
short.
good.
Yeah,
but
pretty good.
8 out of 10, do you think? Not too bad.
So we're giving marks now.
Well, maybe, occasionally.
Are we going for technical ability, just, or style as well?
Artistic merit, yeah. I'm not really into sports with style marks. So who's your most stylish croquet player, Keith? I'm going for Mark Avery.
Elegant,
Elegant, yes.
very elegant.
You've got your thesaurus out again, haven't you? Right, so judging from the fact that Logan's wandering back to yellow, he's failed to approach hoop
Yeah.
1. But it's still
He's looking. I think
20 plus yarder for.
He's still looking. I think he's looking at something that he might be able to rush towards black
Right.
next turn.
So yellow's a bit in the lawn, I suppose, because he took off from it.
He did take off from it, yeah.
Wasn't a particularly thick taker. Oh,
I think, yeah.
Blimey.
I'm wondering whether Dwayne would do something other than shooting, but I'm pretty sure he's going to shoot with blue. Can't really go anywhere that is defensive unless he goes to first corner.
yeah,
If he
because
comes
you can't
over
go
to this side,
you can't go
he's
to
on the rush line.
fourth corner,
Or
yellow
third-
rushes red,
or third.
third corner, red rushes yellow.
Yeah.
But you
Don't-
think he's going to shoot
I don't think he'll shoot at black. So
No.
I think he'll shoot.
blue at one of these? Yeah.
Yeah. So
Meanwhile,
I think Logan will be kicking himself now because he, having got the rush to hoop one and taken it
yeah, hit
reasonably
him.
near hoop one,
he's
that's a chance missed.
Meanwhile, court 2 Lachlan's just blobbed hoop 3. And I think I saw Aaron in the middle of hoop 3 a bit earlier.
He's
So I
playing
think
Trevor
Trevor.
on court 2.
So he
Aaron's
is.
playing Trevor. Lachlan's playing Jenny on court
Court
5.
5. Thank you. So on court 5, Lachlan has a break. I think.
Oh, he has gone to hoop. Well,
Well, he's gone to corner 3.
sensation.
And I think it's a bit difficult. I think on court 5 there's a yellow clip on.
1. Red clip on 2.
Ah, right, okay. So, oh no, so. Yeah, okay. Anyway. So, Dwayne's sort of gambling that.
It's still hard work.
It's still hard work. Yeah. I mean, you're doing
rush
that.
to
If you rush it
play.
into the corner, that's a huge bonus, but
Yeah.
it'd be a
You've
very
still
good
Still got
shot.
to get a rush into the other corner.
Well, yeah, but if
Which
you've got
you
a
can.
cannon, you just set up a wafer cannon and blast it as hard as you dare, and it's going to end up in the corner, isn't it?
So,
But
how accurate can Logan be here?
that's looking good.
That's looking very good.
That's a cannon.
That's cannon number 1.
Because he did actually go into the corner, just
He
to check.
did.
Yeah, so that's cannon number 1, I'll say. Keep quiet in case he doesn't think of it, but we think he might, should be trying for a cannon. Oh, he can't hear me. Okay, let's look at a different one. So, Paddy is,
Paddy Chapman is also elegant.
he's also elegant, indeed, yes. And somehow, the black uniforms of the Kiwis seems to increase the elegance, don't you think? Do you like those?
Yeah, they look very small,
Mm.
actually. Do you think they'll feel warmer in the sun in those?
Well, I'm in shorts as it is. If I'm playing today, I mean, I used to play in shorts just all the time, but I find it a bit chilly in April and sometimes September. So I finally got a pair of white long trousers. Difficult to find, but
So Logan has set up the wafer.
yeah, he took my advice. Hopefully, he didn't hear my advice. That would be bad. Slapped wrist, Andrew. So just.
Oh, he's having a think. The problem he's got, I suspect, is he's wondering what the hilt does, if there is one, and what it does.
Well, that's why I'm suggesting hit it as hard as you dare.
He can hit it pretty hard.
Yeah.
So just in case people are wondering what he's doing here, he's taking croquet from yellow, So red has to be touching yellow.
Yes.
Blue has to be touching yellow,
Yes.
but definitely not touching red.
Indeed. But you can move the blue around the yellow wherever you want. Both the red and the blue. See, that's not hard enough.
Didn't they either? I don't think he lined it up properly, actually. And it might have held off a little bit as well.
No.
But like you say, he could have hit
It's not
that.
hard enough.
No.
And he didn't need to move yellow. I'm moving yellow to hoop 3 or even just 3 or 4 yards in the lawn.
Well, he's got a problem
It's getting
now.
the cannon.
He's got a problem now because he's committed yellow to the middle of the lawn.
Well, exactly. So that's another reason why you shouldn't have hit it so thickly. I'm using my adverbs now.
Well,
Keith.
very good, Andrew. Yeah.
Learned from yesterday. Unfortunately, you haven't misused an adjective as an adverb yet.
You're waiting.
I'm
You're
waiting.
poised, yeah.
Absolutely. Okay. Jim Nichols says, all Aussies tuning in, right? And Andrew Stuckey, good to see a New Zealand game first up, so I don't have to stay up too late. How long do we think here? This game shouldn't be an evening thriller, but you never know. The top player of New Zealand and the second player of Australia. Yes, it is.
I think Logan will be, or I would almost say should be, kicking himself here again. Because he's has another chance.
And he's not
don't
going
know
to
where he's
approach
gonna-
hoop 1 from there, is he?
Well,
Or is he?
is he going to have a go? A massive pass roll?
Or maybe put black towards
Or is he-
fourth corner and
Well,
have a roll?
if he's defensively minded, he may come over to yellow and try some sort of
Scatter.
get yellow closer to the boundary. We shall see. No, looks like he's
Blimey, he's trying to pass
trying to
roll.
approach hoop 1.
Goodness me. This shot is not in my repertoire. Well, he's got the pass because the red's overtaken the black. That's not a bad effort, but
It's well
5
shot.
yards short. So, now what? Yeah. So it turns out that what we thought was a slight misjudgment from Dwayne by putting the ball in third corner, despite Logan getting the cannon, he's, as Keith says, definitely not made use of it. Might not even have the innings at the end of the turn. Well, he's not going to join up in the middle of the lawn. You don't do that. William Pritchard. We didn't think of that. Well done, William. So Logan could have played a promotion cannon, putting... sorry, Logan can hear me.
Yeah.
Well, he's done... This isn't advice. Okay.
Mute.
I'll mute myself. We need a symbol. Just wave at me frantically. Okay.
He's walked away.
So Logan
Say
could have
something for a minute.
played a promotion cannon,
He
sending
could. Not easy.
the black to hoop
No.
1, going to blue to hoop 1. Sorry, going to black in second corner. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that.
It's
It's
big
not an
shot.
easy. It's a big shot.
It's not easy.
It's
It's not
not.
probably not something to play if you've never played it before.
Yeah. You see, I'm always worried with promotion cannons. What happens to the ball in the middle? It's sort of, I think it should be squeezed out.
Okay, so
Right. So
this
red's
to
come
me
off the
looks
boundary
very like
near yellow.
guarding a shot by blue.
Yeah, and also if blue,
I
if,
suppose it guards a shot by black as well. To
and
be
if
fair.
and if Dwayne does miss, he's got a 7-yarder to get the innings back.
Yeah.
So fair enough. So and Dwayne has to play black, doesn't he? Because it's near hoop 1. And he's shooting at blue by the look of it. So this is what, a 16, 17 yarder? And he's nailed it, as you would say. And just remind me, black's the forward ball, isn't it?
Yes.
Black's for 4 back. So we're not expecting him to make any hoops here, are we? He could do, but
I don't think he will.
no. So
It's reasonably easy to get a good lever if he's prepared to roll blue over
somewhere, what, middle of the east boundary,
Yeah.
going to yellow,
Well, or red.
but he doesn't
Probably
fancy.
easier if he gets to red. And he can
Well, the
back-
leave is easier, but the croquet stroke is more difficult.
If he aims for halfway between red and yellow.
Okay. Anyway, he doesn't
Good
seem to be
notice.
fancying that. He's looking at the takeoff.
Yeah.
Taking off to yellow. Finishing. Oh, no, taking off to. So he's taken off 3 yards south of yellow. Quite sure why he went so wide, unless maybe hoop 6 was in play. I don't know.
So I wonder where he's going to leave the balls.
Okay, so obviously now not going to make a hoop this turn. So
But I quite like one of the balls at hoop 1.
okay,
Okay, so that's
I'll be yellow.
both looking like yellow, inviting yellow to play. And I would leave red.
That's yellow, nice and deep at hoop
Who's
1.
yellow? Ah, okay.
Well, that's fine. Makes the shot a bit longer for still forcing yellow to play. So
I'd quite like to leave a rush to red,
okay, so take off back to blue here and leave a rush to red.
but equally bring red off the yard line.
Yeah, thickish take off. Maybe. Don't know whether they can wire
Oh,
in
where's
yellow.
this guy? Is this is it? No, it's not a take off. Is it a take? I don't know yet. I think he might be trying to get red and yellow wired.
Wired
'cause
by
he's
hoop 5.
By hoop 5.
No,
yeah.
he's just
Oh, he's
thickish.
doing a take off.
He's doing
Okay.
a thickish take off.
He's, oh,
And he's going for the wire. He's looking at it. Don't think he's
no,
got it.
He certainly hasn't.
He hasn't got it, so. And now he's shortened yellow shot at red.
Yes, but considerably.
The wiring was a bit
Well, he would have got it.
Wiley-esque.
He would
you
have
know,
got it if red hadn't gone quite so far.
Yeah.
But what I was thinking was, if he leaves the rush to red, then he's got the chance of.
He's got a good chance, whichever ball
Even
is
if yellow
moved.
just goes in the corner, he's got a chance of getting
Yeah.
going. If yellow shoots at red, he can just rush blue out to hoop 2, take off to the opponent balls and get a rush to hoop 1.
Yeah.
So I probably wouldn't have moved red as far off the yard line.
No. I think that's a couple of yards in would be fine. He's 3 or 4 yards in, you don't. Anyway, let's let me
So
just check that
Logan's
Logan isn't in the vicinity. No, okay, let's discuss what
Well, we
Logan.
don't know how good his hearing is,
Oh yeah.
but there's a trade.
What's
so
that
I'll
earpiece?
mark it.
He's listening to YouTube. Scandal. No, he's not wearing an earpiece, folks. I'm only joking. Right. So, as you say, I mean, any shot miss is going to give a pretty good chance for a pick-up from
Well, so is
Dwayne, but corner,
possibly even burying yellow in a corner.
but even burying the level in corner, he might pick up the break. Yeah,
He might.
absolutely.
It's quite a good wily sort of position, isn't it? Like sort of, I might go round.
Yeah, exactly.
I might not.
Bit of grey in there,
Well,
bit grey.
Yeah. So
I remember somebody asked Nigel Aspinall what he thought of the Super Shot opening, and he said, "Too black and white.
too black and white.
Not enough grey."
Not enough grey. Yes. I can imagine him saying that.
Right, so Logan's now looking at the shot of red at blue and black. Do we don't think it's a target, do we? Do we think there's some sort of target there? Right, and William Pritchard says, Keith Wiley used to say, practice reaps rewards. So I think he prefaces his chapter or his paragraph on practicing by saying, I haven't practiced for 15 years or something. But if you do want to practice, practicing during the first break, that was one of these things.
They say practice makes perfect, don't they?
Yeah.
I had a friend at university, at any time anybody said that, he'd go, practice makes better.
Indeed. Perfection is quite tricky. And I forgot, is it Gary Player? The more I practice, the luckier I get.
Yes. I think that's attributed to many golfers.
Right, yes, okay. One of these things we don't quite know.
Well, he has cornered, so...
Yellow to fourth corner?
No, I'm not going to say that's wrong.
Indeed.
Because Dwayne's got work to do.
Right.
But what he can do, it does now add, of course, the option of rushing red to yellow rather than trying to rush red to one.
Yeah.
So I'm imagining that he smashes black over to the east boundary, somewhere where he can send it to 2.
Yeah.
And instead of having to get a rush to hoop 1 on red,
Yeah.
he can now get a rush on red to fourth corner where yellow is waiting.
So give yourself a bit more room so you can get black nearer to.
Yeah.
But he has got black to the east boundary, but not quite.
Not where I thought he was going to try and do it. I thought he would try and do it,
much nearer red.
yeah, peg high or even south of that. But anyway,
that's where it's gone.
that's where it's gone. It's now certainly, I'm going to quieten down a bit because he is coming quite near us, but it does.
Right, so
Does invite.
Jim was recommending the wiring through hoop 5.
Okay.
And Chris, somebody agrees. Martin Clark suggests Logan might have taken on his 4 or 5 yard hoop there at the start of last turn as a GC player. I think there's an exclamation mark, so I think Martin's not being serious.
Well,
Croquet fans, hello from NZ. Hello.
Dwayne's gone for the rush to yellow.
Something's on.
Oh no, he hasn't. He went for a rush to hoop 1.
And do you understand these crown things? Is that in the chat?
Luckily for me, the microphone's in the way, so
Okay.
I can't read them.
No, I'm not sure what they mean though. They're presumably referring to early comments.
I do. It's basically I would guess it's a number of comments you've made. So you're like the top.
Oh right,
commentator
okay.
If you're number 1
Okay.
and 2 and 3. I think they do 3.
Right. Now Jim Nichols asks you specifically, Keith.
Oh, hello,
Would
Jim.
an American shoot? I presume he means at the start of Logan's.
They almost always do shoot. So,
Indeed.
Yeah, potentially.
Right, attempting.
Which is the sort of thing you could say is both a strength and a weakness.
So this
he's-
Chris. Oh, sorry.
Well, he ran. I thought he'd played to get a rush to yellow, but he obviously thought he'd played to get a rush to hoop 1, so he took it.
And he's now got an 8 yard
And
return record.
he's now run the hoop.
Black's not a bad pioneer, but he's missed it. He's missed it.
He didn't.
Missed the 8
Yeah,
yarder.
that swing wasn't quite as smooth. He says with the benefit of hindsight.
Right, so this Chris character says attempting
that's weird.
Bassett double for red, perhaps. So is a Bassett double?
I don't know what a Bassett double
is that what we call a Meads double?
Oh, it might be.
And what the previous generation called a Bellew double?
Oh, maybe.
So that's a double with a gap between. and you aim
Chris,
at the gap.
Chris Borlaise.
Well, is that a name?
Yes,
Oh, good. Sorry, Chris.
his name.
Well, yes, it would be, wouldn't it? Who else's name? I'm sorry, Chris. I don't know you, but Keith clearly does. So he's a. Oh, more. Somebody from Florida Croquet Girl, Teddy Prentice, used to say, "Practice makes permanence."
That's a good one.
I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, and Richard Dixon says, "Sound is so much better than yesterday." Yes, we found a furry thing. Furry thing. Thank you for that.
Thumbs up to the Teddy.
I don't know.
team.
We've located a furry thing.
So, Logan,
Sorry, Chris. Yes,
Why
not
is-
sure I've ever been called a Chris character.
why,
Sorry.
why is he not just hitting yellow? Blue.
Shooting it.
He's
Oh,
shooting
what-
at yellow. Why is he not?
Shooting at blue.
Well, he's not even shooting. That's
No, he's not even shooting it. He's
joining up with yellow rather than picking up blue. Couldn't he
You-
see it?
Well, maybe. I was going
I
to
thought
say
you
maybe
could
he
see
couldn't
it.
see it. We don't know. Right. So Dwayne's now going to be taking his.
Sure, you can see it. Could see it. I mean,
We're looking
well,
at
I'm
the video.
surprised that was a
Yeah.
7-yarder.
Indeed. And this is a 20-yarder
Yeah, yeah.
for Dwayne. We can. Well, I've got a
Why is
view
it-
of yellow between the trees. We have, as you don't know, Southwick, the area between the clubhouse and Court 1, there's a load of heavily pollarded trees. Are they lime trees? I'm not very good with trees. Well, I'm getting some nodding. We think they might be lime trees. Right, so here comes a big shot. If he hits this, he should pick up a break. And if he misses, Logan should pick up a break. And he's missed. I'm not sure.
He went for red.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a long way from... Why wouldn't he go for yellow? I don't understand why. Surely the pickup's just the same whether he missed for yellow or red, and you'd really
Maybe
want to
red.
hit yellow.
Well, flatter shot. I don't know.
Oh, it doesn't like the boundary.
Maybe.
It could be.
Maybe.
Could be. Okay.
It's not stopped Logan from
All
playing
right.
yellow.
Oh, well, we're keeping Chris amused. Chris Borlaise.
Oh yeah.
So is he a good player?
I don't
Minus
know.
player. You don't know, but you know it's
I've heard the name.
You've heard the name, right? Okay.
Right. So
An XXMDQ says, "Incredible not to take that shot." We presume that means the 7-yarder that Logan turned out.
it was open.
Well,
With it. Where's it? It looked open.
yeah, maybe XXMDQ is. Maybe it's clear on the screen whether it's open or not.
It's not another commentary, just doing the mixing.
Right. So Logan needs a rush.
Yes,
And he's
either
looking at a rush to black, which makes
either
sense.
to black or to red. Yeah, black's.
Well, he's taking croquet from red.
Sorry. Either to the.
Poop or black. And he's got a rush. I think he's got a rush to black.
Okay. So we're not in the best position. It looks like he's going to rush blue to black. And then, excuse me, people, aftermath of my cold is the occasional cough, so I'll try and not to cough into the microphone. We got more comments. Comments flooding in. Thank you.
Oh, it's a good rush.
Thank you. So, Martin Clark suggests that we obtained the furry thing by killing a squirrel, basically.
Couldn't possibly come in.
Right, and so Chris is too modest, but Lanza X Chris has got many national titles to his name in Australia. Very good player indeed. Right. Good.
Why is he not here then?
Yeah,
In their hour of need.
that's right.
So,
Is this another controversy? Not only the Fletchers, Ed Wilson, but Chris Borlays.
so Logan has not got a straight rush to Hoop 1, but he's got a rush he can take.
Chris admits he's only got 2 national titles, but Lanza thinks that's many. Yes, it depends how you count. Aren't there some tribes that go, primitive tribes, they're meant to go 1 too many? Which is pretty much how far I can count how much beer I've had. 1, 2, more. Don't know. Lost count. Right. And a title. Apparently, I presume this is Chris Borlays, has won a title partnering Chris Patmore,
Oh, another Chris.
formerly of this parish. There are a lot of Chris's. I think Chris is the new Dave. There used to be a lot of Daves.
Yes.
But I think...
Right, come on, Logan. This is
Oh, here we are.
Number
It's only 2, isn't it?
3.
3 if you count the
Certainly
pass
3,
roll.
yeah.
From Right.
Chance number 3.
Okay.
Serious
see, chance number 3.
Serious hoop attempt number 2.
Right. Well, serious hope approach, and this is the first hoop attempt, and he does look to be very slightly angled, but... And he's failed. That was too gentle. These Atkins hoops, you can't go gentle and angled,
Can't
I
you?
find.
Can you?
Well, I can't.
Okay.
I'll give it a bit of oomph. Goodness, right. So, Dwayne now looking at yellow.
Well, the good news is it's off black. More good news is it's probably straight in front for next time.
Well, I think he's going to play blue anyway, even if
Yeah,
blue and black were the other way
okay,
round.
well, that's fair enough.
Because, blue's the hoop 2 pioneer, so I think this is the more defensive shot as well as
Yeah.
the ball you want to play with. So
Yeah, there's no way Logan's turning around and picking this up if he misses.
no, and if it's right in the middle, it will rush to hoop 2. Another miss. Another chair broken. Oh no, not quite broken. Right. I hope
Right.
keeps the cameraman awake, doesn't it? When there's like fireballs at you. Well done. Is that Richard over there today?
So I'm backing Logan to
Make hoop 1.
make hoop 1.
We assume. He's asking
Oh,
Dwayne if he wants to.
the pink, white, and orange blur
The blur.
is on the lawn.
Blur on the lawn. Okay, we ought to be able to come up with some Blur songs, croquet related.
Oh, I don't know any.
Well, that's someone for the chat to think for.
A
Right.
croquet song by the Trailer Park Troubadours.
Okay, so good old XXMDQ thinks that the selection process may change next time around. I presume he's referring to the Australian Mac selection process. And William Pritchard, okay, Chris Patmore, who I bumped into at Paddington Station on Saturday, claimed to be the first British player to win the Aussie Open doubles.
Right.
Do we think that's true? Stato, have you got stats on Aussie? Is there an Aussie Stato?
There's Stato.
Just Stato.
Yes.
Right.
He will know, but he may not be watching. Right, Logan's made hoop 1 and
Right.
sort of rushed back to blue. So how's he going to proceed from here, Andrew?
Well, sort
Where
of.
is- where is red? Red is
We don't
red's
know where-
off east boundary, sort of level with hoop 4.
Well, you need this
He needs a rush on
8-9
blue.
yard takeoff from black to blue. And of course, this is the
He's got
stroke
the rug.
you must go off the lawn. It's the rug.
He's
Yeah.
got the rug.
So there was about 20 years ago, there was a match at Edgbaston between South Africa and an England team. Wasn't top, but Reg was there, and Edgerton were having a bit of trouble with the area around the hoops, so they decided the solution was to cut out a square of turf, I don't know, about maybe a yard square, round each hoop, and so these were christened Reggie's rugs. Did affect the hoop approaches. I think Reg did get a sextuple that weekend.
So
I may be wrong.
Logan's got a
Right, he's
slight cut.
so he's slightly underhit the takeoff, but that should suffice if he can cut
We'll
it.
see. We'll see.
Yeah, he's
That's
cut
good.
it.
That's right at red, I think.
Well, that's
Just
good.
south of red, so he should get a rush to 2.
So put red to put I don't know,
Black.
random colour blue. Sorry, put blue into the lawn, getting a rush on red to 2. Right. So on court 2, that's
Trevor.
That's it. Just running hoop 5 with Pioneers at 6 and 1 back already. So loads of Pioneers, but no forward rush, but dare say he'll cope. All right, well done, Wixie. There's a Blur song called Song 2. So Wixie says Song Hoop 2. Yeah, not bad, Wixie. Not a bad start. I think we can do better. So,
I've got a quick update from round the grounds on the other games in this match.
excellent.
Paddy's just completing the first break.
Okay, I can see that. Yeah, just made 3 back.
Edmund might be on a delayed TP. Yep, he started that. Looks like Trevor's on the first break. Meanwhile, Felix is 4 back and peg.
Blimey.
And looks like
Jenny's just run hoop
Jenny's on a
5
break.
with a break.
Um,
We think there's a opponent clip on 4 back, do we?
yes.
So hopefully an equalising break from Jenny here. Meanwhile, Logan has failed hoop 2. He's almost through, but not. So, but it's not a disaster.
It's off partner.
It's off partner. Partner's waiting on or near the north boundary, and blue at black is a 25 yarder, 24 yarder maybe, he's a bit further in. So, Dwayne shooting again. And, ooh, that looked close. But no cigar.
So how would you approach this, Andrew?
Well,
Depends where he can rush, where he can run the hoop to. But you
so
might want to run the hoop to the boundary and get a rush to 3.
I mean, if I were a very good shot, would you contemplate red at yellow? Once you hit it, blue and black are joined up near
Okay, yeah.
hoop 1.
Good point.
I mean, I wouldn't. I like to get my hoops. I would be fairly confident of making a hoop here if I played yellow.
Well,
But it's
If you
so
can't
far
get- if you-
through,
if you
you'd have
can't
thought
get-
you'd get it somewhere.
if you can't get a rush to 3, rush it somewhere down the west boundary, put red to hoop 4, and bank on
Getting a
a
rush.
on blue or black, a really tight rush on blue or black to hoop 3 would
Yeah,
plan.
that sounds like a good plan.
It's a long way from hoop 3, but
Indeed. Well, that's
if he gets the hoop, he should have a break.
Oh dear. Right. So Andrew Grant. Yes, Country House and Park Life. There are two Blur's songs that you don't need to moderate. Back in the day, back in the 20s and the 30s, most croquet tournaments seemed to be at country houses, didn't they? So yeah, that's a good call. And then some croquet clubs are in a park as well. Wolverhampton, I remember, was in a park. Ipswich used to be in the Arboretum, didn't it? Ipswich Croquet Club.
It's Rest Park.
And Rest Park.
Clues in the name.
Rest Park Life. Yeah, that's the best so far. Someone's... I like Martin Clark. He's slightly off topic because he's gone for Simon and Garfunkel. Hello, Hoop Six, my old friend. I've come to stick in you again. Nice one. Nice one.
Right, so red's off to hoop 4, but it's...
So Chris would have been taking blue at red last time. Right, so he is playing your line.
Well, it's my line, but
He didn't play it very well.
Well, red's a bit short and this roquet's a bit long.
And you might knock it further away from black than you want.
Yeah, I think so.
You see, knocked it a bit. It's okay, probably, but yeah. Oh, Andrew Grant, clearly a Blur fan. There's an album track called No Distance Left to Run.
Right, so here's Logan's rush to hoop 3.
Right.
Still a pretty good chance.
Yeah, yeah.
I think for his confidence, he really needs to get his break going.
Yeah, he's had, we were counting, weren't we? This is the 4th chance for a break?
At least.
At least.
And...
Oh, he's missed hoop 6 by not much, but
yeah,
he's...
didn't go down the line he was hoping for.
And didn't hit it hard enough either.
No.
So,
Still.
as you can see, there's 4 or 5 yard scoop here, or takeoff.
One good croquet stroke.
Are you playing a croquet stroke here or taking off?
No, I think he'll play a split shot.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so he heard you, Keith. Here we go.
You'll notice he plays his croquet strokes at the standard grip. And I think
Okay, so he doesn't like it.
He's a bit short.
Short, but is it runnable?
Possibly.
Well, the way he's looking at it, it's about getting on for 45 degrees. Well, there we are. Yeah. James Carlyle applauds.
Next question. Can he hit black?
I think he can. He's come 2 or 3 feet through. Black's at an angle. Maybe his start's slightly hampered, but yep.
Nailed it.
So
he's still got work to do. His life would be a lot easier if Red was now a good pioneer at hoop 4.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay for a bit, do you want to I'm fine, absolutely. Yeah, I'm fine. I've had a coffee, so. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yes, it's in the hut by Lawn 5.
So, I mean, obviously one option is to roll black to 5, getting a rush on red to 4.
Mm-hmm.
But
I think that's what he's going to play.
yeah,
I don't think he'll go to blue.
No. I just wonder.
You got another option?
Well, put black behind hoop 4 going to red, and then if you don't get the rush on red, you can take off to the hoop.
Oof. Okay. He's gone for the roll, and he's gone.
That looks good.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly where that rush is.
8.5 out of 10.
I'd give it a 7.
Only 7. Oh, you're a bit harsh.
I am. Yeah.
Right.
Mind you.
But are you indirectly including the penalty for not having red in the right place to begin with? In which case he wouldn't have had to play such a difficult shot. No, okay.
Just going on that shot.
Okay.
So the rush is
7.
Yeah. Give that a 7.
We're not going to do this for every shot now, are we?
I hope not.
Don't think that'll be. That looks good. Right. So, at least 4th time I'm asking, he has a break. Just a question of when he's going to get blue into the break. But no urgency. If you want to 3-ball round the ladies' mile, then that's absolutely fine.
The ladies' mile.
Well, it's a
What's
bit of an
that?
archaic. It's
Not
hoop.
heard.
Have you not heard? Have you not
No.
read your Pritchard?
No. What's the ladies' mile? Well, I have, a long time ago.
Yeah. So it's hoops 4, 5, 6, 1 back.
Oh, is it?
It's
Okay.
clearly it's a
Right.
sexist or patriarchal or misogynist or whatever the word is comment, much as ladies' peel is, I suppose. So sorry about that, but there we are.
I thought it was a simple 6.
Simple 6.
3, 4, 5, 6. 1 back and 2 back. No, maybe it's not a simple 6. They're quite difficult. On a 2-ball break.
On a 2-ball break.
You've got the final 4.
Final 4.
3 back, 4 back, pen on rover.
So what are the first 2? Tricky 2, simple 6,
Final 4.
final 4. Okay.
It's really only 4, 5, 6 of 1 back that are simple.
And Logan's decided already to get the 4th ball into play.
Now
So
this is very good.
this is now a 4-ball
He's done
break.
this well.
Right. So he must have
So this-
had a rush after 4 to blue and right. So now he's making as many hoops as he likes, which I assume is 9. It's some of the Kiwis have been, if they're breakdown, they're stopping at 1 back, but I don't think he's got time to organise that leave. So I'd
No,
Be
I think he'd be well advised to
make 9.
make 9.
Yeah. Well,
Right.
8 technically as he started in hoop 2, but go round to 4 back.
Felix Webby's wandering around here, so I'm guessing he's at 1 game 1.
Yeah, we have 26. Very good.
Jack.
Okay. Right, I've got more song titles. Can't Stop the Blob by Far Flowers. Is there a group called Far Flowers? Are we?
Something outside of your music knowledge, Andrew.
Yeah, well,
That's
there we are.
incredible.
I mean, if we're going for non-blur, there's a whole host of music tracks, and at some point, I think it started during COVID. We some croquet players had a meet up on Teams or Zoom or something like that. And occasionally we'd do quizzes, and somebody did a music quiz on croquet-related things. I remember Gabrielle had White Flag by Dido, and I said, my club doesn't have second colour flags. But we also had some good ones. There were some good ones. Stuck in the Middle by a few. For the defensive players, we have Different Corner by George Michael.
Right.
Okay, I might stop doing this. but carry on posting them in, chaps. And Martin Clark, I didn't look at that, Martin, but Martin Clark has just come up with the Steelers wheel track. Clearly that track has got a whole new cultural significance, as it was the track playing during the torture scene in Pulp Fiction, Tarantino's Pulp Fiction, where well, I won't tell you what happened. It's a bit spoiler alert.
Right, Logan's got a deep one-back pioneer, and
Well, a couple of yards deep, but yeah, deep.
well, it's
Deep, okay, yeah.
And he's still got to organise a rush to hoop 6.
Yeah, so
he's rushed
he
red
should-
close to 2 blues, which is good.
Should be fine, yeah.
He probably won't be getting partner to 2 back. He's probably going to put blue there, I think.
Yeah,
So he will then probably swap black and red over after 1 back. Make sure black gets to 3 back.
yeah. As we've
pioneer.
said many times, first rule of leaves: do not make your final hoop off partner.
Now 2 and 4 back versus he's hoping to be 1 and 4 back.
Okay, so what leave are you coming on?
Well, let's
Ball in the back of 1, I reckon.
Let's see him past this
Okay,
hill or whatever it is at hoop 6. If you remember from yesterday,
but he's coming up the hill, so that's not so bad.
he seems to have coped. Yeah. Well, he'd like to force black to play if he could. Black on the back of hoop 1's not going to be easy.
It's not going to be easy because
It's
say
making
you want
one-
black to go to 3 back. Yeah, swap them round a bit. Yeah, he's now got a 5-yard return, 4 or 5 yards. Cope to that.
Well,
Managed to miss. He's rushed it beyond red.
I don't
so
think blue's going to 2 back now.
no.
So he's going to have to rush. This is where you see.
And then,
you
black's
poo-pooed
deep.
me a bit when I said black was a deep pioneer,
But yeah, he's
and now it's coming home to roost.
Absolutely. Cows are coming home to roost.
Oh, I might be wrong.
Ah.
Blue could be going to 2 back because
He's got a
he's
decent
spotted
stop
the
shot.
issue. He spotted the problem. Because
Right. Oh, and he's removing
one
a
layer
layer.
coming off.
Blimey, I mean, this is.
Oh, I've got 2 layers on.
So you have. I
I
haven't.
thought it was a little bit
A
cooler.
little bit
this
cloudier this morning and a bit cooler, but no, I'm fine in
It's Nesh.
polo shorts and
What's
shirts.
Nesh? Is Nesh a word?
Nesh.
Yeah. No, obviously not. I'm
Nesh.
trying to think of the word for being a bit of a wuss when it
Nesh.
comes to temperature.
N-E-S-H. Okay, I'll look it up. I'll look it.
You would know it if it existed, I'm sure.
Oh, I must admit. Oh, hang on. Got some WhatsApp things. Oh no, that's nothing to do with this.
So he would really like to put blue to 2 back if he could, I think. Just because the alternative involves rushing red quite deep into B bulk and having a much bigger split shot. The question is, how good a blue can he get, and how far away from red will he be if he's playing a stroke away from red, given that he's already about 2.5 yards south of red. And he's Steve, he's in 2 minds. Don't want to be in 2 minds.
I take it back.
What?
Nesh was not in my online dictionary, but I googled it.
Yeah.
Nesh is a regional British dialect adjective
Yes.
meaning unusually sensitive to cold, delicate or soft in texture.
That describes me to a T.
Primarily used in parts of northern England,
Oh, yeah.
the Midlands,
Yeah.
such as Nottinghamshire.
Well,
Well, there you are, Keith. You've taught me a word.
Uh-huh.
Nesh. I like it. I shall try and use it in conversation.
use it appropriately.
Nesh. Excellent. Right. What's it? Oh, he still hasn't decided.
Well, this is now croqueting blue. Okay, I'm not quite sure why blue needed to be there, but
So if you rush
Main
red, sort of
things-
end of B bulk,
I
have you got a
think-
space?
well,
Depends
I
on
think
your
he might need
ratios,
to be
doesn't
deeper
it?
into B-bulk, but we'll see. Yeah, well, that is more or less the end of B-bulk.
It is.
I'm not sure
So-
red's going to get all the way to 2 back here, but we'll see.
Well, you got to decide, haven't you? You can get red to 2 back, but not have a rush on black, or you can try and make sure of the rush on black, but not have a ball near 2 back.
Well, if the lawn was a bit easier, I might not mind not getting a rush on black, but
No, you want rush. Yeah, I'd want a
Well,
rush,
yeah.
frankly. As you say.
Right. Let's see what his stop shot's like. Oh, he's definitely wanted a rush.
And so now
he
he's got
hasn't
neither.
really got the rush.
So now, yes, that's the worst result, isn't it? You haven't got a good pioneer and you haven't got a rush.
Well, the other thing is had he not moved blue, blue and red would now be quite close together, which would be
Yeah.
quite useful.
Well,
Anyway.
it would, but you should, assuming he gets 1 back, you can put black to 3 back. Getting a rush on blue to red, I'd have thought that was a reasonably straightforward shot. But you say he might really have been wanting black to be at 2 back for the putting it in the back of hoop 1 leave if he was going to be doing that.
Well, he could still do that.
He could still do
It's
that,
not easy though.
but be easier if you had a decent 2 back pioneer. But yes, anyway,
Okay.
through 1 back. Now let's see, is black going to go to 3 back or?
I don't think he's got room. Well, maybe. I think he'd like it to go out because then he can play to get a rush on blue to red.
So he's cut black a bit, so I'd have.
He's got
I mean,
plenty of room.
I could.
I think he's got plenty of room.
I think he can do it from there. Yeah, yeah. So I'm sure what. Oh,
Oh,
so on court
Hello.
4, Paddy
Hello.
Chapman. Hello.
he's not sending black to 3 back. Black. He's not going to leave black there, is he?
What, near hoop 2, you mean?
Yeah.
And he's.
I don't know what's going on now. Anyway.
Anyway, I was just
so-
saying, Paddy
yeah.
looks to be in a bit of trouble. That's hoop 3, but he's coped. He had the referee on. I think it's hoop 3. Must have been 4 back. Well, he's for hoop 6 now. Thank you. Ah, so he's doing a delayed TP. Sort of. Right. So, so Paddy's. I see. Yes. So Paddy's got a difficult approaching hoop 6 from within a yard of hoop 3.
Okay, Logan's not being able to get
Oh,
blue
that's
all the way to 3 back. You're doing it again, Andrew. You're doing it again. So
Yeah, but now I'm on the left. I haven't got the microphone
No,
issue.
but you're commenting
I know.
on a game people can't see, which we got taken to task for.
Well, some
yesterday.
people seemed to thought it was
Well,
okay.
but
Okay, sorry, okay.
anyway, he's got a good rush to 2 back. He being Logan.
Okay, so I'll stop saying it. Paddy did cope with hoop 6.
Yes.
So I'll now concentrate on this game. So he's got a reasonably tight approach to 2 back, but
Did-
blue's not particularly close to 3 back.
So
just a
if-
yard
do
south,
you think he's
north,
going to try and
northeast.
swap blue and black? Or I think he's happy with black now.
Ooh, he's not happy with that. Can he see red?
I don't think he can.
You don't
If
think he
could,
can?
I think, well,
No, I
It's
thought he
either
could,
or
but
it's-
he
or it's
obviously
easy.
wanted a rush to blue.
it's easy.
Yeah, I thought it looked
This
okay.
has been well,
Not a
what's the-
perfect
what's the-
break.
what's
Imperfect?
the expression like the curate's egg,
Ah,
good in parts.
good in parts. That was a Punch cartoon from 1870 something.
Was it?
19th century anyway,
Oh.
I think.
Bishop and the curate. The bishop.
The bishop and the curate.
Bishop,
and the-
bishop says to the curate, your head looks bad. To which the curate says, no, I assure you, parts of it are excellent.
Not sure if you heard
Oh,
Tim
it's
Dutton
Tim
say
Dutton,
that, but
yeah.
let's hope you did.
Our expert on punch.
Okay, so he's rushing
Right,
blue,
so he has rushed
2
blue
4 back.
2, 3 back.
Or
That's good.
Well, maybe 3 yards in front of the 3 back. Yeah. Okay, so where's blue going? If he's swapping blue and black, blue
I
needs
don't
to go
think
to the
he
west.
is. He's
but he-
not. He's
He's
going to
not.
put blue on hoop 4,
Okay.
which is a ball Dwayne wants to play with. Which, yeah. Well, no, it's not.
No, he's not doing that, is
I'm
he?
not sure it is going on hoop 4 if he's putting.
Do you think
it
it's
up
doing
far.
something defensive and
Ah.
putting
What, something like halfway up the
blue in
east
the middle of the
boundary?
east boundary? Maybe.
Could
Anyway,
be, could be.
we might never know if he doesn't run this. He did. Oh, and he's
Comfortably.
just missed red. So, right, he's now going to hit blue.
Now what? Stick blue in the middle of the lawn somewhere?
You might as well,
Like
mightn't
an
you?
old standard leave?
You could call it that, yeah. It's a 13-yarder, but well, it doesn't matter putting blue in the middle of the lawn because he's going to lift blue anyway, so doesn't matter too much where blue goes.
Well, he's sending blue up the east boundary.
Okay, so
I'll
he's
look at
doing
it.
some defensive,
Richard?
more defensive.
I know where his bag is. Oh, is it?
Okay.
So blue has gone
Peg
up
high?
the east boundary. Looks to
Well,
be
actually, the north half of the lawn.
just about.
So lay
And
up
then
in
laying
corner
up.
4.
Corner 4 with a rush to blue, presumably. Or 2.
No, I think he needs a rush. He's got to leave a single ball target.
Indeed.
Could he leave a rush to black?
I'm just wondering. But you've got to be careful not to leave a double from A bolt then. So that would mean a longer rush than I'm comfortable with. Right.
There was some applause just now. That's Edmund Fordyce has won the first game in his
Okay.
match.
So we're. So we think Rob Fulton that good? Won game 1
We do.
on lawn 9.
9.
So
And they are playing.
I
I
have this
think they're playing
information.
Zach Watson and Tom Bolden.
I think you're right. Let's just confirm that for you. Oh. You're quite right. Okay, so it did look like
Well, Dwayne's
a rush to blue, so Dwayne's lifted blue and he's taking a shot down the west boundary at black. I think black's just beyond halfway, so it's probably 17 yarder.
Yeah, I think it's maybe 18.
Maybe 18. You see, I never take this sort of shot because I hit black and then I take off to yellow and red and I'm short and I miss my 5 yarder. So I just don't let myself do that. Is that the Spooner error, pretty much? I do that a lot.
It's ballpark for the Spooner error.
Okay.
Anyway, so he's missed. Now then, what can Logan achieve?
Right, okay, we've got some more song titles. Pat Benatar, Hit Me With Your Best Shot, from Jim Nichols, very good. And then we've gone classical here, from Keith Williamson's Pachelbel's Canon. I should point out he spelt it correctly, which is differently from how you spell canon as in corner, just one N. Well, and one at the end as well. Sorry. Right. Hang on, the Tea Set were a Dutch band, which reminds me that Dutch player Rutger Bijdewillen, who played for Britain in the 2010 Mac, lives in Brighton, does he not? He certainly
Does, I believe it does.
certainly has done. So we haven't seen him yet. He sometimes pops into the counties and.
Short break.
Okay.
Well, no, I'm not actually. I'm going to stay here, but I've got a minor bit of
Right.
work
Meanwhile,
to do.
Logan has tried to rush yellow near blue, and he's come up 5 or 6 yards east of it. So he's hang on, I've got the. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? I just wonder why. Or maybe, yeah.
Yeah, he's done pretty well there.
He's done pretty well. I'm just wondering, the red ball is left by the east boundary and nobody's throwing it to him. You'd have thought somebody would do that. Now he's going to walk all the way back to red. I'd almost do it myself. Maybe nobody's watching, I don't know. Or maybe it wouldn't distract you, would you? You'd never mind if somebody threw you the ball at that position.
No, I'd regard that as very helpful.
Yeah. Hey ho. So I suppose the man's shot is to take off to get a rush on blue, but we think this might hill off a bit, or I think that. Do you think that this shot? I think there's some hill here to the wrong side. So I think I'm aiming at blue and hoping for the requisite amount of hill. Here we go. And he has aimed at blue, and he hasn't hit it hard enough. They didn't hill too much, but right. So I mean, case shot here, and getting a rush on black, which is in the middle of the west boundary, on the yard line, we think, is quite tricky. Oh, but he is taking off, so he's going for it. He's going for the break, going for the rush to get the break. But if he doesn't get it, he's going to lose the innings. So taking off to black, he's looking at it. Is it hilling? I'm not sure. That shot's perfectly flat. So he's what? I'd say 8 foot from black. Wants to cut it a little bit as well. So this is the key rush. If he can get through hoop 1 here, he's clearly in a good state, but if he doesn't, he's conceded the innings. So he's hit black fairly centrally. I think he wanted to hit it slightly on the right hand side as he looks, so Now, approaching one from 4 or 5 yards to the west with a split shot. So this is a big shot in the game. Not bad. It's gone a bit far, has it? Oh yeah, a bit angled. Right. It's hard to say. I'm giving this quite some welly. Oh, and if you rush it to the north boundary, that's an excellent result.
Not a disaster if you get to the north boundary here, is it?
And there we are.
A bit like that. Has he got a rush on yellow? No.
Well, there we are. That was an excellent hoop shot. Surprised it didn't get more applause, but obviously nobody's watching this. Right, so I thought the best chance to pick over the break would involve hitting blue now, which is what, a 4-5 yarder. But either he doesn't like the 4-yarder, or he's come up with a
interesting
better line or a safer line. I don't know.
He's got a cunning plan.
Right. Well,
if you were to do this, what's he hoping to get here?
Is he hoping to get a rush on blue to black? Well, he didn't really commit to it last time.
If he isn't, then why didn't he rush that to hoop 3 and then take off to blue?
Indeed, and then
take off to black.
But the other option is to put blue to hoop 3. What the Americans call it, a load and hold. Oh, we saw the hill there. There is a hill.
Has he got north of blue, or is he still?
Well, he's looking at it. Well, I think you might be able to cut this.
Oh well, if he's got a rush on blue, then obviously that's beneficial.
So maybe looking in the future to a load and hold, where you approach.
Calm down.
Hoop 2, putting a ball to hoop 3.
Yeah, he won't be doing that. Trust me, he won't be doing that. It's too aggressive.
Okay.
He may have loads of balls in and around hoop 2.
Okay, so he cut blue not as much as he would have liked, but...
Well, depending on where this is, once he's put, is it?
Where's he going? He's going there,
okay,
right.
Well, he could send this towards 3 now, couldn't he?
Well, the key thing is to get the rush on black, isn't it? So... I mean, okay. But if you put it to 3, you're more committed. I mean, how about putting blue to 4, getting the rush on black, and try this load and hold thing, and then at least you've got a...
You're a bit obsessed with load and hold, aren't you?
Well, I like the phrase. I've only just learnt it.
Okay, fair enough. The novelty will wear off.
Okay.
That's what
right.
I'm hoping anyway.
Okay, more songs.
It is going to hoop 4, so you may well get a load of
more songs. Peter Rothwell, Leave Right Now by Will Young.
Could you call it a Logan hold?
Logan hold.
You like that, don't you?
I like that. I like that a lot. He's put blue to 4, look.
I know he has.
Adrian Morris, my Warwickshire teammate. A croquet anthem for beginners. God save our break. Hi, Adrian. Oh, yeah. Chris Borlays. The angled hoops, Van Halen and Jump.
You started this, not me.
Well, I was trying to restrict it to Blur songs, but it seems to have taken off a bit.
Right, here he comes, the Logan hold.
So do you prefer, Chris clearly prefers Van Halen to the Pointer Sisters, who also had a Jump, covered by Girls Aloud, as features in the film Love Actually. Just to put a few more cultural reference points out there. And the Logan hold is happening.
I think this is quite aggressive. I think he's absolutely
He hasn't hit it.
underhit that.
He hasn't hit it.
Yeah, I don't know if he was trying to rush there to do a Logan hold, but I think he should have been trying to rush to hoop 2.
Still,
Anyway, he could still run it.
still roll it.
He ran hoop 3 from an angle.
Hoop 1.
Hoop 3.
Hoop 3 as well, yes.
And he has run it. Now
And
it's starting to...
Now, he might get an on-time
do you think they're
TP.
starting to cave in a bit, these hoops? I think they need a bit of hammering.
I dare say the referees are very keen to fettle the hoops between each game.
Tim will be pouncing.
He's
as soon
looking
as
at
this
it.
game finishes. He'll be out there with his mallet. Little Timmy mallet.
But now, if he can croquet yellow into peeling position here, and it's a standard,
He's got
standard
he will have
TP.
a on time.
On-time TP. Yeah, I'm preferring that. Right. Okay, so Jim Nichols, a country band I've never heard of called Rambler, Wrong Side of the Hill. That's for hoop 6 on this lawn. Oh, well, this is a compliment, William. William thinks my commentary style and voice are similar to Vic Marks of TM Cricket's Test Match Special fame. That's a compliment! Exclamation mark. Well, it is indeed, if you mean it genuinely, William, as I'm sure you do. So I don't think
I can hear it actually. Yeah,
no, we've got
I
a
can
vaguely
hear it.
TRS thing going on, but Vic Marks, yeah, I'm happy with that.
So is he going to be sending black through the corridor of uncertainty? That's a Jeff Boycott reference, by the way.
I've got that. I want to see you're trying. Yeah, no, Corey, yeah, we can.
No, he's not. He's just putting a pivot out, I think.
So it looks like yellow hasn't gone far enough to try the peel.
I think he's just putting a deeper reception ball out, so he prefer to hit yellow after the hoop, so he can still keep alive the dream of doing a TP. Oh, hello. Look at that.
Freiheit, keeping the dream alive.
Oh, I inadvertently came up with something.
Well done.
Right. Well,
Load and hold or hold and load. Greg Fletcher. Hello, Greg. Load and hold or hold and load.
hold and load. Hogan load.
Hogan. Logan hold and Hogan load. Oh, sorry. Too early day to get silly.
So he's going to hit blue.
So I don't understand this. I'm hoping this is not rude. Martin Clark, Felix, buckets.
No.
That mean anything to you?
No.
Right. Florida Croquet Girl, another one bites dust by Queen.
Okay. Well,
That might be more appropriate for
What
Surbiton,
about
I understand. I mean, a bit-
approaching hoop 4 with a takeoff. Has
Ye-
anyone done that? Anyone recorded that?
Oh, there's a game going on, Keith. Who knew? Right, so did he run hoop 3 down to blue then?
He did.
Right.
And he tickled
I possibly should have noticed that.
tickled blue to there, and he's now running the hoop. So I thought he might come to black and yellow first, but
Before making hoop 4. Right.
I did,
Okay.
I did.
So
Well, he could have chopped blue
so
over
black
to
is your
5.
hoop 5 pioneer
Well, he
now,
could have
isn't
chopped
it?
blue over to 5, come up to black,
Yeah.
rush black to yellow,
Yellow
rush
to the hoop,
yellow to the hoop.
and you still got your triple alive.
Only
Lanza says, first you load, then you hold. That's a hoop run. Greg likes Logan hold, yeah, we like that. 6 letters. So Pete Trimmer, with 6 letters in common from the start of names, a game of croquet by Johan Johansson. Is that an actual book, or has he just completely made it up? It's difficult to tell with Pete.
Yes.
But can one load if you cannot hold? Chris Williamson, electronic music artist, Croquet Club, a game of croquet. Johan Johansson. So, well, I'm going to have to Google him now. Anyway,
He can still set up a delayed TP.
he can, but he can also still fail to make hoop 5.
Yeah, so he is thinking about continuing the break safely versus going for the triple, because it's not beyond beyond his abilities to leave blue as an escape ball now. Rush yellow a bit south of black and put it back in front of 4 back and rush black to 5. Because he's going to be doing that anyway.
Right. Okay, so I'm Googling here. Wikipedia. So there is an Icelandic composer, Johan Johansson. So I'm now trying to see whether he actually composed a work
What about croquet?
called Game of Croquet. Well, that seems to be what people are suggesting. Solo works, does this tell me?
Meanwhile, Logan has got his rush on yellow to black.
I presume there's I was thinking I'm unaware of, but I presume that's
Yeah, it's a pretty good shot.
Portlandia.
He should get a dolly rush on black to hoop 5. And I don't think he's going to... Well, he's not going to do the 4-back peel before 6.
Ah, now. Sorry, I'm still obsessed. So, apparently Johan Johansson also composed music for The Theory of Everything,
Ah,
which is the film about Stephen Hawking.
and there's croquet
not-
in the film.
And it's one of the rare films to credit a croquet consultant who had the initials AG, but it wasn't me. It's Alain Giraud. Did he get to go to the Oscars, or was he making that up? I don't know.
Well, the rumour I heard is he got invited by Margot Robbie, but
Right. Blimey.
I might be making that up. You decide.
Right, so his rush to hoop 5 wasn't bad, but still work to do. But he's put blue to 6, so
I think he's just getting the break back together,
I think so.
which
yeah,
is sensible.
It's sensible. He might have
The next
chance.
The next opportunity,
after 6,
it would be
or before 1 back.
before 1 back.
Before 1 back, which we've seen, have we not? As in Aaron Westerby's match-winning turn.
That was after 1 back.
after 1 back.
After
That was after 1 back. Yeah. Oh, have they amended the record, Keith? I haven't checked whether the manager's done
Didn't
that.
check. No.
We think because Aaron didn't complete the 4-back peel till after 3 back, it should be
He's run.
STP. What's happened?
I think he's okay.
Well, he's not hammered
Red's
by
gone
the peg.
quite close to the peg.
Has.
And he was looking at it, but I think he's got an open shot. on
He's
black.
fine. He's fine.
Yeah, well, you know,
That would have been unlucky.
We have all been there and done that. Many t-shirts.
Well,
But that again leads to loss of control, doesn't it? You run the hoop
yes,
too hard.
Exactly where I was going with this.
Yeah.
Well, swear and swear.
So
he's got
take off to yellow, I would.
Two things going on here. He's a long way from 1 back, and he's a long way from yellow. So
Well, if you
he
take
could,
off to yellow,
he could
to
do
1
that,
back going
and
to
then-
blue and just forget
yeah,
about the
that-
triple.
I think he's potentially already forgotten about the triple.
Right. But he thinks he can get black to 2 back as well. Well, that'd be
No, I
handy.
think his black's going to 1 back.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm not very good at these things. Oh, yeah, okay. That's how he is. I'm so bad at rolls, I don't really recognise the position. I would never have gone that for... And that's not a good shot. Red's gone wide and...
I think his other issue is that he's not very close to yellow, so when he hits
Yeah, that's
this,
the main thing.
he won't have room to send yellow to 1 back.
No.
Would be my guess.
Unless he bonks it all the way to 1 back.
And he could send it in the direction of black.
Yeah. Square is split, but he's...
Well, I think he's doing a takeoff, so...
So he's not thinking of doing it after 6 rather than before 1 back, if you see what I mean.
Well, he hasn't got an escape ball unless he's going to Logan hold an escape ball.
Yeah, well, he could
So
do it a little
think
bit.
He should. Don't think he should.
We approach
Now
the
he's
stop
looking-
shot, sending
okay,
blue.
He's now looking at sending yellow in front of 4 back, but black's in.
Black's not. Yeah,
It's
you
not
want
great. It's not great.
I always thought maybe leave
Peeling,
yellow.
peeling to black would be an angled peel.
Indeed. Well, personally, I think just ball to the peg here. I just don't think he's not. Doesn't seem yet to be playing well enough to.
I honestly think
Put the
yellow
break at
would,
risk.
yellow would be better off being sent near black. I really do. Anyway,
To make sure of the break, yeah, absolutely. I think he should make sure of the break, but this is fine. And he can run the hoop to yellow, can't he? And then, well, we shall see. All right, we've got okay.
have we got any comments about the croquet?
Yeah, no, we got on back to the croquet. So every time Logan runs an incredibly angled hoop, Felix GW, is that Felix Webby or is that somebody else, was posting that hoops were like buckets.
Ah,
So that was the buckets reference. Yeah, you're quite right, Dom Nuns. He's here somewhere, isn't he? He was here yesterday, anyway. Remembering Alan Giraud.
okay. So
And he thinks Johan Johansson won an Oscar, possibly for that film, but we're not sure. Right, let's.
he's run the hoop.
He's run the hoop and he's now looking to do it
Gonna
after
rotate yellow
6.
first.
There's a blur across the lawn, and this
Oh, hello,
looks
hello.
short.
Oh, just short.
Good
Well,
effort.
couple of feet short, maybe.
You're still thinking of the TP, right? But now we think you might. Okay. This is a bit of a long one, Keith, but I think it's going to be a good one. Jim Nichols,
Yeah.
the gambler, Willie Nelson. You got to know. I can't sing. Right, I'll stop singing. You got to know when to load them, know when to hold them, know when croquet, know when to run. You don't count your peels, and there's a break in the making. Sorry, somebody who could sing would have been done better with that. That sounds very good. There will be time enough for counting when the peg out's done. See, I'm not familiar enough with the song, but that sounds quite good.
Wasn't that Kenny Rogers?
I think Kenny Rogers did record it, yes. I think it's a Willie Nelson song. Anyway, the Kiwi surveyor, Jack Wicks is a quantity surveyor, is he not? Anyway, the 2 breaks by Logan have been very hard work. Yeah, he's not really flowing, is he? But right, Greg. Yes, surrounding games. We'll try and what I might do is if we get a break in play, either for the end of the game probably. I might do a quick run round, see what's happening. I'm just trying to look at court 4. On court 4, I think Paddy's Rover and Peg against 1 and 1. So, and has the innings, so didn't complete the triple, but well ahead. Breakaway by the Beach Boys from Dom Nunn. Yeah, Kiwi Surveyor points out we still have a problem with the corner 4 camera, that it looks like there's a black ball in the bottom right corner of your shot. This is more difficult than you might think to fix, apparently. Break free by Ariana Grande. Clearly some... Oh, Robbie Edlin White. Blimey, Robbie, I didn't realise you were so au fait. My music knowledge doesn't really extend to the 21st century very well, so well done on that, Rob. There are quite a lot of songs with breaking. I think we need something better than that. Pretty sure Blob is a dead bug from years ago. Oh, Kiwi Surveyor is a land surveyor, not a quantity surveyor. Right, okay. No risk, no reward by takeover. I think they're making things up now. Games and match score, Michael Kernigan. If that's how you pronounce that. Well, we think Fulton good a game up. We don't know. Sorry, we're a long way away. I say.
No, they are. They are definitely a game up.
Yeah, but it's the other ones I don't know anything about.
What's happened here? What's happened?
Oh, he's having his 3 back, so he's really committing to the TV. He's having his 3 back pioneer at 4 back.
Is he though? Or is he going to put yellow to 3 back anyway?
Oh, okay.
In my line of work, when you're appointed
Well, given the things he's done previously, doesn't this seem a bit aggressive?
Yes, but on the other hand, he's sort of coping, isn't he?
He's leaving it here, so...
Yeah, so this is where you do a 4 back peel before 3 back, and then black's your 3 back pioneer, so you do the peel and then rush black south, and then you've got a straight double to negotiate, which is a straight double's fairly safe, isn't it?
I think this is...
But you don't like
From
this
what
whole...
I've seen so far, this is asking for trouble.
Well, first he's got to play a
I think
good take-off
he's
here,
played a very good take-off.
which he has done. Very, very, very
Right on
good.
top of blue. That's,
Yep,
I'm giving
excellent.
that a 10.
First 10 from Keith.
Perfect 10.
Right, and Colin the Pom has got Back to Black, Amy Winehouse, and Rolling in the Deep, Adele.
Has anybody come up with Yellow Submarine?
Okay, not yet. I think words, if we're going for words with any of the fake colours in, the category is getting wider.
Okay, so he's got right in front of 2 back. And he'll want to run this and get a rush all the way back to 4 back.
So this is more lyrics from a Led Zeppelin song I don't know. There's a feeling I get when I shoot to the west, and my spirit is crying for leaving. That's Michael Kernahan again.
You've started something now,
I think, yeah. Sorry, people. No, at least it's day 2.
Oh,
If we get to day
that's a good
5 of the
rush.
test.
That's a good rush.
Right, so
Come on down.
Logan's doing well. So
Okay, so he needs to get close to yellow. He doesn't want to move yellow too far, but he will want to move it close to
near
the
the
fullback.
hoop. Yeah. So where are you putting blue here?
Good question. I
Because
I
if
think
things
so.
go very, very well, you might get the chance to peel Penelt before 4 back, but it's unlikely, isn't
I
it?
think sort of halfway between 3 and 6.
Penelt Road,
Pretty
Penelt
much
4
on the
back.
line joining 3 and
Right,
6.
okay, yeah. Yep, he's heard you there, yeah.
Well, I hope he hasn't.
Indeed.
But he's actually put it nearer 3, but that's fine.
That's fine. As long as it's not in the way, that's the main thing.
So Good rush. Good croquet stroke. Another good rush.
Very good rush quite. And then, yeah, you're happy.
Okay. There are some bad things that could happen here.
Involving yellow bouncing off to the
involving
west.
Yellow bouncing off.
Because he's, I mean,
Hampering red,
you
getting
obviously-
in between red and yellow, red and black.
you do definitely need the rush on black, so you can't play this straight. Because then
No,
the
you
cut
can't
on
play it-
black's
you
too
cannot
difficult.
play it straight.
So he's got to allow something for pull.
Yeah.
And I'm just looking.
Here we go.
Well, that's good.
That's a good outcome.
That's great.
If he's got the rush, which I think he has, that's a very good outcome.
Yep. So that's the idea now. Is black rush black to 3-back. So well, get a forward rush on black. Then you rush peel yellow. Send yellow to penalt.
Cut rush.
Going to blue.
There's a cut rush.
He's cutting it a bit. Yeah.
That's
Right
not hard
direction, but not hard.
enough. Not hard.
Overcuts really,
Yeah.
but
Mm.
not impossible.
No,
So
but he has put the break at severe risk.
yeah, 5-yard takeoff.
Which,
Indeed.
like I say before, surprised me because he seemed to be quite risk averse earlier.
Yeah.
Still. You would prefer to get this ball to the peg, wouldn't you, Andrew? Even if he didn't get any peels. So he's done his takeoff.
It's
He's
good,
passed
but
the
it's
hoop,
long. Ooh, that's
and
6
he's
foot.
just gone on the rug, but it's what?
Stops on the road. 6,
How long
7
do you
foot.
think that is?
6, 7 foot.
As much as that? Yeah, it could be. Well, needs to get lucky here because he's going to be hitting this fairly hard. And he's
Run it.
been okay.
Ooh. He'd have
moderately
liked to hit
lucky.
black there, wouldn't he?
He would have liked to just, he'd hit black, but he's not come screaming down to blue or the north boundary or anything like that.
So here we have a 6-yard return roquet.
And the rest.
Bit more, you think?
Well,
Right.
possibly. Not much more. He just needs to hit this and hope that he doesn't hit it anywhere too bad.
Okay. No, he's hit it.
He's hit it to the south boundary.
Yes. So this will, blimey.
And the next ball he wants to rotate is stuck in the fullback.
Blimey.
Well,
Well, I mean, he can.
how are your 27-yard rolls?
It's not good. I think I'm going to blue here, frankly.
Oh, you can't go to blue. Wimpy.
I
Well, you
suppose
go
it's
to-
wimpy compared
You
to
go
what
to
he's
yellow,
just-
and if you need to, you hit blue.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Okay, you try to get yellow. Yeah. Here we go. Here comes the
He's
roll.
come off the rug.
Oh, somebody's phone's going.
Okay. Anyway, he's come down well, you can't go to blue now.
No. Keith's just got up to have a look whether red can see blue. Red can't see blue.
But he can hit yellow.
So,
The rush peel's looking a bit dodgy.
tricky from here. So what's he
Croquet
going to do?
Chameleon by Boy George. They're making stuff up now, Andrew, aren't they?
Country Club, Karma Chameleon.
Croquet Chameleon, it
Well,
says.
that's Karma, croquet. It's not good, is it? I thought. What have I started? Right.
Okay.
Right.
He's got it out of
Yes.
the hoop.
It is annoying, isn't it? When
Now
you
what's he doing?
isn't there some term? What's he doing?
What's he doing?
What's he doing? You have to say the word.
Sorry, but this is bonkers. This is very dangerous. Or is he just put it around the side? Oh, okay, he's put it around the side.
Yes.
But why did
Peeling.
he do that? Why didn't he put it to penalty and get a rush on blue? Hasn't had blue.
Yeah. You're right.
I assumed he was trying the peel because he wasn't sending it to penalty. But anyway.
Yeah. Yes, that was odd.
Now what's he doing?
Chris, but right. So I think Chris O'Byrne is riffing on islands in the stream. He's changed one letter. OSL and in the stream.
Clutching
Okay.
at straws.
Colin the Pom, the Irish Rover, the Dubliners and the Pogues. Very good. Irish Rover, that's good.
You like that one?
Well, it's I mean,
It's
not
Irish.
inventive.
Irish as a cricketer.
Irish and Rover, Irish Peel at Rover, Irish Rover, that's good. 2 croquet terms. South of the border, yeah, people are going on border. We have boundaries, not borders. No, I'm not allowing that one.
Oh, you can have borders, can't you?
Chris, so Chris Borlase, Jenny Clark's on the sideline, indicating her game 1 is done.
Is that who recorded that?
No, that's a
a
rare non-song comment we've got. So we think Jenny may have. I don't know. We don't know. Sorry.
Well, Jenny has got to fall back and peg.
You've lost that loving peeling.
I actually quite like that one.
You like that one? That was Michael Kernahan. Thank you.
Yeah.
I like the song as well. Well, that's not the title of the song, is it?
What about your once, twice, 3 times the peeler?
Commodores. Right, so another backward takeoff, but not so long.
When will I peel you again? Sorry, I could only apologise. I've been sucked into this madness.
Yeah, I know.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile.
Logan has got blue to Rover, which is good. I was worried he was going to end up with yellow at Rover.
Right, so he's now thinking of the leave. So,
He should be thinking of the leave. Yeah.
so the clip position barring accident will be yellow and red 4 back and peg, blue and black 2 and 4 back. The thing is, with play yesterday being a bit more interactive than it was in the first round of tests, we had a lot of pegged out endings because people weren't doing any peels,
Yeah.
so they were getting to 4 back and peg, and most players quite like to peg out when the opponent's still on 4 back. Penalt Rover, it's too late, so you very rarely do that unless it was a tactical emergency, but penalt, sort of up to you.
Yeah.
But 4 back and peg, yeah, most of the time I'm going to be pegging that out. Anyway, so with blue on the hoop 2, clearly yellow and red want to be left near the east boundary somewhere.
Blue on the west side.
Blue on the west side somewhere, black. We could almost do a sort of OSL with, I mean, I quite like doing this because my opponents aren't as good shots as these chaps are. So put black 4 or 5 yards south of 4 back. So you give them a 10-yarder, but you say if you miss this 10-yarder, I'm going to finish. And it's me, you see, me doing this. I need a ball at my hoop to finish. So I can entice people with this 10-yarder from B-ball.
I think. Well,
But I
Logan
doubt.
might be looking at blue somewhere on the west side and black on the east boundary.
Oh, east boundary, nice and
The
defensive.
black, yeah.
And then
And
a
then
rush
lay off in corner 4
with a rush
to it.
pointing north. Right, yeah. Quite like that.
Yeah, he can do that if he wants.
That's fine, yeah. So you can now send blue, as you say, to the west half of the lawn somewhere. And then, well, if you're going for black on the boundary, you can probably just rush black to the boundary and take off to
Got
yellow.
it wrong.
Oh, but no, he's not doing that. Right.
Well, if you
He has a different plan.
He does. Interesting. This is similar to what he did before.
Indeed.
Isn't this helping blue?
Well, it seems to be forcing blue to play and having black not particularly close to hoop 2, but wouldn't you want it the other way round, or is he?
So it's a lot
Unless-
nearer, it's a lot nearer hoop 2 than the middle of the east boundary.
Indeed, but is he? I mean, you say the opponent wants to play blue, but certainly, again, in my B-class thinking, I really don't want black to play, make 3 hoops and peg me out.
You don't.
Personally, I don't like being pegged out because I'm, I'm not
But blue
so
might,
good at shooting
blue
in
might
3-ball
make
rigs.
11 hoops and peg you out, which would be arguably worse, wouldn't it?
That would be worse,
Yeah.
but back down in the B class, we don't always make 11 hoop breaks when we're given them.
Okay.
So, yeah. Anyway, so he's left black in the middle of the west boundary, and now he's going to bonk yellow off near
Oh.
corner.
Some more.
4 more, no, not more songs. Roll with it, Steve Winwood. Peggy Outie Sue. Chris O'Byrne. Greg Fletcher doesn't really understand the ball. Doesn't really understand the ball movement decisions from 4 back to penalt.
Right. Neither do I, Greg.
And then who's this? John Lee Archer.
Okay.
Thank you, Keith, for your commentary on the croquet. I think I see what you're saying there, John Lee. Right. Jim Nichols agrees with Greg Fletcher about Logan's choices. Smooth Operator, Sade. Sorry, I've gone back to this. Crush by Jennifer Page. Yeah. Orange Crush by REM. That's another one. That's with the old Walker balls. Wasn't one of those
balls.
or tertiary balls? Yeah. Orange Crush. Pete Trimmer. Right. You can peg out any time you like, but first you need a leave, which is of course from Hotel Croquet-fornia.
Right, so Dwayne's come on and he's just checking if he's got a target with blue. Logan's left red and yellow quite close together, so okay, he's lifted blue straight away. He's going to be taking his 13-yarder at yellow, I think. I know.
But
No,
I mean,
no,
my
no,
point.
No, wrong again. He's taking his 18-yarder at play.
Which is the same shot. Well, it's basically the same leave as last time, isn't it?
Same leave, same shot.
Again, I'm never doing this. Spoon error. Also, I mean, you see, I still think there's a case for having lifting black and take the short shot, because then,
And he's missed again.
I mean, even if he'd hit black,
More or less got to a goal. He's got to then got a long take.
long take off,
Well,
and then a super long rush.
He could split black to 3,
You think?
and if he gets a rush
Blimey.
to 2, he might get a standard TP.
I suppose so.
Do you think?
Yeah. I personally would have lifted black, take the short shot. Reasonable chance of making 3 hoops
To be
and playing
honest,
out.
I think that's what he should have done.
Right. Anyway, here we go.
And that's on the basis that it's the shortest shot.
Yeah, this. Yeah.
So, Logan has got potentially a finishing turn.
Yeah.
I think he's going to rush this to 4-back.
Try and rush
it
to
to 4-back.
and see how good it gets.
But he's making a, yeah, he has.
Here it comes.
Okay. Bit of
Pacey.
pace on it. Hit the hoop.
He's going to hit the hoop. No.
Okay.
Right.
Is that good enough to approach from? Or do you think he'll want to,
Well, it's the
go to
it's the right side. You can hit the takeoff sufficiently finely to make sure red stays on the west side of the hoop, and then you get a rush westward at blue or penalty or black, wherever it happens to be
No,
pointing.
I think he should go and visit blue and black
Now,
now.
okay.
Well, as soon as he makes this hoop, he's conceding a lift, so he's under a bit of
Yes.
pressure to make penalty and Rover as well, isn't he?
I suppose so. Okay. Oh well.
Yeah. No, he's not. He's going to have to.
So
if he wants to, if he
you'd
wants
have basically been going for a lead, having rush red.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quite a good lead because he's.
Yeah, you could get a good lead. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
certainly leave a rush to his hoop in a guarded corner.
Hello, Wixie. Lenny Kravitz. It ain't over till it's Rover. Chris O'Byrne's going. You're making these up now, Chris O'Byrne. Somebody called Gary Wright has a song called Dream Lever. Allegedly. Or maybe it's not a song like that at all, and it's Dream Fever or something. Right, Michael Kern has declared Pete Trimmer the winner, possibly for the Hotel Croquet Fornia one. Michael Kernahan wants to do movies now. Come on. Come on. Absence of mallet. I quite like that. Right, Pete Trimmer. Croquet question now.
Oh.
Pete Trimmer, does Dwayne ever miss to his right?
I'm sure he does. Probably.
But doesn't appear to have done in this game, according to Pete. Anyway, we will see now, because he's going to take a shot at something. So hang on, he's managed to get yellow into the drawers. How did he do that? What?
No, he hasn't got yellow in the jaws. He hasn't played his continuation shot yet.
Oh right, okay. I got confused. Now where's he going? What's he doing?
Oh, well, he's going to corner one, but what is this? That, again, that surprises me.
That astounds me.
Takes me back.
You've had that one. We haven't had Astound.
I'm nonplussed.
You had those? No. Astound is a new one.
Floors, mate.
Dream Weaver. Oh, Chris O'Byrne meant to say Dream Weaver, not Dream Lever. Oh, I don't know. Chris Warley says, normally it's a question of does Dwayne ever miss? So, good shooter is he, Mr. McCormick, by all accounts, but
I thought he had been shooting well.
not
Until those two lift shots.
yeah, not so much in this game.
Surely he's not going to just take blue and black, is he?
That would be mental. Yeah, no.
He's looking at where black goes.
Well, come on, black. You got yellow in bulk, haven't you? But black hits blue. There is a ball near 4-back. But there's also a ball in bulk, so I'm not sure. I don't. If he hits, he won't be making any hoops, will he? So, but blimey, I mean, so this is a 15-yarder, which he's hit.
bit.
So I guess that vindicates Logan's finesse, but not his choice of approaching rather than having a leave. Right. So does he? What's he doing? Should really be trying to extract yellow from corner one, should he not?
He should be. Yeah. To do that, he needs to visit red, I suggest.
Red first. Okay.
He probably wants to just lay up in corner two, so he can do a takeoff from blue now. But where would you move yellow to? Route 4? In which case, you might just ignore red. Interesting. He's coming to red. He can always move red a bit further away before he goes to yellow.
Indeed, yeah. Or possibly even if he ends up north of it, he could bonk it down the lawn somewhere. Makes the takeoff to yellow a bit shorter.
Well, he could try and get it wide from blue.
Well, there's that too, yeah. Well, he's gone on a bit.
He's gone past red.
So,
can he get to yellow? Is hoop 6 in the way?
well, A is hoop 6 in the way, and you don't want to leave red there, do you? So, right, meanwhile on court 5, Jenny has just run 4 back with yellow. There's a ball at penalt. I can't see the black ball, but there are areas of the lawn I can't see. But I wonder if this is a pegged out ending.
No, I don't think.
You don't think it is, right? Because I think there's a clip on the peg. Is that a red clip on the peg?
Yes.
So, right. So this is a finishing turn. We're not sure where black is. Keith's going to have a look.
Black's behind hoop 4.
Ah, right. So
Near
she's
the boundary.
deciding to go. No, she's not. Okay, so black.
Right, so has Dwayne...
Anyway, sorry.
Has Dwayne...
He's taken thick takeoff.
It can't be wide, from what I can see. Sure
Seems
looks-
unlikely. He's having
sure
a look.
looks like, is it?
Wouldn't have thought so.
No.
So he's left red
If anything,
a
has he moved it
17
slightly
yarder.
closer?
Well, closer than it was to begin with. Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, about the same. Anyway, he's I think
Well, he's gone to yellow.
He's
so
got
if you
yellow out.
Stick yellow.
hoop 4 somewhere. Well, along the south boundary
Yeah,
a bit.
between hoop 4 and the corner,
Okay.
maybe.
And again, ideally, you want to do a sort of thick sort of takeoff so you
Well, he
can
wants to-
leave blue a decent
Yeah,
wash
he wants to get somewhere near.
without leaving red a double. It's already short enough target. He can't afford to leave a double target.
Played that pretty well.
Yeah,
Black's gone a bit far, yellow
not far enough for
Well,
you.
it's probably
It's okay there, isn't it?
fairly irrelevant because I suspect red is going to play. So quickly round the grounds in terms of who's in play. Felix is in play on lawn 3
And we think he's
for
game
New
up.
Zealand, and he is a game up. Aaron is in play on lawn 2.
He's just run hoop 3.
Assume they're still in the first game.
I assume so. I haven't possibly have me paying more attention to the comments than the croquet, but I'm sorry about that.
Edmund is in play on lawn 6.
Right, and Jenny
He's
should
game
still
up.
be finishing. Oh, Edmund's game
Jenny-
up. Paddy is now.
in front of Rover.
So this, we just watched a
That's
run
partner
Rover.
for the peg.
Red is by Rover, but there is another ball around, so should rush it to the. Yeah, so Jenny should finish.
And
fairly
Logan
confident.
hits. Logan hits with yellow. So my thing about he will play red was absolute nonsense.
So it turns out. So this
So
is
he
now a
should-
good chance to
he
finish.
should finish.
He should finish.
Greg,
And Paddy-
Greg Hill's in play. I
Yes,
believe.
Paddy's on peg and peg.
Yeah, but Paddy's on peg and peg.
Looks like Greg's for 2 back, 1 and
1 and 2 back with a
with
break.
a break.
Yeah.
So looks like a well. Well, he's got red where you might be doing a spread. I mean, some clever chaps try to, when Oppo's peg and peg, tries to make some sort of lead where neither ball rushes to the peg, but that's a bit clever and
Can be done.
can be done. I'm sure you sort of thing you do, isn't
I've
it?
had to do it.
You've had to do it.
Yeah, I've had to do it once I can think of.
Right. Anyway, let's watch Logan. Well, he's got nice, blue nice to up, but yellow's gone a bit far, so he might probably still rush to red, won't he, rather than the hoop. Let's see. Again, that shot. It doesn't really matter where blue goes in that shot. You must just focus on where yellow's going, and it's gone too far. And he's rushing 2-4 back.
Well,
Looks
I-
like it might be directly behind, in which case you go to red, don't you?
Well, I think he should go to red anyway.
Anyway, even if it's, yeah.
Personally,
Yeah, I think you're
again, I think we touched on this yesterday. The sort of equation is:
right. Are you going to get a better
are you
position?
going to get red closer or better than black
And,
is now?
yeah.
And I think the answer should be yes.
Yes. Even if red's 2 or 3 yards in front of the hoop, it's at least in front of the hoop. Here we go. That looks pretty good.
So Felix and
So-
Stephen Pearce.
So Jenny has pegged out.
Oh.
Presumably that was
That is 1-0.
1-0 to Jenny.
Felix and Stephen are coming in for lunch, but they haven't finished the match.
There's a yellow ball near the peg on lawn 3. Can't see any other balls at this distance. So yeah, Logan's easily satisfied your criterion of getting a better rush on better position.
I think Logan's played it this way round, so you can rotate red first after the hoop. Keep it in the middle and send black to Rover.
Okay.
Do you think?
Well, I mean, with the balls where they are, I'd have thought. I mean, obviously you want to send black to over rather than red, but this is fine. I thought you'd always be able to organise that somehow. With the
Yeah, well,
with the balls being
but
so
he put
close.
He put red. He could get red further north than black. So if he ran to the hoop to the boundary, he'd have a
Yeah,
fairly safe return. Okay.
yeah. No, this is. Oh no, sorry. We heard the sound ball hitting peg from court 4, but it's not Paddy, it's Greg hitting a leave. Oh, didn't finish my coffee. Right, so here we.
It's another interesting.
Yeah,
It's
he's not got.
It's not perfect, is it? Black's,
His stop shot's not as well. I know Black's
yellow's okay.
5
obviously.
yards from the hoop, but yeah, yellow's fine. Well, it's again, it's one you're prioritising. So.
Well, it is, but if yellow had gone another 2 feet, that would also have been fine.
Yeah.
And then black would have gone another 2 or 3
2
yards.
yards. Yeah, yeah. But now he's putting blue to the east, so he can rush it to red. Red to black, black to rover.
Bob's your uncle.
Bob's your uncle. No, I read the origin of that phrase the other day. Can't remember it.
Robert Peel.
Robert Peel. I don't think that was the version I heard. Is that right? Okay, Robert Peel.
It was said that he was quite into nepotism, as it were.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear that. I'm trying to think. Oh well, anyway, never mind. Let's concentrate on Logan. Should be finishing. So he's rushed blue 5 yards from red, so he should be able to take off to get a rush to black.
Ah.
And he's clubbed
Buck,
that.
Buck Lee has come on. Meanwhile, Logan's overplayed this. And really got a
Okay.
to black.
So Buckley's talking about coaching and players coming out. He rightly references David Fuller, who's my side of 60, our side of 60. Started playing about 5-6 years ago and is now a -2 probably.
-2, I would
And
say.
he's very keen on it. He's a retired gentleman, so the winter, was it last winter or the previous winter, he went and played in Australia and New Zealand, and I think it's the previous winter. Played in the Worlds in Florida.
That's a good shot, Logan, I think. Might have moved quite a bit, but sideways, I mean. But,
Rob Edmund White refers to Pat Cotter, who took up the game at an older age. Is that, I think that's right.
Edgar Jackson.
Edgar Jackson said you shouldn't start the game before you're 50, didn't he? 50 years old. Should be banned.
He also had some disparaging comments to make about golf. He said he could never understand the attraction of golf.
Golf?
Golf, because
Not golf cricket.
the only thing you do is hit the ball with the club, and you try to do as few times as possible.
So apparently Trevor Bassett, according to his mum, started at 10 years old and was in the Trans-Tasman at nearly 17. Sorry, what?
I thought he had underplayed his takeoff, but he's fine. Straight in front, should get a rush back. Has got a rush back. And this should be 1-0, and it will also, I anticipate, be lunchtime. Players and commentators alike, perhaps.
Certainly this commentator.
Yes.
Because technically for me it's breakfast. 'Cause I had orange juice and coffee, but I had a full English in the Southwich Square yesterday. A bit pricey, but very nice. So I might be doing that again. I get a lift in with some of the referees, Ian Vincent and Graham Bassett, staying in the same house. So yesterday they had to get here quite early because the lawns had been cut, so they had to reset all the hoops or check all the hoops had been reset correctly. But I don't believe the lawns were cut this morning, so it's a slightly easier task for them.
Okay.
Right, we better
Here comes the
watch
peg out.
Logan
He was
to get his 6-foot peg out.
Slightly tentative with his rush to the peg there.
Yeah, but you should never miss these, and It's a Mac. He's not going to. He's going to take his time, quite rightly.
So game one, just around 2.5 hours.
Okay. Well, the Oppo's only made 10 points, so you know, if it had been closer, it would, you know, 3.5, 4 hours. But and he's lined that up very well. Right.
So we're going to sign off.
I think we should, and we'll have lunch, and we'll also try and find out what's occurring on the other lawns, especially those of you who are England fans.
We'll come back refreshed and informed.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Right.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Test, test.
It's good enough.
Brilliant. Oh, yeah.
Let me know when I can speak.
You're good to speak now.
And welcome back after our lunch break. You haven't missed very much. That if you just saw that, that was third turn. So Logan went first with one of those balls, and he went just south of second corner. Slightly unusual to do that first turn rather than second, but there we are. So I'm presuming Dwayne shot at that rather than deliberately go off in the corner. So that left quite an enticing double, may have been a gap on it, and Logan has just hit the red ball. So this is third turn, Black's not on the lawn yet. Logan's just hit the red ball and is wondering what to do. So a little takeoff, be careful in that corner, it does slope off a bit. So he's left red 2 or 3 feet south of the corner. Now he's rushing blue, presumably off the east boundary somewhere. Here we go. There's some applause. Well, I think that's Avery and Birch winning their first game. They had a lunch break. Yep, so I think Avery went round first several hours ago and he's just finished from Penalton Peg, I believe. So that's game up over there. I think we're in control of all the scores. I'll try and read those out shortly. So I presume, I haven't got Keith with me yet, so I'm guessing here, but presumably Logan's going to leave yellow with a rush on blue to red from... No, hang on. Let's just check this. No, I think I might be wrong. Well, maybe he's leaving a rush to first hoop. think there's only one match, where a game hasn't finished. That's on lawn 4. So this is quite exciting. Paddy got to peg and peg. And then Greg got going with his second ball, but couldn't get the triple going at all. So he went round to 4 back and peg. And he was setting up a diagonal spread. But in doing that, he accidentally pegged out one of Paddy's balls. And he didn't even realise, apparently Paddy had to come on and say, that's blue off the lawn. So, luckily it was in the croquet stroke rather than a rush, so it would be end of turn. So it has been able to have a leave, so it's basically a diagonal spread, but with only 3 balls because the blue's off the lawn. So Paddy has just lifted the black to A bulk, where, well, interesting. I presume he's going to shoot at yellow and red, but yes, he is, yeah. I thought for a moment, yellow and red have a rush pointing a bit south of the peg. And Keith has finally joined me.
Hello, everyone.
So, yes, Logan has left the rush to red, and
Now we've got a bit of a.
on that thing.
That was.
I don't think it's anything.
Get that out of the way. How's this game gone so far?
Oh, hang on. So, well, I think I turned away. So, Logan went first and went just south of second corner, first turn.
Ah.
Or possibly not. Possibly I got confused.
Well, he might have done if this is 4th turn.
I think this is 4th turn. Yeah, I think that's right. That's right. I got so taken with.
Oh, you've been looking at another lawn.
I've been looking at another lawn again, and Paddy missed the lift. So anyway.
Have we got any comments we need to be addressing?
Probably. So I think this is 4th turn, unless I got very confused. So Logan hit third. Dwayne missed 2nd turn. Logan hit 3rd turn, and I think Dwayne's hit 4th turn. But now I'm losing confidence in myself. And right.
Well, what we do know is that Dwayne is in.
Dwayne is definitely in. That is definitely Dwayne. I'm not going to call him Trevor or Lachlan. I'm getting the hang of these Australians, honest. So now he's got his dolly rush to hoop 1, dolly from 25 yards away. So that's steaming past the hoop unless it hits it. No, so gone 4 or 5 yards past. Yellow's in the lawn a bit in off the east boundary, so first chance to Dwayne, but needs a good approach here.
Yeah.
Right,
well, he's
Dwayne's run the hoop, but again
he seems unhappy.
seems another long return roquet. So that's a good 8 yards, 9 yards, isn't it? Yeah. If he goes for it, he's yeah. Let's shoot at blue. That's sensible. Excuse me. So Dwayne missed partner, so he's made 1 hoop. But
well, that was an opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh, Logan is straight on.
Straight on,
Straight
red
on.
at blue and black.
Yeah.
Could well be a target of some sort.
Well, it's a target of some sort.
Indeed. well, some beneficial sorts to
Bigger than a
Logan.
ball.
Bigger than the ball.
And he has
Missed
not
it.
hit it, and he's found.
He's gone all the way across
He's
lawn
found
5.
corner,
It hasn't
corner
quite
th- corner
hasn't
three
quite
on
reached
lawn 5.
hasn't quite reached lawn 9. Okay, so very quickly let's buzz around the lawns. I've sort of been making notes. So lawn 1 you're watching, Logan 1 game up. Lawn 4, Greg is about to make penalt, but don't think he's going to go rush to rover. Black isn't. Black's just south of corner 4 for some reason.
He has got a rush to rover.
Sorry, I underestimated his touch there. He has got a rush to rover. So that could be a +1 in a minute. Lawn 3, Felix has beaten Stephen Pearce. I believe +26 TP. So that's 1 for New Zealand. So New Zealand are now 2-1 ahead in the match because, of course, one of the doubles was unfinished.
Yeah.
Right, so that's lawn 6 dealt with. Lawn 2, Trevor won the first game, Trevor Bassett. But Aaron's sort of break up in the second game. He's just gone to 4 back. Trevor missed the lift before lunch, I think. So Aaron's 1 and 4 back and Trevor's 1 and 5. So probably an error there somewhere. Lawn 5, Jenny is game up against Lachlan Berryman. So that's the that test. If I scroll up somewhere. Right. So as we just saw, Avery and Birch, have only just won the first game. Deethan Patel against Essick and Rothman. Deethan Patel a game down. And then the last one, Fulford and Good against Tom Balding and Zach Watson. The English pair won the first. It's something like, I didn't write it down straight away, so I forgot. I think that USA are something like 3 back and 4 back. And England are 1 and 4 back. But and Ben Rothman. Oh, that's not Ben Rothman. Oh, hang on, that's lawn 8. That is Ben Rothman. It's lawn 8. Where's lawn 9 gone? I haven't really started. Okay. I think Good's the backward ball. I think he's got a chance for a break. I think the Americans missed the lift, but they may be that they haven't taken the lift. So sorry, I'm not fully on board with everything. Anyway, meanwhile,
Don't worry, Andrew. Meanwhile, Dwayne is on.
decided to continue playing with black, unsurprisingly. So how are you picking up the break here? Make 2 now, presumably.
You're going to do a Logan hold?
Well, Logan hold. Well, you can't because he's Dwayne.
Okay.
Logan hold, yes. And that's burst of applause is Greg Hill winning game 1 against Paddy Chapman plus
Came back from 24-0 down. So
24-0 down and to win +1. Right, so that's
So
well, Greg's already beaten Robert Fulford in this event, so he's certainly capable of taking the big names down. So Dwayne's run the hoop and he's going to take his 4-5 yarder at red. And then presumably play the big croquet stroke. The yellows,
well, he's going to send red to 4.
Red to
I
4.
would imagine.
And then
If he hasn't hit
get a
this
rush
yet,
to
but-
blue and or rush on blue to hope 3 ideally, but yellow would be good enough, wouldn't it?
Yeah, one or the other. Probably a good idea to choose which before you play the stroke.
Well, I'd choose to get halfway between them and assume I hit it wrong. So. Ooh. Well, red hasn't gone to hoop 4, so we were wrong there. It's just gone floated into the middle, and then he was trying to get a rush on blue to yellow, but he hasn't done that either. So he needs to cut this somewhere. I don't know, maybe the lawn might have speeded up a bit over the lunch break.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Yes,
Still a reasonably sunny day today.
it is. It's very nice. You've even taken a layer off.
Yeah, I may have to go back on.
Oh, right, okay.
If the sun goes in. So one good roll stroke here. He'll get a blue at 4 and a rush on yellow to 3. And he's played it as a thick takeoff.
And he's played it well.
And
Well,
he's
it's
played
not
it pretty well. Yeah. Note to self: stop trying to predict what type of croquet stroke somebody's going to play.
Right, okay.
And just say croquet stroke.
Croquet stroke.
So with this croquet stroke, we'll be hoping to get black in front of hoop 3.
So I don't know who FCC Webmeister is, but he also comments on the improved audio with our dead cat or squirrel or whatever it is. And he's got a song as well. Monkeys, I'm a bee lever.
It's not bad.
Like that, yeah. Oh, right, straight in the air. Here's the blur. That's how it started, wasn't it? That's how it started.
It is how it started.
So it's all your fault,
It
Keith.
is my fault. I'm sorry. I'm terribly, terribly sorry.
Elton John, Roquet Man. Sorry, I just came up with that. So, I think it's going to be trivial. Don't you? Yeah. Probably most tournaments you don't even bothered calling a ref. But,
Have you got an update on Forster and 4 dice?
Oh, did I miss that ad? I think I might have done.
Well, four dice won game 1.
Let's, how did I manage to miss that? Yeah, 4 dice, 1 game all. It's break all, apparently, in the second game. So I'm not sure. Looks like Forster's now on the lawn, so in fact, looks like he might have a break. Oh, this is a long way to look. Oh, I don't know. It looks like. I don't understand. No, I'm not sure. Look, let's try and concentrate on this. Has he got a break? More or less. He's got a few more good strokes and he'll have a dead eye 4 ball break. So just rush to hoop 4 from not far away.
Yep, red at 5.
Red at 5,
Yellow
yellow.
in the middle of the lawn. You tend to lose interest a bit, Andrew, don't you, once they've got a break? You sort of assume they're going to get around to
You do, yeah.
back or
Yeah, I've been
peg
caught
or-
out on the text. We've already been compared to the cricket commentary. There's this, I'm sure, apocryphal tale where they sort of, I can see lovely jacaranda trees over there, birds there.
Well,
and that was the second hat-trick in Test match history.
I don't think that's ever happened.
I think that is apocryphal, yes.
My favourite cricket reporting story concerned the journalist who was watching. It was Essex and Surrey.
Right.
And Surrey had bowled Essex out. And the journalist filed his report at 5:30 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Went into some detail about the Essex innings, and his final line was, and at the close of play, Surrey were blank for blank.
Right.
You fill the numbers in when you get the data.
Yeah.
And the numbers turned out to be 14 and 10.
Right.
So he managed to knock off early, and this Surrey being bowled out for 14.
14, that's
1983, I think.
really.
Yeah.
Gosh, that must be one of the lowest
It's
ever
one of the
scores.
lowest since the 19th century, I would think.
Right, meanwhile, Dwayne in full control. I think you are. I'm sure you'll approve of that
I
Hoop 6
love-
Pioneer.
Oh, I love the position of blue.
Look, so he's got
Probably.
yellow up by the peg, so it's unlikely to be an early 2-back Pioneer.
Well,
I'd have
blue,
thought.
blues at. If you were doing it, I'd probably do it with blue, and blues at Hoop 6. So
All right, so you think it's important to be making 2-back off partner?
I do, yeah.
Well, certainly
if you make it off, if you make 2-back off partner, it's
you're not making 3-back off partner.
correct.
Though I was in a pub once.
Yes.
Shockingly. That's not the shocking
That
part.
narrows it down.
I think I give names. Phil Cordingley was there and Philip Earle. We were discussing this, and Phil said, well, so in general on the first break, which ball do you put at 2-back?
Okay.
Or which ball do you make 2-back off? And Phil considered this and said, whichever happens to be closest to the hoop. Well, you can't argue with that, can you?
Can't argue with that, no.
But he was, I think he claims, Mr. Fulford agrees with him, that, okay, you definitely don't make 3-back off, have partner as your 3-back partner. But he thinks it's better to have partner at the peg and then the two opponents at 2-back and 3-back.
Yeah,
What's
I know.
Well, I'm not sure why, no.
Well, he's very good at rushing. So
Right.
even if he's wanting to do a diagonal spread, he'll still make 2-back off oppo
Yeah,
and rush it to the peg where partner's waiting.
yeah.
And just sort of position it, and then it's
Oh, it's there already?
tidy it up after 3-back
Right,
if necessary.
yeah, okay.
I prefer to have a ball at the peg pretty much in its resting place, final resting place, before I make 2-back.
Before we make
If I
2-back?
can, if I
Oh,
can.
right, okay.
And hopefully, if not, then before 3-back.
Yeah. So, blue will be going to 2-back in a minute.
Samir Patel told me once that he went on a sort of A+ training course,
Right.
coaching course, that Rob and I were supposed to be running.
Okay.
And at the last minute, I got a bad cold and contacted Rob and said, Rob, I'm sorry, I don't think I'm going to make it.
Right.
And he went, okay, no problem. Is there anything you'd like me to cover? I said, well, I've got quite fixed views about how to make a diagonal spread.
Right.
So I laid out a process in a document and sent it to him. Anyway, Samir said after the course that Robert tried to go through my material and struggled a bit. The group was losing a bit of focus, and eventually I said, sorry Rob, can you just go over that bit again? And at which point Rob says, well, this was Keith's material, I don't do it this way. At which point the whole group went, oh well, what do you do, Rob? At which point now he was in his element. Yeah, so anyway.
So we have both opponent balls at hoop 2, so
This
maybe
is-
leaving a ball by hoop 2.
This will be a 2-4.
A
Well, he tried
2-4.
to do a 2-4 last time, didn't
No, he's brushed red the wrong side of the hoop. That was a bit careless.
he? Didn't he try and do a 2-4 last time?
Well, I think he sort of tried to.
Didn't he
There's
run-
something went wrong.
Didn't he run one back too far?
Something like that.
Something
Something went wrong somewhere. But something's gone wrong there. He shouldn't be having backward takeoffs at this stage of the break.
Yeah, this is what happened last time. From what I remember. Anyway, needs to get a ball to 3-back.
Yes.
not going to be yellow. Can't quite see where red is, but
I think it must be quite a
probably
bit to
get
the
a
west of
rush
the
there.
hoop. Yeah.
down towards blue. Doesn't
So-
want to rush it too far.
So again, he's falls. Maybe he's never going for 2-4 leave. He just pretends to.
I
So
think
there
that's
goes
too
red.
far. Unless it's far enough west.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not getting very
He
close
might
to
be
3.
okay. He's got to do a sort of squirty split shot. Is that a technical term?
Yeah, I think that's an acceptable term. I think looks like Aaron's got round to penalty, I think.
On his second break.
Mm.
Yeah. There's red squirting over to 3 back.
Oh, he got it pretty close.
Yeah, he's got to
Sacrificed position on blue a little bit,
Yeah.
but that's pretty good. That's fine, yeah. No, he's done better than I thought he would.
So
He's got that nicely.
potentially do a new standard lead, NSL.
Indeed.
In which case he won't be going back to yellow. He'll just try and bring blue over to 3 back.
So, Peter and Liz from Fylde, we might see you at Surbiton. Good. Be good to see you.
Okay, well. Where's blue going now? I wonder. I think he's rolling it down.
Okay.
Oh, he's looking at yellow.
Get yellow involved.
It's going to a peg.
Okay, well maybe he's still hoping for a spread. I don't know. I suppose if he bonks yellow nicely beyond red and croquet it back to the peg, it's not impossible, is it?
Well, that yellow travelled quite well, didn't that?
Yeah, I think
thought.
you should be able to get that near the peg if you wanted to, or indeed maybe.
No, this is a roll coming up.
All right, so he's still thinking of the NSL.
Yeah, it's an NSL, but we're just swapping red and yellow over. Okay. Well, he's managed to do it in such a way that he didn't have to roll blue 20
No.
plus yards down the lawn, or black as well. Still, we haven't actually got red in position yet.
No.
That might be worth leaving, actually.
Yeah,
Just
let's have a look at that.
Yeah.
It's always good if you can do that on the approach or even earlier. Then. So is he?
So, come
is he
down, just run the hoop to yellow,
yeah, if red's okay, you can
which I think
leave
he
it.
has. Yeah,
seems happy with red. Yeah, so
nudge yellow over,
yeah, nudge the
Send
yellow
it.
towards the peg a bit.
send it west.
Okay, getting a rush on blue back to the east boundary in what's probably going to be quite a wide area where red can't shoot at it because of the backswing.
And
So
leave,
it's,
leave a rush for blue pointy at yellow.
Yep. It's a little half roll there. Black hopped nicely.
Mhm.
Yellow's quite good, isn't it? Quite near the boundary. And now he's coming over just to see where he wants to rush blue. But there's a bit of margin for error here, so you can obviously adjust it in the croquet stroke anyway. So. Addy hitting a lift or something, or hitting something? No, it's
Turn 4.
Just turn 4, yes. Sorry, they had a bit of a pause.
Right, so Dwayne's laying up, as you say. Wired, effectively wired from red. I think he's going to leave a rush to yellow. That's what I think he should do.
Yes. So
See what he actually does.
that's the difference between the NSL and the MSL. If you have the MSL with the ball at 2, you want to leave the rush to hoop 1, don't you?
Yeah.
So he's leaving quite a long rush. Getting a bit closer than that. Dwayne? Yeah. Something like that. Oh, Australian.
Smattering of applause.
Australian. And on court 5, looks like Jenny has a 4-ball break. First significant break of the game. I think there's 2 clips on 2 and 1 on 1, and Jenny's making hoop 6 as we speak. So, without much thinking, Logan has lifted red from hoop 4, and he's bringing it down to third corner. So we should
put ourselves on mute.
We'll have to mute myself. So Logan elected to come at 3 yards west of third corner and shoot at the in-lawn ball, I presume because he doesn't trust the boundary.
Yeah, well he's already taken off down that boundary, hasn't he, earlier, and it curled about a yard.
I think it does hit, yeah, I think you're right. So he's missed black into fourth corner, is he in it? Or...
Yeah, looks like he's in the corner.
That could be significant later on if Dwayne rushes into the corner. He'll have a cannon, but probably not significant. Anyway, he now has to pick up the break. So rush black to yellow. Ideally in a position where you can stop black to 2, getting a rush on yellow to 1.
Yeah, and the thing about the new standard league is that you tend to be making hoop 2 off partner, whereas in the modern standard league you make hoop 1 off partner.
Which of course makes it easier to set up the on-time triple.
Yes.
Right. I'm learning, Keith, I'm learning. Somebody's made a good hoop.
I think it was
Paddy. Okay. Oh, this is the fourth turn, and he's run it to the north boundary. No, he's hit something.
Clipped something on the way through.
Okay. Oh, we're doing it again, Keith. We're doing it again. Right. Here we go. So black's a bit too far south, really, because he's going to have to play a bit of a role now, but could cope. But
well,
I'm sure
he'll cope with black. It's just that he's moving a bit further than he would prefer.
Exactly.
I suspect. Okay.
Well, that looks pretty good for blue, and that's the important bit. I thought I'd have got black a bit closer to 2 myself. But blue is the important ball, as always.
Yeah,
well, that looks good.
Good rush.
Very
yeah,
good.
pretty much.
Yep.
9.5. I did that.
9.5 out of 10. Okay. So
Has
had
got
he
a try and
stopped,
rush to red here?
well, I was going to say, had he stopped a couple of feet earlier, then he might have been able to rush yellow into the corners to get that cannon I mentioned. But he's come a bit far for that, so he's looking at. Well, he's going to look at red and maybe. Well, if you rush yellow off the end of A ball somewhere, can you get it to hoop 3 going to red? Then you've got a horrible takeoff. But
Could he possibly be considering a Hogan roll?
the Hogan roll, not a Logan roll, Hogan roll.
We haven't seen a Logan roll, really, have we? Named after Joe Hogan, the first AC World Champion, who was very adept
Oh,
at...
here comes the rush. It's
Well,
going
it's-
close, but
it's-
not
it's-
close enough. I think.
Anyway, Joe Hogan was very adept at rolling from corner 4, rolling red to hoop 3, sending the striker's ball to his hoop 2 pioneer.
Yeah, that's not in my repertoire. I remember, must have been a Mac 96 training weekend at Soham. All days lawn at Soham.
I do remember that, yes.
You were there and you were making people do a Hogan roll. And I had to mark them, I think. And Debbie quite promptly says, well, I can't possibly play this shot, so I'm going to do a takeoff. So I'm not sure how I had to mark that, really. Anywho, so... What's occurring?
Yeah, well, there's the hoop 4 pioneer, so we are getting I suspect we're getting a Hogan roll.
Right, so he stopped yellow to hoop 4, and now... so the idea is red's going to 3 and blue's going just shy of black.
There is a stroke called the Hogan drive. Have you heard of the Hogan drive?
I know Hogan double will come on to that, but Hogan drive, what's that?
Well,
Well, here we come.
he no longer plays the game, but Sam Tudor
Oh, yes.
did attempted a Hogan roll. This shot, that's a good effort.
That's, yeah. 9 out of 10?
And 8.5.
8.5.
Need to be a bit nearer play.
Okay.
Anyway, he was presumably attempting a Hogan roll from corner 4 and forgot to put any roll into the shot. So he got quite close to his hoop 2 pioneer and nearly broke the stop boarding with the croquet ball. There was a resounding bang.
Right, I think I did know that story. Yeah, Sam's one of those players, got pretty good, quite young, and then now he's married with kids and what have you, and maybe we'll see him in 15, 20 years back to the game. Hope so, Sam, if you're watching, another Warwickshire teammate of mine. I believe he's on a 4th Cern sextuple. Is that right, Sam?
Sounds plausible.
Cheltenham?
So,
Whether he played for us or just broke down on his 2-ball break at one back, I don't know. So, Dwayne's got a break, and because of his heroics of the Hogan roll, he's got a chance of the standard triple if he can get black into peeling position in a couple of strokes.
yeah, how brave is he going to be with this cut?
Yeah,
Cut
you want
rush.
to hit this less than half ball ideally. Oh, that's
Well,
good.
That is
It's a good
definitely
direction
good.
anyway.
Yeah. Still tricky to roll it over and actually get it in peeling position because you're coming across
You
the
are
line, but
giving himself a chance,
he
anyway.
has given himself a chance.
That's not bad. It's quite 4 or 5 feet
Ah.
from the hoop. Hello?
Question for me. Well, I thought he was approaching can't read who's asked the question at the bottom.
Hi Keith, what has Dwayne got
Yeah,
to
yeah.
do with Toby Savage? Yeah. What has Dwayne got to do with that rush?
Oh,
to
it's
get
Toby.
The extra half a mark.
He's got to have a straight hoop approach, and he had a slightly
No,
angled one.
okay. Right, so ideally you want to travel past black here and then you can knock it back towards the hoop.
Bit like that.
Bit like that.
These get trickier the faster the lawn gets.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because hitting gently, that's good. That's very good. Almost got red and white, but I think he's avoided it. Now then, can he get the peel and the rush south?
Right, or he's going to play it
Or is he get
with a straight croquet stroke.
straight croquet stroke and get a rush?
I've
Maybe to the peg.
He had to put yellow
is
south of
the
the
hoop.
hoop. Well, you can't put it north of the hoop because it gets in the way of the Hogan roll, doesn't it?
Potentially, yeah.
So you got to watch for that. So I mentioned the Hogan double. This was when Joe was at the peak of his powers, and the Oppo, I don't know, broke down at 2 back or something. So there were 2 balls very close to each other, and Joe had a lift. Joe Hogan had a lift. Spent a lot of time. Clearly, if it had been a single 5-yarder, he'd hit it every time. But he spent a lot of time lining it up, so there was a perfect 1-ball gap between the 2 balls. So he did that and then went between the 2 balls.
Yeah, just made the gap slightly too big.
So he was a ball and a smidge, and he found the smidge, as it were. Meanwhile, where do we think black is? Do we think it's rush peelable? We'll find out in due course. I could get up and have a look, but right, can't.
Another song for you.
Oh. So, someone apparently from the Northwest Federation says, "Return of the Grievous Angel," Graham Parsons. I don't know the song. I don't know whether it's actually called that. Graham Parsons, was he in? Oh no, I'm thinking of the Alan Parsons project. Graham Parsons, he was in a band, wasn't he? Oh, some applause as Dwayne smacks through hoop 4 to the
yellow
boundary.
Pete. He smacked through. He will, I think, have a rush into the lawn. Yeah, he does somewhere. Do you think he'll come to black now?
I don't know.
I
Again,
wouldn't,
no, only
personally,
on. Well, I wouldn't go there.
Well, he clearly didn't intend to go there.
Do you think he was trying to play a cut
think
near
he
the
was.
peg and then go to black?
Yes, yeah, I do.
And he's just undercut it quite badly. So he is coming to black now. Well, you might as well now. Well, he's got to do a pass roll here. This again is not in my repertoire. Blue's good.
Very good.
Yeah.
Spot on. Think.
Okay, it's starting to wander around as it slowed down, isn't it?
Yeah.
So. Ooh. Ooh. We go, crowd goes, ooh. That is the danger. So black was not quite in front of the hoop as much as he hoped, and as you can see, how does he get anywhere near red? How near red can he get? And if so, how? So calling the referee on straight away, which is probably a good idea, because you want to. We need to establish where black is, so that before he starts sort of putting blue touching it, because I wouldn't mark it like that, Tim, but each to his own. I suppose as many markers as you need, really. So obviously the position of black is entirely critical, so let's get it marked before we try and get blue into contact with it. So, now what's happening? Ah, Tim's running for the bucket, so...
He's going to build a sandcastle.
Hurrah! Well, we're not far from the sea, why not? Okay, so... Oh, you see... All the Okay, so referee of the tournament's getting involved now. Not quite sure. Well, I'm glad the referee influenced more, because I'm not quite sure on the laws here. I mean, clearly if there's an old hoop hole or something, you're definitely allowed sort of relief from that. So maybe that's the case. But clearly, well, I thought there'd be some positions where if a player says, "Well, I can't get the ball touching," I say, well, you know. There's a phrase in the laws, isn't there? The normal hazards of an indifferent lawn. These lawns are very good, by the way. I'm not saying otherwise. So I think it's difficult for me to see, but he seems to be able to line up pointing roughly at the peg, so you might be able to get 4 or 5 yards away from red. Maybe it's difficult to see where it's pointing. I think referee's checking two things: A, that black is where it started, where it should be, and B, of course, that blue is touching black. And now he's got to referee the stroke. Black has to shake. It doesn't have to move, it has to shake, so that was fine. I'll say he's got it near the peg, so about 5 yards. I thought that'd be as good as he could do. So as long as he hits this, and have to hit it gently, so not to knock it far away, which he would. Well, he hit it quite hard, but he only snicked it. But that counts, and that's handy. So, that was a somewhat dodgy manoeuvre, but he has succeeded in getting black in a position where it obviously will rush peel. So, he's approaching 5, hoping for a rush out of it. Always useful. Almost always, when you're doing a TP, forward rush out to hoop 5, always helpful. Which he hasn't got, but so he's going to have to play another roll. And ideally, I guess you want to roll so that you can rush peel black. And yellow's not the best Hoop 6 Pioneer. I mean, inevitably after that slightly fluff shot after Hoop 4, so red's going to 1 back as the Pioneer. I'd have thought you go to black. I mean, horrible things can happen, but let's have a look. That looks blue very good. I'm sure if Keith were paying attention he'd say red's a bit deep, but blue's the important bit. So rush peel this, clip comes off, and a take off to get a rush on yellow to Hoop 6. Or we assume it's maybe a thick take off, or even a sort of, that wasn't really a take off, was it? That was more a, so, ooh. I suppose if things go very well, might he run Hoop 6 beyond black and be able to knock black back in time for the penalty peel? Now, that would be a bonus, but giving himself a chance of it, I suppose.
Sorry about that. What would I have said about which?
So red is the 1 back Pioneer. It's a bit deep.
It is a bit deep.
Bit deep, but
I
he
agree.
in croqueting, trading croquet strut to get a rush on yellow. He's moved black across 6 yards, 7 yards. So I was saying, if he's lucky, he might go beyond black here and be able to rush it back to peeing position. Well, he's gone beyond black. He's just missed it, so it must have been
It's gone
fairly
about
close
as
lines.
far beyond black as you can.
Well, no.
Stay on the yard line area.
Yeah, absolutely. Get that
Yeah,
extra
yeah,
2'6" in, Keith. Yeah. Don't forget that.
So, nice rush here. It
Nice,
might
solid
go
rush.
uphill.
Yeah.
I'll get him well in.
In-
I'll get him on time. Back on time.
Back on time.
Back on time. And that's a bit angled.
Hang on. Oh,
But it's
sorry.
having a go.
Having a go. Well, why not?
Well, because it could bounce
What's
out
the worst that could
screw up
happen?
blue and etc. But
Yeah, that is the worst. Yes. Right, so well, this is optimistic, but if it gets in the jaws, that's a very good result.
Yeah, I was looking for him, Vincent.
oh, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
maybe.
Maybe rush peelable.
Well, it didn't bounce too much, did it? When it hit the
And this is a situation, I feel we've had this before, whereas if
This
red
was-
was at 1 back rather than 3 yards
yeah, well,
north of it, he'd be in a better shape. But
this is the shot Logan had.
I thought I'd seen it before. Yeah. Was it Vince Lombardi? It's deja vu all over again.
Not a lot, no. I'm riding my bike more than playing so much.
Okay, so Dwayne's got a nice rush on red to the hoop, and yellow's pretty good. What's that? Less than 3 yards from in front of 2 back. So I think if one were a betting man, Dwayne's more likely than not to finish from here.
I'm going to say I think he will finish.
Right.
If he can get red to 3 back on a rush peel on black.
Yes, if
Or 2
black
back.
does rush peel, then. But again, it's not in the jaws quite, so it's a bit like 4 back. You might get the same result as 4 back and be
Yeah.
faced with another. Ooh, well, that took a bit of wire, didn't it? But he's fine. I think he'd prefer to run it a bit further and then rush red back in what might be a northeasterly direction. But so
Well, he can always, if he does get the pill, he can always send black to
3 back, yeah. Not the end of the world, and you might even get the chance of making 3 back off black and then rushing it to peel it through rover after 3 back. Your last chance of doing the rover peel before you're for rover yourself. Right, where's he?
Well, he's rushed red near black.
Okay.
Suppose he's done that to make sure he gets a good rush position.
Good peel, good position to rush peel, and as you say, black will then be going to 3 back. Right, what's happening?
Have to make a phone call.
Goodness, Keith, he's abandoning me again. On lawn 5. Oh, right. So Jenny's taking a shot, and black is in the draw in the middle of hoop 1. She's shooting at blue, but it might conceivably hit black, so she's got a referee just to watch if she has. But she's hit blue centre ball, so that's good for New Zealand. So I rather lost track of the clips in this game, but I'm sure one of Jenny's balls must have got to 4 back. Anyway, let's concentrate on this game. So Dwayne has indeed rush peeled black through penalties. Black's going to 3 back. And blue's, ooh, well, it's looking like it's going to be nice on yellow, and then it sort of hilled to the left at the end of its journey, but still fine, still fine. Right. So I would think that he'd be aiming to rush yellow back north after 2 back. Yellow to 4 back going to red, and then rush red towards black, and then maybe stop red over near rover to give yourself that last chance of the early of the peel, the last peel before you. But he's put yellow a bit deep there, so maybe he's not going to try that. But has he got behind yellow? I think.
Jim Nichols is worried that I've deployed the commentator's curse.
By saying you think he'll finish?
Yes.
Well, that's our job. That's why it's called the commentator's curse. No point being a commentator if you can't curse a bit, is it? Cool. It's half for fun.
So he's got the rush back.
Yeah. So
Yellow's coming to 4 back.
Yeah.
Could well get a rush south on red.
That'll be good.
So yeah, it's not easy getting the rover peel after 3 back, I would suggest. But
no, but it's a sort of, it's a little extra go.
Oh,
it's give yourself an extra chance.
Go, yeah.
A free go. Okay, it's not going to happen much more than, what, 15% of the time, maybe? But it's an extra go. I play bridge a bit, and you're always looking to give yourself an extra few percentage chances, give yourself a chance to make contract. Extra chances. Right, so red is indeed in pretty good position to be the escape ball after this putative rover peel.
Well, he needs to get a good rush to the hoop.
Good rush to 3 back, and then hope for the rush across.
The tricky thing will be running the hoop with control.
That is what's...
and that's not a good rush.
That's not right. So...
I don't think he would be planning to do a backward takeoff.
You wouldn't... I wouldn't recommend that. So, I think it's unlikely he'll get this peel across unless he gets a fortuitous amount of wire.
think the main thing now is just make sure he gets the hoop, which he hasn't.
Which he hasn't. Jim Nichols.
Oh dear.
Is very, very upset with you,
Oh
Keith.
no, I'm in trouble.
Right. So, 3 back and Rover plays 1 and 1.
Interesting position for Logan.
Because
Doesn't
yellow
look,
is...
doesn't look like yellow rushes to hoop 1. Blue doesn't rush to hoop 1. And the easiest Roquet he's got is on black. Potentially. Unless he fancies lifting red and hitting yellow from B-ball.
Well, I wouldn't fancy that. But I might fancy lifting yellow and hitting black from A-ball.
Really? Isn't hitting yellow a bit easier?
I don't think so.
There's applause for Stephen Forster pegging out on Ward 6, presumably to make
That's
it
2-0, isn't it?
It's 1-1. Edric.
Oh, Edmund won the first.
Edmund, yeah.
Sorry, you're quite right. Edmund won the first, so 1-1 on the court 6, yeah. Should look at my notes before I say things. No, I'm shocked. I mean, I know I have a phobia of balls and hoops.
A phobia
But
of what?
balls in history, trying to rotate balls and hoops. But okay, it's a 6-yarder, but you haven't got much margin for error.
Yellow's not in the hoop. Yellow's the far side of it.
Oh, it's the side of the hoop, is
I
it?
think so.
Okay. Oh yeah, deceptive. Oh, it's the far side of the hoop. So it's still a little bit less than a 6-yarder, or not? He can miss this on the left. There's a gap between hoop and ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like it.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I thought
So this is quite good to hit if you can then
it's a good one.
rotate blue next.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Well, you should be able to organise that. All right, yeah. If you can knock blue out of the hoop, that's even better. Oh, he hasn't quite managed that. So that seems a natural position for me to send yellow to 2, going to blue.
Mm-hmm. And get a rush on black to hoop 1.
Yeah. And so, well, it's up to see what his stop shot's like, but in this sort of position, you see some players thinking, oh, I better not give blue the hoop, oh dear. But it's amply worth giving blue 1 hoop if it makes your chance of your break increase by quite a bit. So, well, he hasn't got yellow anywhere near hoop 2, so he's not doing what I said. That's because I thought he could play a stop shot sending yellow to 2. And
I think he's demonstrated previously that he can't play a stop shot.
yeah, that is.
Or at least.
So he's decided not to give blue the hoop.
No.
Hang on, he's for hoop. He's for hoop 1, isn't he? Yeah,
no,
yeah.
1 and 1.
So he's concentrating all his efforts on making hoop 1, and then hopes he can pick up the break thereafter.
Not too bad. He's a bit close to black. Can he cut this to 1?
Yeah, well, he's in an awkward position there with the hoop. Whether we went right or left of the hoop. So either go a bit wider and leave yourself a 4-foot rush, or go tight like he's done, and you'd run the risk of...
He's also left blue in front, which is a bit...
Well, ish, yeah, maybe. And he's underhit that. So...
This will be about the 3rd time he's approached from here, I think.
Yeah, he's struggling to pick up breaks today, relatively speaking, for someone in highly ranked as Logan is. Anyway.
I think that is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Okay.
Still needs to run the hoop, but at least he's got a straight hoop.
Okay, so he's through that. But still...
Now what's your play?
Well, I don't know. I'd have previously made some effort to get the ball in the northern half of the lawn as my hoop 2 pioneer, but he seems not to have done that. But I'd have thought...
That's a win for Aaron Westerby, by the way, against Trevor Bassett.
So that's 1-1 now, is it?
Isn't that 2-0 to Aaron?
Is it? I don't think so. We'll find out in a
no,
minute.
they're not. No, they're not.
Well, I
rushing
thought.
No, you're right.
I thought Trevor won the first on that one.
I thought they.
Yeah, well, that's what it says in my notes.
Okay.
That doesn't mean it's true, but there we are. Right, so black's going to hoop 3.
It's a big shot.
And red's going to
And
blue.
he's played it well.
That's... Wow.
Oh, it's just got rugged.
Slightly rugged, but still 9 out of 10, even so.
Give it a 7.
Only a 7?
No,
that's
joking.
harsh.
I'm joking.
That's harsh.
I'm joking.
I mean, okay.
Solid at 8.5.
Okay.
If he'd got red beyond blue, that would have been...
Yeah.
Yeah, 9.5. So I think he's going to leave blue there, do a take-off.
Yeah.
And he's putting all his energy into getting a rush on yellow to hoop 2.
Yeah, and if he gets that, he then has a break. So let's see if he does that, and then... So here's the take-off. Ooh. Well, that's a longer... Oh, that's a hit it, and that's 3 yards.
Longer than you and I would want.
10, 11 foot, that is.
Heel coat, I think.
Yes, but he could have hit that 20% harder, and I don't know. But as you say, smack in the middle.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Again, take off, so we have to take a mark off there. But so, Keith, what do you think? Any chance of him doing the SPO and peeling black through Rover and pegging it out? Any thought given to that? Or are you just going to fall back and say, if you miss your lift, then I'm going to finish with a triple? Or at least get to... Oh, well, a lot of dust seems to come up there, so didn't it? Hit slightly.
It's all right. Yeah, good question. Blue's on 3 back.
Yeah, blue's still on 3 back.
There'd be a contact.
It would be a contact. Maybe that. I mean,
you could justify
yes,
going for that.
And it also invalidates my previous argument because it's less attractive if he was actually 4 back and Rover, as I suggested. There's no disadvantage in giving blue an extra hoop, but in that circumstance, there is.
I don't think you would do it.
No, it makes a difference, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Big difference. Right. Referees out on court 6 with their quite bright orange hats, aren't they?
So do you think Gabrielle didn't get the memo?
Oh, the other referees are sort of in whitish.
White.
Well,
So
Tim,
there's
as
an
we've
element of
established,
white.
is
Well,
orange, white and pink blur.
Yeah.
Right, so here comes a big roll. And Red's just drifted
just
on.
Kept on. That was
Well, I think they're getting...
wind's gradient. Maybe.
You reckon?
Maybe.
Maybe. Right.
It was coming down a beautiful line.
It did look like it, then it just kept going. So again, not what you want to be doing, approaching from the side, but
No, not at all.
just hit that a bit hard, does he?
No,
And
he's
again,
fine.
Red's.
I think he's straight.
I think he's in front. Yeah, straight in front. I did wonder whether we would be seeing
I think that was predictable.
tan to blue. I've seen that before.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing when you get firmer hoops, that players are more nervous about running,
Yeah.
then they put extra effort in, and when they do run a hoop cleanly, because the lawn's faster, it goes further. But he did leave blue down here, so continuous turn
Yeah.
heading his hoop 4 par, yeah? Good start. Yep, nailed that. Guess
So
this,
blue to
this
5.
will now go to 5.
Going
Don't
to
know whether he's going to
yellow
go.
or black.
Yeah,
One
don't
of
know
them.
whether he can really get to black. I think he might
No, I
have to
think-
go beyond yellow.
Beyond yellow, rush yellow, back to black, black
Yeah.
to hoop 4,
Yeah,
and then you're away
again.
again.
I've got the expert for you, Andrew.
Expert? Oh, goodness me. Chris Clark, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Andrew. Another fantastic day, isn't it?
Yeah, you mean croquet-wise as well as
Absolutely.
weather-wise?
Yeah, I mean, we turned up this morning and the lawns were immediately browner than they were the previous morning.
Right.
So it was clear that this afternoon they were going to get quite quick in patches.
Yeah.
And now we've got this breeze coming in as well. If you get a downhill, down breeze shot, it can just move an extra few balls.
Yeah.
And if it's a hoop approach, it will really favour the people who are approaching from a foot away rather than 2 yards.
Indeed.
So Logan's having quite a good comeback here, isn't he? Dwayne had a pretty decent effort at a triple peel before he broke down.
Yeah.
And it looks now as if Logan's going to have a nice break to 4 back here.
So I posited to Keith, would he be thinking at all of the peeling black through Rover and pegging it out, conceding contact?
Yeah, I mean, you can certainly do that. The more difficult a lawn, the more benefit pegging your opponent out has.
And also, I mean, the fine is, I'm surprised he's put blue to 6. I thought blue would go to 5, but he's organised so black's gone to 5, so maybe that's a sign.
It is, yeah.
He could
it
do
be.
the peel after hoop 5. If that's what he's thinking.
I also thought that if he was just going to go to 4-back, at the start of the turn, right at the beginning,
Yeah.
he could have peeled him from 3-back to 4-back.
Yes.
Which would make the finish more difficult from 4-back and peg compared to 3-back
4-back.
and peg.
Rover.
3-back and rover, sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
You just got that one extra hoop to get your peely to
Yeah.
rover.
But on the other hand, if you're doing the SPO, you definitely want him back on 3-back rather than 4-back, don't you? That extra hoop makes quite some odds.
I think so. Some people would argue that if you're on 3-back, you can get a squeeze, which you can't on 4-back. So there'll be people who certainly disagree that that's the right thing to do. I would prefer my opponent on 3-back.
Yeah.
Particularly if they end up approaching from, let's say, corner 1. If you went to corner 1 and corner 2 for your contact leave, and they end up approaching 3-back from corner 1, it's incredibly difficult because the first half of the shot is through this verdant green rug.
Yeah.
And then once it comes out, the end of the shot is over this brown patch. So you've got to hit it really hard to get it through the rug, but only just hard enough so that it carries on. So that's quite tricky, and he's certainly put partner over to
5. I think he's intent on. I think he's going to go for this peel of opponent and peg out.
I like it. I'm always a big fan of a peg out on a challenging lawn. The other thing I often say to people is if you're doing a single peel, don't do it don't do it after hoop 5.
Right.
And that's because you leave a ball behind. Whereas if you just play a nice relaxed break, you can either peel it going to 2-back or going to 3-back. And you don't lose it then, it still remains in the middle of your break.
Okay, that's interesting. Because generally the best or the easiest time to arrange a peel is when you're running the opposite hoop.
Yes.
So in an on-time triple, that means you make hoop 3 and then peel 4-back, and a bit later you make hoop 6 and peel penalt, and so you then make hoop 5 and peel rover, but you can't because you haven't peeled penalt yet.
Yep.
But you see, I'd go for it. I mean, I take your point, but as long as you, after hoop 6, if you rush back south.
Well, think about jawsing it, Andrew.
Well, if you jaws it, yeah, that could be awkward.
Yeah. So this is why I just encourage people just play a nice, tidy break.
Okay.
You can obviously after hoop 6 start putting the peely in front of rover.
Yeah. Oh, he's left himself a longer hoop than he needed to.
No. He's run hoop 5.
Oh, sorry.
He's hit the peely, and he's just hit it too hard to peel.
Right. So
he's nudged it in front. Right. And now I'm going to say the same thing I said to you. He's left the ball behind.
He has left the ball behind. Right. Sorry, I lost the plot there for an instant. Right.
And now if you rush on top of the peg, just enough. Yeah, it starts getting really difficult if that finish is glued to the peg.
Indeed. Yeah. You want to avoid giving yourself a chance of falling into these
so now
pitfalls.
You're in a position where you might not even put out a genuine 1-back pioneer. You might be treating this like a 3-ball break, where you want your 1-back pioneer a little bit south.
A little bit south, a little bit east maybe.
And I just prefer playing a nice tidy break for 2 or 3 more hoops and then doing it before 2-back, 3-back.
Okay.
And you see the ball's just rolling on at the end now. This is a nice pace lawn for 80% of it.
Okay.
So is that 2-0 to Essick and Rothman?
Well, one assumes so, given they're coming back. Yeah. James has given me the thumbs down, so so that's now 2-all.
2-all
in the England-USA match. I think it could well be a close match. I think England-USA. I think USA lost more heavily than you might expect to New Zealand. Well, I think one of the main things is that several of the New Zealanders have been overplaying in the Opens and Roehampton weekend, and I don't think the Americans have so much.
Yeah, they're all pros, but they don't tend to do a lot of practicing.
Indeed.
They just do their coaching.
And they're all scattered all over the country, so they don't get much chance for high-level AC, and even less chance for AC doubles.
Quite a lot in North Carolina.
Okay.
It tends to be in the summers they go to North Carolina for 6 months,
Right.
and in the winters they go down to Florida.
Okay.
So Logan has rushed his 2-back Pioneer out, which some people call Willocking it out.
Guy Willock, Cambridge undergraduate.
Generally
About
not
the same
recommended.
time as Keith. No, not recommended.
And why is that, Andrew? Why don't we recommend doing that?
Well, two reasons, I think. I think you're more accurate placing with a croquet stroke than a rush, but more to the point, it's a long takeoff. It might involve a long takeoff after the rush.
Yeah, I mean, my main thing is the direction of it.
Indeed.
I know if I put the balls down pointing in a certain direction, they're going to go in that direction.
Indeed.
Whereas if I hit a rush, it could go anywhere.
Right, but he's got blue, so
He's
in good position so that he can do the peel before 2-back.
He has, but now, as you say, your second part of it, he's now got a 15, 17-yard takeoff.
Yeah, don't like this.
Logan's a good enough single ball stroke player that he can just play 3 yards short and hit it in the middle.
Well, we saw that when he was setting up for his rush to hoop 2. I mean, I was alarmed by that, but he just bonked it straight down there. Meanwhile, Lachlan's got a break on lawn 5. Is this equalising break, roughly?
Equalising break, game 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Trevor's got a break on lawn 2. And
Logan's played a brilliant takeoff, so there we are.
Yeah, he wants a rush out of this hoop as well, doesn't he, Andrew?
Oh,
they
yes.
don't want to be rolling down to the black ball.
No. So can he cut this sufficiently far in front to facilitate that?
But yeah, that's a deciding game on lawn 2. Game all between Trevor and Aaron.
Yeah. And looks like Trevor's got the first break.
And he's struggling a bit, Trevor. He's got a bit of gout.
Gout?
And he's really sort of feeling it in, it's all your big toe. And
Right,
he's
that's
really
very
struggling.
Sort of 17th century of him.
Yes.
Yeah. Who else? Well, we mentioned him earlier, Sam Tudor. He had a bit of gout at one stage.
Oh, I've had it as well.
Oh,
I've had it twice.
Oh,
but it only lasted 36 hours. But.
Oh, okay. I thought it was something to do with drinking gout, isn't it, normally? But you
normally say drinking and red meat. And
right.
I don't eat a lot of red meat, and I don't drink. But anyway, Trevor's meanwhile has failed hoop 3.
Oh, right. But in our game, Logan was able to organise hoop and rush at 1-back, so he's got yellow peg high, so yellow's going to 3-back, red's hopefully finishing just north of black.
And if we make an assumption that he completes the turn and he peels black out, he's parked the balls on hoop 1, and he'll be playing 3-back and box. Where's he going to go for his contact leave against 3-back?
Well, you mentioned earlier corners 1 and 2. That seems to have something to be said for it, or do you think Dwayne will be up to doing, if he did that, maybe a thick takeoff from 2, sending a ball behind 4-back, going to the ball in corner 1?
Exactly, and roll that peg high, and if you don't get in front, have a squeeze.
Yeah, so squeeze is, you're in front of your hoop, odd number hoop.
3-back.
3-back in this case. And then there's one ball peg high between 3-back and 4-back, so wide on your ball. And the other ball near the north boundary.
So you can crash through.
Crash through to that.
So yeah. And normally, that big croquet stroke you mentioned from corner 2, sending the ball behind 4-back, that's really quite a difficult shot. In this lawn, it's a little bit easier, because if you fractionally overhit it, that verdant green patch on the south boundary comes to your rescue and you stay on the lawn.
Meanwhile, the peel hasn't gone through.
It's good enough, isn't it? If it's just rush peelable.
If it's rush peelable, he's fine, yes. But we saw Dwayne get in trouble when he tried to rush peel and it stuck in the jaws.
Yes, he did very well to recover from that.
Yeah, he did. But
so, whilst we've sort of critiqued corners 1 and corners 2, I still think it's the best combination.
Right, it's best.
You could potentially go corner 1 and corner 3, but that's really difficult to get.
It's really difficult because you need the ball in the corner because, of course, with a contact, you don't have to take the contact, you can take your lift. So if the ball's just out of the corner,
you get a rush on it.
You can get a rush on it somewhere.
So
I heard a story, I can't be true, of some young player not knowing this rule in the final of something or other. Chris?
I don't remember that, Andrew. My memory's not that good.
I'm sure you do.
No.
You're kidding me. Eddie Bell.
No, I just missed a 3-yard peg out in that, that's all.
Maybe I'm misremembering the story. Maybe it's somebody else altogether.
Yeah, I don't remember anything there. I did miss a 3-yard peg out when I was about to win my first ever championship.
Right.
And lost from game up 25-9 up.
You picked one out. Yeah. Controversial. Meanwhile, let's see in a minute if he's going to get this rush peel. Obviously, this is your last chance to abort the plan and stop at 4-back and have a leave, but he's not doing that. He's putting blue to 4-back. So intent on... So we saw a lot of, certainly several 3-ball endings yesterday.
Oh, it's a great day. I mean,
Absolutely.
so much more interest. And if you can get the...
Apparently there's a 3-ball ending on more 9. Okay. Tell us about it, Joe. Who's been pegged out?
Jack has been pegged out.
Right.
And it's 4-back versus 3-back and peg.
So it's Robert Fulford on 4-back, and the Americans 3-back and peg.
So,
and they're game up, aren't they, Fulford and Good? Is that
Fulford
right?
and Good won the first, that's right, yeah.
And Roberts has already failed 4-back one.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Logan has failed the rush peel.
He has.
Luckily it's not in the jaws. Well, unluckily I suppose, but anyway, so now...
Has it bounced to somewhere where he can try and peel it still?
Well, we'll have a look. It's difficult to say.
I think it has. So he's going to get another go at
Another go at this rover peel. Right, so it seems to have just about jawsed it.
And it's this type of approach from a yard to the side you just don't want to have, because it can just slip by the hoop if you get a little bit of downwind, downhill. Leave yourself a 45-degree hoop. Although I don't know, you presumably you saw that fantastic hoop 3 you ran earlier. That was 45 degrees on the ground.
Yes, he didn't jump it, he just
powered it through.
Clubbed it the far wire.
And it was a really good shot, because if you're 0.1 of a millimetre out on an Atkins hoop at that angle, you're bouncing back.
Yeah.
And he has just gone down the hill a wee bit there. So we've seen him run quite a lot of hoops by 10, 11, 12 yards, haven't we? And if you miss yellow here and run it by 12 yards, you're just starting to get into trouble.
Yeah. Oh, well, as long as he can clean shot at it, that's a very good result.
It is. Because he's got this very short 4-back pioneer. So he needs to tidy his break up.
Yes. Yeah. We've been... commenting on that, and things, people, viewers out there have been commenting similarly. He doesn't seem to be on top form today, but he's grafting away and getting the job done so far. But
you need to remember that Logan is the New Zealand number 2.
Okay.
And he's in the world top like 6 or 7, and he's currently only won 1 match this tournament.
Right, okay. Yes, I haven't studied the results from round 1 as much as I should, but so that's 1
out of 3 doubles
and 0 out of 2 singles.
And obviously, you're playing at Essick and Watson
They're
at
good
1 and
players.
2, who are really, really good players, who are both ranked marginally above him.
Yeah.
So, there's no disgrace in where he is. And obviously, yesterday, he thought, well, I'll get another win under my belt. And after 11 and a quarter hours, he'd still in the 3rd game.
Yes.
So he hasn't finished his first game of this test match. Never
First
mind,
match,
won
yeah.
or lost it.
Yes.
I'm just wondering what he's thinking about here, because to me, I want to rush yellow up the lawn towards blue and make sure I make 4 back.
Yes.
And
Yellow to penalty, make 4 back, then worry about.
Anything involving going to this ball in rover is going to make making 4 back more difficult.
Yeah.
Certainly taking his time to make a decision.
Mm.
We think it's an easy roquet, don't we?
I think so. I don't think the hoop's hampering him. I think he's just.
Meanwhile, Australian supporters on lawn 2 will be pleased to know that after failing hoop 3, I don't think Aaron took croquet, and Trevor's now on a nice 4-ball break for 1 back.
Okay. With his forward ball, with the hoop 3 ball, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, so he had a nice rush to blue, which he's
Played
eventually
well.
decided to take and played well, yeah.
It's a good shot.
I mean, this is not. I dare hesitate, Chris. But obviously, when you're doing a peel of the opponent rather than yourself, having a straight row of peel's not so good. I mean, if you're on your own, you'd rather do it early, but if you don't have to, because you're just pegging 2 balls out, and it doesn't matter where the other balls are because the game's over.
Yeah.
But clearly, when you're pegging out the opponent, the game is very much not over. So you have to get some sort of leave, contact leave, as we said. You do need to be able to organise that, as well as doing the straight rover peel if it comes to that, and the rush to the peg. And we shall see anyway. But
Good
good.
shot.
Yeah, and that went on a bit, didn't it? I thought I was going to stop 6 inches
this
further.
northern half of the lawn is definitely quite quick.
So there'll be differences between the different lawns, or the different levels of lawn. I mean, will
Yeah, I mean
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 be quicker because they get more sun?
They are. You can see they've got more brown patches on them. So lawn 4 was meant to be the fastest lawn. That's the lawn Paddy's playing Greg Hill on, and
Yeah.
Greg won the first +1.
He did.
And Paddy finished on rover and rover, didn't he? And there's not a lot of on his triple. Finished rover and rover.
Did he? Right, I missed that bit. I saw his rover and peg at one stage.
And then he went to rover and peg, and then he went to peg and peg. And there isn't a big difference between being on rover and being on 1 and 1.
Yes,
you have to give a lift shot away, but you're still 2 turns away.
You're still
from
2
finishing.
turns away, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, certainly breaking down on triples is a bad thing to do.
Was it the old 4 balls round rover lead, was it? Or
Yeah, 100 ways to break down on a straight rover peel.
100?
That was the it's like 100 ways to use a dead cat. Do you remember that book from the 80s? 100 ways to break down on a straight.
101.
101.
I think, and there's a sequel, isn't it?
Yeah.
And there's 50 ways to leave your lover.
There
We know
are.
that much.
There are. So yeah, Trevor just making 3 back, and Logan got a nice position here at Penult. From yesterday, we think the hill at hoop 6 goes towards
Us
on the east boundary.
Eastwards, yes. I think you might just start just this side of the line. So if you approach from in front and hit it in front, I think it stays. But I think we need to get out there, don't we, at the end of the play, and just see how this alleged hoop on hoop 6.
I always
plays.
like it when Ken Brown covers
yes,
the
on the
Open
golf.
Championship,
Yeah.
and he throws the ball on the green.
Yeah, and it
it
trickles
just
into a bunker. Yeah.
So, perhaps we should have a look at that. But
And then he throws half a dozen balls all at once. And I like that bit.
the hills become a lot more evident in the afternoon. So it's not really worth going at 9:45 and trying to show the viewers what happens, because the hills are always accentuated as the lawns get quicker. Now, as you mentioned, he's going to have to do a straight row appeal. His left partner at the peg to make the leave.
Yeah. Oh.
And that's okay. I don't think that's a problem. Should still be able to take off to a good position. And you'd probably expect him to Irish it from there, wouldn't you?
Yes, even I might Irish it from there.
Yeah. So a sort of side ball.
Yeah, that's fine.
And you don't want to Irish it very far. Oh, what's he done there? What's he done here?
He didn't know. Maybe black's not quite where we thought it was.
Ah, okay, so he's still got a bit of angle on this, hasn't he? He's just nudged it a fraction further.
Yeah. Whoa. You want to hit it straight, don't you?
Absolutely. And you don't want to hit it hard either. You don't want to have to take off 6-7 yards from blue to get a rush back on the peelee to the peg.
You do not. And again, this is the other difference between when you're peeling your partner ball and peeling your opponent's ball. You've really got to finish this.
Yep.
If you're doing a triple and things start going wrong, you think, oh, well, never mind.
Again.
Pen on peg, perfectly good position, but he's now conceded contact, so not finishing here, not pegging out the...
That's okay, I think.
The black is a
It's
disaster.
more angled than I thought.
Oh, and he's given a... you see, this is where it started, Chris. The blur, the orange, white and pink blur. And then I said something about, can you think of any blur songs with croquet related? And then the chat went wild and all sorts of songs were being mentioned. I mean, if you go anywhere, any song with a colour in it, I mean, it went a bit mad. We think Pete Trimmer won, though. Hotel Croquet Fornia. What was the quote? You can peg it. Yes, you can peg out any. You can peg out any time you leave, but you have to make a leave or something. Oh, sorry, I've forgotten Pete. It was better than that. Right.
And he's been lucky. He's been lucky there. He's missed the peelee, and he's got a rush to the peg.
Yes.
So he could either hit blue and get a better rush to the peg, or just take it straight away. I think he might as well take this straight away.
Okay.
Trevor's got the 4-back, made a leave. A new standard leave. Good.
Who do we think? Do we know who Buckley 42 is?
Probably Mark Buckley.
Mark Buckley. Okay, so he's on about squeezes. He's saying you do want to pop through 3 backs so there's no squeeze. Apparently referees were told they can wear whites or not at their choice, because we've got at least one referee here who's definitely not in whites, but never mind. Standard Bob Jackson ploy, but I can't remember what that relates to. That's the Beals. William Pritchard agrees with Graham Beale, presumably. I see, right.
Would be Graham Good.
Yeah, but Beale family is just above it.
Okay.
Rob N. White, Aspinall. Rob N. White asking what an Aspinall peel is. I'm not quite sure. Tongue-in-cheek suggestion. Okay. Right. The question from, I'm presuming, Graham Beale. How comparable are these lawns currently to United at the peak difficulty level? That's your home club, United in Christchurch, New Zealand.
Yeah, they're miles easier.
Right.
Yeah, I mean just miles easier. They're less variable in pace, and they're slower. You know, these lawns are only 12.5 seconds probably at the moment, and United could get up past 14. Probably these are a tiny bit flatter, and the ground is a little bit less firm, so the hoops are. That hoop where Logan ran yesterday, or the earliest day from 45 degrees, that wouldn't be run at United, it would just come straight back at you.
Okay. Right, so the black's been removed from the lawn. So, what are you doing? Are you stopping yellow as close to hoop 2 as you dare and going off corner 1?
As close to corner 2 as you can, yeah.
Who's scoring? Are you doing the scores?
I'm not doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, if you get this as close to corner 2 as you can and then hit off in corner 1, I don't think there's much more you can do. I don't think it's worth splitting yellow off in corner 2, going up off the boundary yourself in the same shot. It's too easy to get a rush south that you can cut the end of A bulk and then approach the hoop.
Yeah, so as we said, very important to get this in the corner. If you miss the corner on the right, it's a rush to yellow. If you miss it on the left, it's a rush to 3 back. So taking good care.
Looking at it. Oh, he's got it.
I think he's got the
He
corner.
was worried for a moment then, wasn't he? So, not getting yellow in the corner makes the thick takeoff even easier.
Even more attractive and easier, yeah.
So I don't think he'll take Croquet from corner 1 and try and get behind yellow, despite having the room to do that. I think that's too difficult a shot. But this thick takeoff that Andrew's mentioned, sending yellow behind 4 back, going to red in corner 1, and then rolling red between 3 back and 4 back, trying to get in front of 3 back.
Obviously.
And if you don't, take good straight position. And that's the squeeze.
Yeah.
Doing things like putting red halfway between 3 back and 4 back is easier said than done, isn't it?
Indeed.
So you could easily end up leaving the opponent a 10-11 yarder.
Okay, so he's not going to yellow, he's gone straight to red. So this is surprising. I think he's just approaching. Maybe he doesn't fancy the big takeoff for some reason. So red's going near 4 back.
And that blue's just gone through the rug.
Didn't come out of the rug soon enough.
So everyone at home will be thinking that blue should take position at 3 back.
Yes.
And I'm going to suggest that blue should go to the end of B bulk.
Well, triangulate.
He's played that shot well. That wasn't easy to just get that nice and straight in front of the hoop.
Yeah.
So he's done very well. The concept between my position and the B bulk is, well, they can't move both their balls.
Exactly. So you're going to get a.
And they daren't shoot at you because that gives away the game. Either way.
So you've got a 12-yard. Unless they miss, you've got 12-yard next time. Yeah.
And then you'll get another shot after that because you won't be a 12-yarder giving anything away.
Yeah.
Even if red plays in front of 3 back, it's corner 1, which would be the natural play. And then if you missed yellow, yellow might finish by rushing and getting a cannon in corner 1.
Right. Except yellow's in a bit, isn't it?
Yeah, yellow's in a bit. And if yellow's on the boundary, Logan would join up with it without thinking, I think.
Okay. So
Here,
red's going to corner 1.
Yeah. Dwayne should be able to be on penult by the time Logan joins up.
Yeah.
Or is joined up to play. So run 3 back, take position at 4 back, yellow joins red, run 4 back, run away and hide.
Okay.
And then we've got this lovely, potentially very long pegged out game, one and peg v penult, where the penult ball is going to want to be very cautious and wait for its one back lift.
Yeah.
And the one and peg player, Logan, is really want to attack. He's not want to go and to make one hoop at a time and eventually make one back and have to split up again. So he's going to have to attack more than normal. Anyway,
Right.
let's see if Dwayne can run 3 back up to 4 back.
That's good.
Oh, this looks good, yeah. Should be able to get in front of 4 back from there. Stop. Oh, lovely shot. Very good. So, I'm going to shoot at red here.
Okay.
It's in the corner. So, if blue ends up shooting at you, it will give you a corner 1 cannon, which should be a break.
Yes.
And if you hit it, well, you've got 2 choices. You can be really aggressive and approach shoot 1. Try and get a rush north to 2 or black or blue.
Finish, yeah.
And finish. Or you can simply take off and move blue from in front of its hoop and go back down again. Both of those options entirely valid. But yeah, good one to hit this. Saves a point.
Do you think in the previous go you put red in corner 1? How about putting it a yard east of corner 1, and then in this shot you can go off in corner 1, and then you've got a sort of rush to 1-8-1?
Well, I'm thinking I want to shoot at this, so I want it in the corner.
Right, okay.
I don't want Dwayne to run 4 back. This game will be very different, 1 and peg v 4 back compared to 1 and peg v penult.
Right.
Again, penult's one of the hoops you can squeeze on.
Yeah.
And you can also run it, you know, off the south boundary and put the ball deep if you're approaching. Looking at it, he's hit in the middle, and that's really useful. And I'm not going to play the aggressive approach because it's got this horrible through a green patch and then a brown patch.
Yeah, so you're taking off to blue.
Take off to blue.
And move it.
Towards corner 3, lay up, back again.
Right.
And your concept of now on this takeoff, putting red on the south boundary and then going off east of it, that then becomes entirely valid.
Right. Okay. I was just ahead of myself.
You were. Yeah.
That's all it was.
Meanwhile, Trevor's got a second break in the deciding game against Aaron.
Okay. Yes, we had a 3-ball ending on court 4 yesterday, and I think the game ended up finishing about 4:15, having started at 10 a.m.
And was pegged down at break all in the third at 9:15.
Indeed.
And so that's 11 and a quarter hours for that match not to finish.
2 and a bit games, 2.5 games, maybe. Yeah.
So
bit of a headache for the manager. Right, now he's...
He started down by putting yellow behind... he's playing the yellow, but by putting the yellow behind the red, and I thought maybe he was going to approach the hoop, but I think he's taking the right option here.
He's thought better of that.
Take off from the left-hand side as he looks at it from red, and just nudge it along out of the corner, still keeping it on the south boundary.
2 or 3 feet, yeah.
Make sure you don't hit any furniture in the way, so you go wide of the peg and you finish short of blue.
Right, so this isn't a 100% move. He's hit that hard.
He has hit it hard. I think it might stop. Might not either. That's crosswired. That is a nightmare. So all the benefit of hitting that long 33-yard roquet that he's just done is generated nothing.
Right.
Again, the beauty of quick lawns. Every shot, there's a challenge.
Yeah. Right.
So the ideal place for him now is probably through either the peg or hoop 1. You don't want to go off on the west boundary because that takes the cannon out of play.
Okay.
Now let's see where he's gone. He's missed the peg. He's glanced off hoop 1.
I thought he did, yeah.
And that is a big double, I think, Andrew. And whether, Dwayne's an aggressive player. If he runs 4 back and he sees a perfect double, he might take it.
Yeah. There's a danger if he misses it. He concedes the cannon you mentioned earlier.
Yeah. So
you should. Well, not the only, but the corner cannon you really need to know is when you're for hoop 1 and you're in corner 1.
Yep.
Because if you play it right, you've got an instant 3-ball break. So you just aim the croquet ball at hoop 2.
A bit left.
Bit left to hoop 2 because of the pull and what have you, and then it's almost a 90-degree one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's sort of, the rush should point about at hoop 5.
And then, and then I aim at the peg, centre peg.
Well, I'm surprised about that, Andrew, because I thought you would have to aim at hoop 5
with
with your light mallet, because I may aim at the peg as well.
Oh, right.
So if you've got a really heavy mallet, you need to aim towards hoop 6. If you've got a really light mallet, you aim towards hoop 5. And if you've got a normal one, you normally aim at the peg.
Well, I usually aim at the peg and it seems to work okay.
Okay.
And it does come up more often than you think. Of course, in the good old days, it came up because in the opening, in the good old days, everybody went off the east boundary.
Yep.
Everybody laid a west boundary tice.
Yep.
Some people shoot at the tice, miss it.
Which is what's happened in Trevor's games today. Trevor's laid a tice.
A west boundary tice?
A normal, old-fashioned tice. Dwayne hasn't been able to resist. And the good thing is he hasn't given the cannon away.
No.
Because yellow is on the wrong side of red.
Yes.
Because
he couldn't get back to the corner.
Well, he flicked the wire.
Flicked the hoop, yeah. Right. So
one option here is to play what some people call a pseudo cannon, or open
cannon. I prefer, but pseudo cannon, yeah.
And dependent upon exactly where blue is, looks like blue might be quite a long way away from red. So normally yellow would hit blue, and I'm not sure it can even hit blue.
Indeed.
It's got red in the way of hitting blue.
Oh, hang on, no, that's an old one.
So I'm going to be quite positive here. I'm going to hit red. I'm going to stop it, level with the hoop on the western side, hit blue, load hoop 2, get in front of 1, run hoop 1 and try and finish.
Right. Let's see.
Yeah, Roquet's partner first turn, and he looks like he's doing what I suggested I might do, just stop it level with hoop 1 a yard to the west. Trevor's still got a tidy 4-ball break on his second ball. To me, that would be one of the upsets of the event so far if Trevor beat Aaron. Aaron was in really good form at Earlingham and Roehampton.
Oh, right, yeah.
And ever since he turned up here, his tendency to struggle with firmer hoops, particularly from 20-30 degrees, has started to impact. These are a lot more difficult than the hoop hoops were on the first test match. And Trevor in game 1 made like 6 or 7 errors, and I'm not sure Aaron scored a point. I mean, it was a remarkable game. So anyway, stop shot approach from Logan. No, that's a leave. That's just sending blue past hoop 3, hopefully. And I would say, given that's what his plan appears to have been all along, that he should have put red further out, because he can't get, if Dwayne shoots here, he can't get a ball all the way to hoop 2.
No.
So Dwayne may once again view this as, well, actually I quite fancy this as a semi-free shot. You know, it's not a guaranteed 3-ball break straight away. But equally, he's made his 2 hoops and he could just want to be quiet and wait for his lift. So 2 completely valid options here, I think.
Shooting and not shooting. Oh, well, there we are.
Yeah. So he's not going to corner 4. This is what I call a cuddle.
Okay.
I call it a cuddle because normally most players there would go to corner 4. It's the most defensive place you can go.
Yeah.
And he's gone sort of 5 or 6 yards west of it, and he's simply saying, look, if Logan makes a random error like he sticks in hoop 1, I'm just a little bit closer to you. I'm going to be at cuddly. And equally, he's saying to Logan, well, if you fancy rushing to corner 4 and trying to finish, I'm very happy for you to have a go.
Yeah, have a go. Why not?
Logan walked over to corner 4, which he can cut red to corner 4 fairly easily. He's trying to see quite how far he could get red out, and I think he can get red out 12 yards.
Yeah, I think it's slightly generous with 5 to 6 yards. It's more like 3 to 4 to me, but my angles are wrong.
Looks like he's taking this to corner 4. This is aggressive. I think a good line of play for him. He needs to be aggressive here. Looks like a good shot.
That looks...
That's a super shot.
Okay.
So I think he can get this sort of 2 yards south of hoop 5.
So Jack Good's coming back. Is the end game still going on, we think, on court 9?
Don't know. Looks like there might be a clip on Penald.
What's happening on court 9?
Rover v Penulton Peg.
Ooh.
So that tends to indicate Rob's had a chance, given he's moved from 4 back to...
Right. I'm afraid we're not in position to move our cameras from court 1 to court 9. Anyway, we have a 3-ball ending of our own.
We do indeed, and the wind's getting up, so hopefully the furry cover to the microphone is doing a much better job today, because I know the wind had a big effect on the...
We've had compliments on the sound.
Good.
Admittedly, that was before it got windy.
Okay, but yes, we've got a nice furry microphone.
Yes. We're not sure whether it's a dead cat or a dead squirrel, but it's very nice.
So he's only managed to get the ball out about 8 or 9 yards from corner 4, but he's rushed quite well to hoop 1, and he should be able to take off, run the hoop and rush back to that red ball, his partner ball. So a good few shots so far by Logan this turn. Now, you needed a little bit of control here. You don't want to run it by 5 yards. And he hasn't generally done very well with the air. No, that's run it
Well,
by...
he hasn't run it by 5 yards, he's run it by 15.
And it's really bad, isn't it? Because now he's in a no man's land.
Well, 12 or 13 anyway. Yeah, well, he's a good shot.
I'm saying...
Shooter partner?
I'd
be a good one to hit, wouldn't it?
It would be a good one to hit, Andrew. I think hitting something is good.
Yes.
Because you can't really guard the opponent hitting in and taking position at Pinault. This is a
Blue's
super chance now.
6 or 7 yarder now. And Red's in the lawn a bit, so if he hits it, take off to Red, it could easily be all over.
Well, the first thing I'm looking at, Andrew, is if he hits this shot, which is a 6 yarder, blue at yellow, and takes off to Red, yellow is a ball I can run Pinault to.
Indeed.
So that's really quite important.
Right, yeah.
And he's got this thick green rug to take off along, so he needs to hit it probably 7 yards harder than if it was on the brown patch.
As much as that, right. Wow, yeah.
No, Rob's hit his last shot. That should be 2-0 then, shouldn't it?
Yes. Yes, yeah. The English pair are game up on Lawn 9.
Yeah, 2-2 in that test match.
Meanwhile, Dwayne smacked the yellow, and this is the takeoff.
Yeah, and there's no need to put this to Rover. If you just focus on getting a rush on Red, rush it north of Pinault, stop it down to the peg, and either run it with control or smash it off the lawn. That's a super shot he's played though.
He's played it very well.
The one comment I will make is now smashing Pinault off the south boundary leaves himself a 10 yarder.
Yeah.
Whereas it would have been about a 4.5, 5 yarder. Oh, people are so wimpy on those. It's amazing how they underhit that shot when they're under pressure.
Okay.
So he's hit it in the middle and he's still left it short.
Yeah.
So
that's still
a take-off maybe?
Very good shots are taking off, yeah. Oh, he's not though.
He's rolling.
Or he's played.
That's an angled hoop, but it's runnable.
Yeah, not a bad effort. Yeah.
Yeah, it's runnable.
As you say. Rejection.
That came straight back at him. So that is a lifeline, and it's also a potential finishing turn. If Logan can just stroke this Red to hoop 2, he's got a break.
Yeah.
And interesting, Logan playing quite defensively here, looking at Red at yellow. I thought yellow at Red and hit it in the middle, and you've got approach to hoop 2, or you can roll it to 3, getting a rush on blue. I think he needs to play yellow.
Okay.
Well, Trevor's got to the peg, so I think that's 2 breaks up in the deciding game.
Okay, that's against Aaron Westerby, isn't it? Yeah. Right, so Logan doesn't seem to know what to do. And this is a good thing about 3-ball endings. You have to sometimes think a lot more than you do in standard 4-ball games.
Yeah, and if Dwayne was on 3 back, maybe I wouldn't be saying yellow should shoot at Red. But it does make a difference that he's already made those 2 hoops.
Okay. But he's finally come to...
This is the right shot.
And he's missed.
So blue at yellow is too aggressive.
Okay.
I know it wins if you hit it, but it loses potentially if you don't. So it'd be blue at red, and then see where it finishes, and then maybe thick it into the lawn going to yellow, and roll up to your hoop and at worst get a squeeze. But you've got to hit it first, haven't you?
Yeah. Here we go.
Yep.
He's hit red. So you're suggesting, I think, take off putting red between penalt and peg,
Yep.
going to yellow,
Yep.
and then roll yellow towards the end of A box sort of territory?
Yeah, probably 2 or 3 yards wide of that, so make sure it's got an open shot on red.
Okay, yeah.
Right, Dwayne's just decided, forget about that, I'm not interested in playing with this yellow ball, it's a bit risky, it's a backward ball. I'm going to roll off the hoop, I'm going to run it, I'm going to hit red, I'm going to finish.
Yeah, well.
Oh, well, that's good, that's got a point.
Yeah.
I think he might be able to hit red, he's just gone through by, what, about an inch?
I'd say an inch or two, but it's right straight up in the air, which you suggests it's a fairly clear shot, because he hasn't spent any time seeing whether he can hit it.
I have a feeling he's got a slightly wider than normal mallet head.
Okay.
But I still think this is very hittable.
Meanwhile, England have won on court 9 to take a 3-2 lead in the test match.
Yeah.
So just the one match remaining.
Just the Avery Birch match remaining.
Yeah. Just trying to look and see what's happening on court 7, but doesn't appear to be anybody actually on the lawn, so not quite clear what's happening there.
So can Dwayne hit this? Aaron's hit his last shot. Dwayne hasn't.
Okay.
So that's 2 breaks down on lawn 2 in the decider, and Aaron's hit his last shot. And Dwayne has very usefully got another point.
Yes.
And
just 2 more to go.
That should, in theory, make him more defensive in the pegged out ending.
Excuse me.
These borderline shots, which you can take when you need a few hoops, you really now are trying to be ultra defensive and wait for your one back lift.
Right.
And on the other side, Logan will be trying to play not just to rush to a hoop and roll to the next one and guard. He'll be trying to rush to a hoop and then get a rush to attack Dwayne's ball. Doesn't want to make one back and have to concede a lift. So red dribbles back to yellow. Just nice guarded corner 2. That's Logan's hoop. That's a well played shot. And Dwayne, if Dwayne shoots at this, this is one of the worst decisions he will ever make. So it looks like he's going to the middle of the boundary, and I don't like this. So to me, yellow should tap red, take off the blue, split blue to 3, try and get yourself a 2-yard hoop, smash through and win.
Right.
Which is why that ball is way too aggressive for Dwayne. He could go to corner 1 there and just wait. Give Logan hoop 2, hoop 3, hoop 4. Maybe hope for a error making hoop 5 or hoop 6 up the middle. They're the difficult hoops when you're the 2-ball player. By the time he's on one back, you're sitting in corner 3 by that stage. Then he makes one back. He probably has a wide join or splits up, and you get a 13-yarder. And when you're on rover, having a 13-yarder, well, you should be able to make rover, even if it's take off, take position.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see whether Logan plays with blue or not.
I'll be amazed if he doesn't play this approach.
is going to blue, as you predicted.
Yeah, just in the middle of the lawn,
right,
on both these, I think there's a little green patch where potentially near a sprinkler head, where the lawn just gets a little bit more shade and moisture.
Right.
So yeah, this is a positive play. This is the right line of play. Good croquet stroke. Run your hoop. 3-ball break. Meanwhile, Lockie's just hit a 30-yarder on lawn 5. Now that's a 6 and 4 back v, I think 3 and 4 back from memory. No, 4 and 4 back. So lovely blue. Has yellow gone a fraction too far? Blue's actually rolled on as well, hasn't it? Look at that pickup speed. So both balls too far.
He's having a look at it.
It's certainly a lot easier than, from an angle point of view, than that hoop 3 around.
Yeah.
So I expect this to be given the full treatment. And bounce back to his feet, and I can't see Dwayne turning that shot down. That's only about a 12-yarder, isn't it?
And red's not much further. But you're taking the shorter shot.
I'm taking shooting at yellow here.
Right. Yep. Fair enough.
Yep, got that. Meanwhile, Greg Hill is starting a standard triple to beat Paddy.
Oh, right. Okay, and Paddy's 4 back and peg, is he?
Yep, I think so. Or am I wrong? Maybe yellow's on 3 back.
There's the yellow clip on 3 back, yeah.
But it's still a strong position, 3 back and peg v 4 back, if he pegs him out.
He goes around and pegs him out, yeah. If that's indeed, there's definitely a black or a dark clip on the peg.
Yeah,
it's black.
Yeah, I think you're right, Andrew. So don't bother doing anything with yellow. This is all about getting a good rush to Rover. And
yep.
when you walk up, as Dwayne's doing here, you're looking for the perfect spot to get your rush.
Yeah.
And what I always tell people is know where your miss is, and the miss here is long. If he gets a rush pointing at hoop 1, that's okay. If he gets a rush pointing at corner 3, that isn't. So know where your perfect spot is and know where your miss is.
Okay, interesting. Okay.
Same principle as in golf croquet. You're always trying to get the block. If you don't get the block, is it better short or is it better long? And he's short, and this is a rush to corner 3. Oh no, it's pointing at us. So you can cut that a little bit south of Penalt.
And then you're taking off to Rover, are you?
I'm thinking about whether I rush this off the lawn and take off to Rover, full stop. You know, if you rush that to corner 3, take off to Rover and take position, that's a really strong position. The opponent's going to feel they have to join up. So that's already a 30-yarder. If they don't join up, you can run the hoop and you can take position at the peg. Dwayne's being more aggressive than me, and he's rolled up to Rover, and unless he gets in the draws, he's past it. So now he needs to take position wide from the red ball, which is easier said than done.
Indeed.
So that was a comparatively easy chance to win, which Dwayne has not managed to do. Has he played a good last shot?
Has he got the wire? He doesn't seem too unhappy, but well, we'll soon see. Right. Logan has a look. No, he can see it. He's shooting at it.
So that's a really wasted opportunity there.
Well, now he's...
If he's left this open.
Okay, just...
Oh, it's open that side, is it? It's open on the western side.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think blue just went too far.
And the other thing I should say is that blue isn't guaranteed to run that hoop.
No. Always clip the wire.
And had a wide joint.
Yeah, that's one way to get a wide joint. Right, so now let's see if Dwayne can indeed run this hoop.
These are actually really quite difficult because you're starting to get into your head. Geez, I might win this.
It's pressure, isn't it? And this event
yeah.
generates more pressure than any other. Representing your country, representing your team, yourself.
Yep.
You're aware. He knows he's on live stream. There's. How do we find out how many viewers we've got? People say. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, there's. So here we go.
He'll hit this hard. That's all my only thing I'll say.
Yeah.
And I'm wrong. He just a gentle poke at it, didn't he? I expected the full backswing and the full follow through.
Yeah, that was.
And as it turns out, it might have bounced back into position.
I think he might have been lucky there. Yeah. And,
so Logan needs to shoot red at yellow here. He can't justify yellow at blue.
No.
But he wants to hit this. You don't want blue to have all the hoops out of the way.
Indeed.
Still conceding, still obtaining lifts later in the game. Pacer.
Right, let's see if
now this
Dwayne can come up with a better hoop stroke. He is a lot nearer, to be fair.
Yeah, so this time I'm not sure he's going to hammer it, which he didn't do last time, because you might want to leave yourself a position where you can jump the hoop and hit the peg. I can't do that from the south boundary. Yellow has not got a rush anywhere, they're in contact.
Okay.
So it's not completely
wrong.
wrong.
I can't see whether he's dead in front. I mean, he's not dead in front, he might come out at a slight angle and be able to see the peg.
Yeah. Oh, it's easy, isn't it? It's just a 5-degree 1-foot hoop.
And he's done that.
Wow.
Right. Well, pressure.
That was a really easy shot. Now, don't get crosswired from it.
Yes, he's taken off to a ball once as a hoop and it got crosswire. Mind you, it doesn't look... blue can't run the hoop from there,
Blue can't run the hoop.
So he's not
I'm
obliged to move blue.
I'm still thinking this is a finishing turn, Andrew. Take off from the right-hand side of red, move it a yard.
Okay.
Get a rush to the middle of the boundary where he was before.
Right.
Because he doesn't want to risk taking off crosswired, so he has to take off this side of it. Rush to the middle of the boundary, send the ball to 3, approach shoot 2. He's already had a practice go.
Right, yes.
Win.
Fair enough. Right. Logan does not agree with that line of play.
As you mentioned, he doesn't have to move blue.
He's
still trying to finish. Well,
he's trying to finish.
This is okay as well. I like the positivity.
So getting red east of the hoop line.
That's in front. That's a runner.
3 yards.
Yeah, it's
10 foot maybe.
Certainly, it's double the length of Dwayne's last 2 hoop shots added together.
Yes. Rejection again.
And now, does he dare take blue at red? And if he does
Logan dare play with yellow?
Yeah.
Well, if the answer to the second question is no, then the answer to the first question is yes, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, lots of people here will take position at rover.
Yeah, and hope that Logan misses.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Okay.
I think Logan will hit this.
Okay, well, here he goes.
He's done that well. That ball won't rush to 3 or 2. Right. So I'll give him some marks for having played it well. And it certainly does put some pressure on hitting this shot.
Yeah.
I think he'll play yellow at red. I'm making an assumption that it is 2 inches in front. Logan seems to think it might have a little bit of an angle on it. Looks from our position if it is easy hoop, doesn't it?
It does, but I mean, I had trouble earlier. I thought a ball was in fallback, and in fact it was the far side of fallback. So it's not always easy to judge exactly where the balls are. You at home might have a better... But he's missed.
Wow.
He's missed. Pressure again. So, we think this is trivially runnable, but let's take nothing for granted in this end game. It's getting a...
And now I certainly wouldn't take any jump shot on with yellow and red in that position.
No, I would give the 3-ball break.
Run away. So it is a little bit angled, Andrew.
It is.
So oh well, that's the metal things out of the way. And don't shoot at the peg here. Do not shoot at the peg. Go to corner 1 and stay there for quite some time.
Okay, he's being a bit more aggressive. On this, in the old days, this is what you were told to do. Go to the middle of the side boundary and...
Yeah, this is just a position where Logan can rush red, take off to his hoop, run the hoop off the boundary, get a rush to blue, and dig out a little 3-ball break. So you need a good takeoff, but providing you get red in a good position, you should have a rush pointing approximately at blue.
Meanwhile, Lawn 4, Greg Hill has reached 2 back. Again, we think the clip position after this turn, assuming things go well, will be 3 back and peg against 4 back and box. So if this ending finishes, we can... Well, I can turn around and watch it. Whether the cameras can or not is another issue. But though, of course, if this game finishes soon, it means Dwayne will have won and they'll be starting a deciding game.
Dear.
He's lined that up badly.
Now.
Or is that Hill? Or what is that? Now what do you do?
I think you leave yourself a rush to the middle of the west boundary.
Okay, try and deter the shot at the peg.
That might be where I wanted it to go, but I felt it was a bit careless, as if he didn't really... he thinks that's a rush to hoop 2, and I want to rush to the middle of the west boundary.
Right, okay.
Or exactly, probably 2 yards south of where Dwayne's ball's misses to. You can go 4 yards south if you want, but this shot is not a free shot.
So Dwayne looking where blue would end up if you missed the peg and whether it's worth, as you say.
So this is part of my problem of I don't like this position in the first place. If Logan had played a good turn, he might have finished. And having played a bad turn, you're in a position where you're in 2 minds about whether to take the shot you've given yourself.
Yeah. I'm shooting though.
Dwayne's aggressive. I'm surprised he hasn't got someone to watch the peg.
He is Australian after all. They're very keen on having people watch the peg.
He's missed. And, if you're ranked as high as Logan, you should finish from here.
Right.
I know it's a bit black and white, but
Okay.
Players of his world ranking should regard this as a not particularly difficult finishing turn.
I've just looked at the Giggins with menu, and it's very high already. So a lot of it is very spicy.
So you're saying rush red, south of blue. Is that what you're saying? Sorry.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
and
right.
you've got choices. You can play precision and rush it 2 yards south and just niggle the ball out, or you can rush it 7 yards south and put out a ball most of the way to hoop 3.
Okay. So
You can also rush it and send it behind hoop 2 and get a rush 3 yards away from hoop 2 and stop it halfway to hoop 3. A sort of Monte Carlo version. That's what Wiley would have called that.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is not a difficult set of shots.
Oh. Right, so on court 4, bad news for Australians. Greg Hill is stuck in 3 back. So Paddy has effectively a 6-yarder for the game here, 7-yarder. Which he's got, so that will shortly be 1-1 on court 4.
Yeah, that's a big chance for Australia to get that top singles. It's not.
Why has he got red there?
Logan's playing number 1, actually, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking. I just think Paddy's better.
Well.
So yeah, red's in a really poor position. Red should be north of the hoop.
Blue's a good hoop 3 pile.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. If red was 5 yards further north, this would be job done. But running this gently isn't Logan's sort of.
No, don't think this will be staying on the lawn if it goes through the hoop.
Good hoop. So.
Got to hit the what's that? 11-yarder, 10-yarder.
10-yarder.
And then one good big split, and as you say, top player should finish 3-ball break. Sensible.
Yeah, I mean, if blue just goes to corner 1 when it gets to the peg and just sits there
waiting for lift.
Yeah, and when they get to hoop 6, move to corner 3.
Stop any ladies peel nonsense.
Yep. It's really difficult for the 2-ball player to pick up breaks from, that ball in corner 1 early on or the ball in corner 3 later on, and you're probably going to get a lift shot.
Yeah.
Looks pretty good. Yeah, great yellow. And red's really good as well. That's a good shot.
Yeah. I think even Keith might give that 10 out of 10.
Paddy's just sent his Rover Pioneer 4 yards past Rover. I don't think it'll cause him a problem, but...
He can put another Rover Pioneer out, can't he?
Yes.
So...
just a 3-ball break.
We should whisper it because you can probably hear, but should be a match-winning turn. Good approach.
I'm just looking at lawn 2. And Aaron had hit the lift against 4-back and peg, hadn't he?
I think so.
And I'm just seeing a ball at 4-back, so I'm suggesting he might be going to the peg and giving contact.
Another 3-ball ending.
Yeah.
You're spoiling us.
Yeah, I mean, perhaps I've got the clips wrong, but that's what it looks to me from distance to be.
Indeed.
He's got another good croquet stroke Logan's played there. This is where spending hours and hours and hours practicing 3-ball breaks really tells. Nice croquet strokes, approaching from short distances, short straight hoops, rushes out of them where necessary. The good approach there. Runs it with control, can rush this east or west of the hoop. I think I'm just going to tap it.
No, you can keep that.
Fraction short on the Loop 6 Pioneer.
Yeah, unable to get it quite all the way. But
again, one of those instances where your miss is short rather than long.
Absolutely, you wouldn't want red north of the hoop at all. No. So it'd be nice to get a rush here, but should cope if he doesn't.
No, he won't get a rush from that, I don't think.
No. Briefly mentioned court 4. Paddy's peg out is about 4 yards, so
okay.
By no means a gimme.
Ooh.
Maybe a bit more.
I'm going to say that's 5.
Yeah, you could be right, yeah. So,
conceding
keep an eye on this. So, here's another big croquet stroke.
When you're playing a 3-ball break, you want your 1-back Pioneer a couple of yards south of the hoop.
Right. South or even southeast, maybe. So that looks good.
Perfect. That's perfect for me.
Okay. Yeah. And you heard New Zealanders say shot there, so Paddy has equalised.
Yep.
So a deciding game coming up on court 4, Paddy Chapman, Greg Hill.
And he could really do with a rush here, couldn't he? If he goes past red,
he's not going to get it anywhere near 2-back.
No, or he's going to leave himself too long a rush to 1-back, one or the other. Hit it? Yeah, hitting it gives exactly what he wants. So hopefully the listeners can see why we want blue that little bit further south than normal.
Yeah.
Give yourself room to send out a 2-back Pioneer. Red's okay. Maybe a yard further would have been better, but it's okay. Aaron, meanwhile, is on penultimate, so this is taking a ball around and giving contact.
Excellent. Oh, we'll see. Should court 1 finish shortly, we can switch our attention to court 2. I think we might be able to get cameras on there for you, possibly.
Yeah, I think we can cover lawn 2.
But anyway, let's try and stay focused on court 1. It's, I don't know, it's so exciting, this, isn't it? So
it's a good approach again. Played lots of good shots this turn. Why can't he run a hoop from that far and get a rush? That's my big criticism of Jenny. She always manages to hit it a yard further. It doesn't matter whether she's got 3 yards or 10 yards to run it into.
Right.
It always goes 1 yard further than it should. And now this croquet stroke is a lot more difficult than if you'd have played it from 7 yards further south.
Of course, just a reminder, he's now run 1 back, so should he not finish, Dwayne will have the option of taking a lift to either bulk line. Sorry for fans of England and America, we haven't been able to cover your match so much today, but I dare say tomorrow everything will switch round,
yeah,
I
sure
imagine.
That'll be the case, yeah. It's a lovely shot.
All I can see on the... Mark Avery is on the lawn on court 7. I think he's just made 4 back. So we can't really see. Anyway, let's...
Good croquet stroke.
Back to load another good croquet stroke, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And this sort of side position at 3 back, is very much where you try and get it. You can come into it along a very good rush line. It's the correct side of the hoop from the side you're approaching from. It's just a good place for your 3 back pioneer.
I mean, naively, you'd think the best place is 6 inches in front of the hoop, which is where you want to be approaching from, maybe. But you always then knock it away from that position.
Yeah. Particularly on a quick lawn, you want to be able to rotate your pioneers into place rather than away from perfect position. Again, he's run that way too hard. There we go. Lockie's made his first error for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
I think he's done well enough there. He's just kept it south of hoop 5 being in play, so that should be good enough.
Okay. Another ref coming on. What's it look? I think
she wants a cannon.
Yeah.
Potentially.
That's...
So yellow's great there, but red is probably 4 yards further south than I want it.
Oh, at least. Yeah.
So I want a rush out of 3 back. And from there he should get a rush out of 3 back. He's got plenty of room.
On the court. Ian? Okay, I get it.
A good stop shot. Give yourself some space to run it into. Again, that's probably...
It's not close enough yellow, is it?
No, I'm not confident he's going to get a rush here.
And indeed he hasn't.
And he didn't even get the hoop and croquet, so this is going to be a large croquet stroke coming up with a pioneer that's well out of place. So a really good shot here, and it should be curtains.
Yeah. Referees on court 4 adjusting the hoops, which they do if they spot it after every game.
Yep.
Make sure they're still nice and firm in the ground and that balls still go through them and what have you. Big thanks to our referees.
He's definitely south of red. It's a really good penult pioneer, and I think Logan's going to be happy with that.
Yes.
I'd want to be a bit closer, but I think Logan will think that's perfectly adequate. Oh, he's hit the wrong side of that.
Ooh, blimey, that's
conceding a lift.
Conceding a lift
against peg alone.
Well, this, yeah.
He's in front of it.
Three, 4 foot hoop. Sweaty.
Yeah, good shot.
Good shot. Nearly hit his teammate on court 5, but so that really should be that.
It should indeed, and
so
all things considered, quite a good turn. Most of it was under good control.
Okay.
Obviously, you got a little bit short at 4 back, and otherwise there are lots of good croquet strokes in it.
Yeah.
And he's a very good single ball stroke player, so perhaps we shouldn't criticise not getting a rush out of a couple of hoops. So he's made up for it with an adequate croquet stroke.
Yeah. Well, it's all about, you know, getting the W. Is that what people say these days?
Yeah, I mean, when I was playing at United and the lawns were quick and the hoops were really difficult, there are very few hoops I would deliberately attempt to get a rush out of. But my position of my pioneers was so good, combined with my croquet strokes, I didn't need it.
Right.
And then if I ever played a poor shot, then I might try and get a rush out to the hoop.
Okay.
Again, that is not a good rover pioneer. Remember, he needs to rush that back to the peg.
Yeah. So I think blue might be going, once he's made penult, blue will be going beyond rover so that he's got another ball so that he can get the rush back to the peg. Oh, now Jenny retaliates by yellow ball from court 5 sails onto court 1.
Oh, he's got a rush. Got lots of wire.
Murray control, we call that in the trade.
2 choices here. You can either rush this on top of red and get a really good rush to rover, or you can stop it deep, so you've got a ball to run rover to.
I'm putting blue deep here, yeah.
Good yellow, good yellow.
Yeah.
Good blue.
Yeah.
Nice rush. Lovely.
So he's seeing if he runs the hoop to the boundary where he is vis-a-vis blue. So I think he's trying. He'll be rushing. He'll be running this to the boundary. But then you hit it as hard as you like. If you try and get a rush back to the peg and it grabs too much or too clean.
Yeah, it also allows him to play that straight stop shot approach to Rover. So it's much easier to
Safer
approach. Yeah.
It's slightly unusual in that you don't often, when you're approaching hoops, put red to that sort of position. But no, safely through that. Not sure how much of a rush he's got, but it should be easy enough to tap that, take off a few yards, rush to the peg, and that's that.
Aaron, meanwhile, has got a ball near corner 4, and the last shot of his turn is going to go to corner 2, and that's going to be one, we believe, one and peg against 4 back.
Okay.
With a contact.
Yep. So we might, assuming Logan does nothing foolish in the next 5 strokes. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4 strokes? Then we might keep an eye on court 2, and if we can persuade the camera people to move to court 2, you can see it too.
Is this the 3rd +1 we've had this test?
Right. Well, we had one this morning.
Greg beating Paddy +1. Yesterday we had a +1, didn't we? We had Stephen Pearce losing.
Oh yes, we did.
Yeah.
We did at the end of the pegged out end game.
Yeah.
The one that went on for 5.5 hours.
Yeah, and this is going to be another +1.
That is quite impressive.
It's anyone who says there isn't enough interactivity, you just got to get the conditions right.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's avoided rushing into the peg. So
I think we'll give him this one.
It's a good win. I liked some of the positive lines Logan took.
Right.
And Dwayne was probably too aggressive, particularly when he got to Rover and peg. I didn't mind him being aggressive earlier on, but he needed to wait for that one back lift.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Well done, Logan. That's your doubled his Mac tally.
Right. Of course, this is his first Mac, is it?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
And hopefully our wonderful editing suite will now move the camera over to lawn 2.
Indeed.
And we can tell you that off his contact, Trevor didn't try to roll up anywhere.
Right.
He just took off to 4 back, didn't get in front, and took position, I think.
Okay, well,
So
that's
he's
not unreasonable.
And the more difficult a lawn you're playing on, the more grabbing a point every time you take croquet becomes the thing to do.
Absolutely. Right. Shall I wander off and see if I can, or do our videographers hear what we're saying when we say, please, can we have cameras on lawn 2? Or
well, I don't know.
Shall I go and harass people?
You go and harass someone for the time being, yes.
Editing suite here. We're going to pause the live stream for a second to switch over to the project.
And then you're switching to court 2?
Yeah, no, we're switching to court 2.
Right. So the good news is they've approached us. So I think the live stream will be stopping apparently for a bit or something, and then we'll switch the cameras to court 2, and we'll be back with you momentarily, I'd have thought.
Yeah, it'll be a few minutes probably, and set up a new stream So go and get yourself a tea and coffee and come back and watch this pegged out game.
Excellent. Another 3-ball ending, as if there weren't enough. I'm going to wander off and see what's happening on lawn
7.
7.
Hey everyone, we'll be back soon with a new stream for you.